Hey everyone, hope you're all doing well. This compilation of calls has been a long time coming and gets very rough in specific points. So I'm going to ask you to look up from your tablets or pull your phone out of your pocket for just a moment to look at the screen. Hold it. Hold it. There we go. This is a bald eagle, native to North America and the national animal of the United States. Ironically, this is my favorite bird. Has been since I was a kid. However, it's a bit of a phony, though through no fault of its own. What do I mean by that? Well, think. What does a bald eagle sound like? Like this, right? Well, no. That's not a bald eagle. This is. The sound we identify with a bald eagle is actually a red-tailed hawk. The hawk's vocalizations are used because the eagle's real voice doesn't fit the idea the country wants to put out. Which is a shame because it's better to just be authentic. The person we're going to be looking at today is somewhat similar. Though this time, the lying is through his own fault. Meet Sasu Frasu, an eagle furry that's history in Senate and beyond is filled with obsession, deception, and a level of entitlement rarely seen to the degree it's shown. To preface this, I'm releasing these calls because after 2024, it's become clear to me that people don't actually get what this person has done to lead to the vitriol he gets in my community. And while I was satisfied to leave it alone for a while, the fact that this person is still around and lying about his actions, showing a lack of actual remorse for them or an apology for those he's hurt, I decided it's time everyone found out what happened. Sasu joined Senate after Coyote Lovely got ousted. Coming from Coyote's audience, Sasu was looking for a new community, and decided to choose MySpaces to do so. In fairness to him, he seemed pretty solid at first, and even helped out a couple of times. But it was when other patterns started to emerge that we had to reevaluate his place in our spaces. He started flaunting his money around, regularly hijacked calls, and, worst of all, got an obsessive, unhealthy attachment to Lemitro Arts, aka Lumi. You all know who Lumi here is, and suffice it to say, they're not a good person in their own right. However, that doesn't detract from the severity of Sasu's actions. Sasu is following Lumi around everywhere, constantly wanting attention in DMs and even showering Lumi with money and gifts to further entrench himself in Lumi's life. This freaked Lumi out, and rightfully so. Lumi decided to try and take some time out of the usual spaces due to this and other factors, telling Sasu to flat out leave him alone so he can reassess while gone. A rational, decent person would respect that boundary and abide by it. Unfortunately, Sasu is neither of those things, meaning within a couple of days, Sasu was already spamming Lumi's DMs and other socials to get him to talk to him again. This behavior and others led to Sasu being asked to leave Senate, not just for Lumi's sake, but for his own. That was back in May of 2023. There was a call about this in Lumi's server, but I clearly wouldn't have that recording. In the following month of June, a user by the name of Call Me Snow reached out to Sasu to have another call about everything, as some things were apparently not covered in the previous call. This call also happened in Lumi's server. This is where we'll begin.
No.
Already, I sent it to him.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I am too.
Your future husband's coming, Lumi. He's so excited.
Oh. Myself?
Does he know this is happening?
He's here.
Yes.
So.
Okay. Alright. So, just a really quick thing. By the way, welcome.
Thank you.
Here's how this is gonna go real quick for you, Sasu. First, the people in the call are going to speak, and then you can speak after. Don't worry, you'll get your opportunity to say your piece.
Okay.
They may ask some questions, and that's okay, you just gotta answer them.
Okay.
And that's it. These people will have the opportunity to air out any problems that they may have had with you in the past.
Okay.
Alrighty?
Yep.
Okay. Anyone want to start?
Blue was supposed to start.
Mm-hmm.
I can start, yeah. Let me just grab my notes. So, Sasu, we spoke, what was it? May 31st, I think it was,
Yes.
a week ago. So before I continue, I just want to make it very well known that when you had sent me all of those documents, because I felt like it was a lot to deal with, and unfortunately that day I did not have my headphones, I did share it with the group here because there was a lot of inflammatory things that were said. I don't know if it was out of anger or what was genuine, what was not. Um, was not expecting 40 minutes of voice memos, including, statements about how you wanted to rejoin the alt-right because of how you were treated, which was very bizarre to be saying to a trans person. I thought that was not okay at all. And the final one, which I listened to later, mentions of like how bad your mental health had gotten and like just you were spiraling. That wasn't okay. I don't know why you decided to dump that on me. Well, correction. I know now because Smout had told me that, usually you go to her, but she was unavailable. So you came to me about it.
Correct.
And it seems like the most recent times that I've heard from you has to do with Lumi. And, if we're supposed to be friends and, being friendly towards each other, why is it that I'm only hearing from you at that point in time? Why is it that when I do hear from you, I'm getting a huge document full of apologies and trauma dumping and all those voice memos? Because Lumi posted two things that weren't even directed at you, they were just mentioned in passing. And you got so upset you went to that extent. Like, I would like an answer for that before I continue, if you don't mind.
Could you please simplify the question? I'm a little confused.
Okay. So, why is it that whenever Lumi makes a comment in passing, not directed at you, you are going off the rails to such an extent that you essentially sent me a therapy session and a whole journal about two tiny messages?
Okay. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I became emotionally attached to Lumi on a grand scale. That was the main reason why I sent those messages, was because I thought in my head at the time that I was being brushed off and I was being, I guess, targeted for some reason. I the best I can describe it. Um, but I want to make it clear that the main reason why I got so obsessed with Lumi was because I had become parasocially, emotionally attached to him for, and I'm going to be completely honest with you, no reason whatsoever. I can't necessarily identify the exact reason, but when I did make those comments, and I want to make it clear with the document, a lot of that stuff that I said in those voice memos and then that document were said out of anger and frustration with everything, because at the same time, I was also grappling with the fact, or trying to digest everything that I had done wrong. And at the same time, I was getting very angry. I was getting frustrated.
Mm-hmm.
But the only thing that I can say regarding that is because I had gotten, and I want to make it clear that it was complete and utter emotional attachment to him, parasocial emotional attachment. And it was completely inappropriate on my part, and I apologize on
Okay.
that.
All right. That's all I need. Where was I going next? So, in regards to all that, because I did also divulge to the group that, you are seeing a therapist, and
Yes.
I did help you in terms of finding a psychiatrist in your area.
Yes.
I want to make it very, very clear that while yes, I did help you with that, um, that does not give you the right to then go into my DMs and trauma dump the way that you did just because I helped you with one thing concerning mental health.
Yes.
The reason why I did that was because I have had to deal with, getting brushed off by mental health professionals. And finding the proper resources can be incredibly difficult.
Mhm.
So, as someone who knows where to look and where to go and who to call, if I can give you a phone number and, send you on your way, I'll do that. I do that for anyone, like some rando in Senate if they really needed it.
Right.
But it still does not give you the right to do what you did in my DMs, especially knowing that we were just coming off of Memorial Day weekend, where I had told you that one of my fiance's friends, who was a veteran, had committed suicide several years earlier.
Yes.
So just want to make that clear. And I think some other people will touch on this, but you mentioned a lot in your voice memos and I think in Doc as well, how people hadn't seen the improvement in 4 weeks.
Mhm.
So I personally have a big, big problem with that because you've been in server archive. You know exactly what the hell is going on there. um, I have had to crawl my way back after some really bullshit things, and it's taken me a year and a half to get to where I am now. And I have never once complained about being lonely, being upset of the situation that I'm in, because I know that it won't do anything for me.
Mhm.
If people are going to see the change, they're going to see it on their own. If I start mentioning the change, then that's going to cause me to regress, and that's going to make people push away.
Okay. May I respond to that for a moment?
I suppose, yeah.
I was looking for at least some type of validation on that point because I did believe during those 4 weeks I had made some progress. Um, I do also want to make it clear, and I want to be upfront with everybody in this call, that I also do have. I don't know if I would classify it as an addiction, but I would state that I do have an attachment for external validation, which is something that I've struggled with for a while, and that was fueling that particular fire, for lack of better terms.
If I may, just ship something in.
Sure.
Sasu, you are 25. You should not be seeking out validation for every small improvement you've made. No offense, I should not be in your DMs being like, good job, Sasu. You are no longer constantly talking about me, or good job, Sasu. You are no longer hijacking every conversation with people who are other adults. People who are also adult. Well, not adult, fucking grown up. But to talk about shit only you are interested. No. I'm sorry, but no.
That actually is a very good point.
Like, I'm sorry
Lumi.
for cutting in. I did say I was going to speak near the end, but this is genuinely something that pisses me off. You should not be seeking validation for something like that. You are improving for yourself, not for me. Okay? I'm going to go back to being muted. I'm sorry. Don't fucking call me sir.
That is definitely another point, and I strongly suggest that you talk to your therapist about that too. Validating yourself for yourself as opposed to seeking validation from others, because that's gotten me in trouble before. Fucking sucks. Don't Don't do that.
Okay.
I actually don't think they have anything else. If something else is brought up and I want to voice my opinion on it, I will do it at the end. So whoever is next, go right ahead. I'm going to mute.
Can I go next? I do have something to say.
Go ahead.
So, I heard the voice memos, and I read some of the stuff that you were saying. Why would you sit there and say you want to go back to your former group of friends who were just some alt-right incel, like shitbag borderlining into manosphere bullshit people?
That was said out of frustration. I did not mean anything that was said in that particular
So why
statement.
say it then? Like, I get being frustrated, but why would you go about, especially with discovering more about yourself and who you are, why would you readily and in a fit of being upset, feeling like you're being ostracized by this group, with you being like, I'm pansexual and this, that, and the other. You're literally saying, I'm going to willingly put myself in the line of fire and get abused by these former people that you used, those shitbags you used to hang out with. Because you told me about that. We had a big, long call one day.
Yes,
And
we
you
did.
said that you regretted a lot of the stuff that you used to say. And now you're just like, oh, I'm just going to go back to that. You said it a couple times. Like,
It did.
that shit pissed me right the fuck off. I was like, why would you go back to that?
Again, I said that out of frustration, but I do want to explain why I did say that. The reason I said that was because I was feeling ostracized. I felt like I was being quietly ostracized, which is something that I had convinced myself during this. When I was with that particular group of people, and I will go into this really quickly, they were very upfront with the fact that they hated me and that I did not deserve to be there, and so on and so forth. I was feeling that at least they were a little. At that time, I was feeling that at least at that point they were being a little bit more honest. And when I was in that thought process or a couple of weeks ago, I was under the impression that I was not being told the honest truth. And in my mind, I said, you know what? I should go back because at least they were honest with me about not liking me. So that was the reason why I said that.
Okay, who's lied to you here?
Nobody has.
So what is this about honesty then? Like, dude, we had a call with you over a month ago that was like, hey, you need to chill out. You need to knock this shit off. And in that call, I was like, I don't hate you. And you know what? I still don't hate you. I just don't like you anymore. There you go, Sasu. I don't like you anymore. And that sucks. Like, Jesus Christ. I can't. What? You know what? All right. Here's my honesty. I'm disappointed. Truly disappointed and pissed off. Because I sat here and I wasn't even going to come into this call today because I was like, you know what? I don't have anything else to say. But then I remembered like those memos and the document, and the big thing that, like I said, that pissed me off was you're like, I'm just gonna go back to the people who treated me like shit, and I'm gonna get more shit for it because at least they're honest. Like, no. It just sucks, man. And I don't know. I have a lot to say, but I can't organize my thoughts. So someone else can go now.
Sonny, you can go.
Okay. Oh my god, I just clicked out of my notes as well. Sorry. I'm not. I don't know how to start this. I'm gonna be honest, because I'm honestly just confused. Because I've told you multiple times, like hundreds of times at this point, so many times that there's no way that you couldn't say that, or you forgot, or you didn't remember. I've told you so many times that if you need to talk to someone, you can talk to me. So to hear that you've been going to literally everyone else besides me is baffling, because you say in the doc that I'm one of your closer friends, and you tell everyone that we're friends and that you can trust me and all this stuff, but then you never actually come to me, and you go to other people who have told you that they're not comfortable with you trauma dumping on them, and I just don't understand why. So can you answer that for me, please?
The best way that I can answer it is that I just go to the first person that I see and just dump on them. That's the blatant truth that I can give you at this moment.
Well, I'm going to be blunt here. That's fucking stupid. You don't go up to random people. You go to the people that you know you can talk to. Like, if you say that you're on your way to really better yourselves and all that, but you need to start with the basics of setting up a support system. You need to be able to recognize who you can and can't talk to. If people have actively said not to trauma dump to them, don't fucking trauma dump to them. You have avenue. There's no excuses. If you had no one there telling you that you can talk to them, I'd understand going to just one of your friends. But if you have an open avenue to talk to people, if there is someone who is telling you, I will listen to you if you need to dump, because that is what that is what, like, I'm willing to do for you as a friend. You don't go to other people who haven't told you that. You know you have that avenue because I've told you multiple times that you have that avenue. So the fact that you're not exploring it, and then you're suddenly telling everyone else that, oh, we're really close friends, it doesn't fucking feel like it. The first time, there are 2 instances recently where you've DM'd me first. All actual conversations about just friend stuff, that's all me. I'm the one who DMs you being like, hey, do you want to hang out? Hey, do you want a VC? Hey, do you want to go watch this movie? And twice you've DM'd me recently. Once to vent, which again is fine. I'm not going to use that against you. It is fine that you come to vent with me because that is what I've said, and that is a boundary I set up and said, you can do this. Just ask me first. So it's fine for you to come and vent to me. So I'm not going to use that. But what I'm pointing out is that the only times you've DM'd me first in recent times was a message about how you're sorry that I had to deal with Grim, which that's fine. That was a nice thing to say. Thank you. But the only other time was to vent in recent times. And again, not going to use that against you. But do you see how frustrating it is to hear, not even from you, secondhand, that we're apparently close friends when you don't treat me like one? You don't hang out with me. You don't try to have conversations with me. And then I hear how much you're messaging Spout, or how much you're messaging Lumi at the time, or how much you're messaging everyone else in the server. And then you have the nerve to say I'm one of your closer friends? Maybe you should act like it.
I can understand how that's frustrating, yes.
Yeah, I should fucking hope so. Alexa, stop. If you understand how that's frustrating, you need to do better, because you said that you were going to do better. You said that you were going to explore the avenues that you have, and you're going to use the support systems that you have. You have your therapist and you have me, because I've openly said that I'm an avenue. And yet you still go to people who have openly said not to trauma dump on them. It's baffling. So you don't understand, really, because if you understood, you wouldn't fucking do it. We've had conversations about, I think it's so fucking frustrating, because we've had conversations about our past, right? You're one of the only people who fully knows the extent of what happened to me, and you know how similar our fucking situations have been. So it kills me that you don't even have the fucking goal to to actually like fucking interact with me like I'm a normal fucking human being. The only DMs we have, I gave up. I would just DM you being like, let's talk, let's VC, and then after a while I fucking gave up. That's why I DM'd the dead, because I stopped chasing a friendship that clearly doesn't fucking happen. So it's fine if you don't want to put in the effort. It's fine if you don't actually want to have a fucking friendship. Don't fucking put on your doc that we're close friends if you're not gonna fucking act like it.
I understand, but I want to make something very clear. I understand that you are frustrated, and I understand that I did not put in the effort. That's my fault. That is totally my fault, and I'm not going to shy away from it. Period. I will take full responsibility for not treating you as a close friend, as I stated. That's all I just want to say.
Okay. There's
Sorry.
Pardon? No, you go.
No, I'm just going to save my comments for last.
No, if you have a comment that you want to say about me, then you can go ahead and do it right now.
I have no comments. I have no comments against you specifically. I have other comments in general that I want to say for last.
Fine. But I'm going to stop for a sec.
Drunko wanted to go next, so I'm gonna let Drunko go. I'm planning on staying quiet. I'll keep myself unmuted, but like I will be quiet. I'm just calling out who wants to go next. All right, go ahead, Drunko.
All right, Sasu. Question: do you know how long it takes to fix something on yourself?
A long time. I have no idea what
Okay.
the estimate date is. Sorry.
Okay, a long time. Do you think 3 weeks is a long time?
In retrospect, no.
Do you think a month is a long time?
In retrospect, no.
All right, then. It hasn't been long enough time, and these people that you've hurt and tried to reach out to, do you think they had enough time to recover
No,
from
not at
what
all.
you did? All right, then. Why are you trying to reach out to them? They don't want to talk to you, and I know this has been said before, but it really pisses me off that you think you're owed their attention when you've hurt them. They don't owe you shit. And I was relatively nice the last call, and I said I didn't hate you, and nobody in the call, everyone who was in that first call, also stated that they didn't hate you. Right?
That is correct.
All right, then. Why are you twisting it?
I was not intentionally twisting it. That's what I believed at the time as time was going on.
All right, that's...
Go ahead.
It just baffles me that somebody tells you, hey man, you hurt me and here's why. I need space from you. And you still don't work on yourself. You still go to other people who are not within this situation to dump on them. That's not fair. That's not right. I didn't do shit to you. You said in your doc or voice memo, whatever one it was, that nobody reached out to you. You didn't reach out to anybody else either. You didn't reach out to me, and I had no problem with you at the time.
That is correct.
You tried to reach out to people that you hurt. And then you say some cockamamie bullshit about you wanting to go back to the alt-right with a group of people that are trans and gay?
Again, that was out of complete and utter frustration. I want to make that clear. It was out of complete and utter frustration. I have no intention of rejoining at all.
And this is over like 3 weeks of not being able to talk to certain people.
That was one of the main factors, yes.
But the friends you do have, like Sunny, who had opened their doors to you, you just tossed to the side because that's not the friend that you wanted to talk to. You had a meltdown because Smout had to take a mental health break for reasons unknown that I don't even know. You went to Blue and dumped. You
Yes.
don't just go to your friends to dump. That's not what friends are for. That's what your therapist is for. That's what they get paid for.
Yes,
You
and
don't
I
go to
sorry.
people. You don't. You don't go to people who are supposed to be your friends to just dump. That's not what they're there for. They're not for. They're not there for your own personal like agenda where they're like, all right, give me all your shit and I will consume it. That's not what they're there for. They're there for, hey, you want to hang out? Yeah, sure. Or I'm busy. Find something else to do. There's a lot that you can do. You're 25 years old.
I want to make it clear at the time when I was doing it, I thought that's how friendships were. I want to be honest here. I thought that's how friendships progress, that we share a bunch of things, that we talk about stuff that's happened, and we work through it together. When I told my therapist that, and I want to be very clear, when I told my therapist, Pat, he told me to stop immediately because that's not how it works. That's not how friendships work. And once I was told to stop, I was told to stop. I completely and utterly stopped. Now it hasn't. I want. I've had issues with regression and I've had issues with relapsing, but at the same time, I was under the impression that that's how bonds are formed. That is the honest truth.
Also,
I will not lie about that. Sorry, go ahead.
you also like brushed people's experiences off when they were trying to relate to you.
Yes.
Why?
Since
That's
the
not what
valid.
friends
Sorry.
do. No, it's fine. I talk slow. I get it. That's not what friends do. You brushed their pain and their trauma off because yours was bigger. You can't measure trauma. That's not what friends do.
That I understand now, yes.
Yes, Mal, you can. Sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. Don't worry. Oh fuck. I just forgot. I'm so sorry. It was about the friendship
It was a
bonding. Yeah. Um, you gotta keep in mind we did have a call about this, and I have literally told you that it does not work like that at all whatsoever.
Yes.
I don't know if that is the point where you understood that or whatever, but the fact that going to people, and I mean, it's one thing if you want to bond, but the other thing is that it was only a completely one-sided thing,
Yes.
and that is something that you have not changed until this very point. After you have been reminded multiple times that people do not like it.
That's correct, yes.
Have you gone to your therapist about it?
Yes, I did.
Have you addressed this very point?
Yes, we have addressed this point that when somebody tells me that they don't want to hear about the trauma dumping or whatever, well, the first thing he actually did say was that leave the hot stuff, the actual trauma stuff, for him and for my family. Don't go
Yes.
to don't go to random internet people online. Don't trump on them. They have nothing to do with the life whatsoever unless they explicitly say so, which I did not have at the time. But again, I overruled myself stupidly and did so anyway. He told me straight up not to do that, and the only way that I'm able to form any friendship is there is if there's a reciprocity, I think he said, where I listen to them and they also listen to me, and it has to be balanced. At the same time, when I described everything that was going on and the way that I was trying to form these relationships and trying to keep these relationships, he did say these are very one-sided. You're not giving any reciprocity to the other person. You need to do that. And I understood everything, and I put everything into perspective. I actually wrote down everything that he said, and I actually wrote down and spent the last couple of days writing down everything. And I understand, and there is a pattern that, yes, I do have issues with listening to other people. I have issues with dismissing other people's stories. That is my fault, and I am absolutely trying to work on that. It is a very long road. I am trying to make progress on it. And clearly it has not really gone as far as I thought, and that is my fault, but I will continue to work on it.
I want to add in something real quick, because you said about trauma bonding, and how it was the trauma bonding was how you formed friendships and stuff. I don't think you really take that to heart, and I'm going to be honest about it, because if you did take that to heart, I've already told you. Nobody here knows, like, what I've told you.
Yes.
You know what I've been through, because I told you.
Yes.
Because I wanted to show that I understood, and I was just like you before I got help. And you don't. Where's our fucking friendship, Sasu? Because clearly you didn't take on what I said to you. Because if trauma bonding was really how you made friendships, then you would maybe care a bit more about ours. Because our trauma is pretty fucking similar. So I'm just calling bullshit on that.
No, it's not bullshit, and I will stand by that.
You got a real fucking funny way of showing it, but okay.
I'm gonna chime in real quick. Sassy, you're coming in kind of heated. I understand that you might be frustrated at the situation. I understand that, but being aggressive and clapping and like smacking your hands and talking rather frustratedly is not going to help your case any. Just wanted to say that.
I understand. I'm just getting heated because I'm trying to be as honest as possible, and it seems, let me be careful here. I'm trying to be honest as possible. I'm trying to be as raw and honest as possible. I said what happened. And just to respond to Plink, what I saw in the chat, that if it's not Lumi, it doesn't matter. That's complete bullshit. Total bullshit, first and foremost. I have stated that the reason I grew so obsessed with Lumi was because of an emotional attachment to him that got out of control. I'm going to be crystal clear on that. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I'm gonna cut in despite saying I wouldn't, to point out the fact that I can tell you exactly why you fucking bonded to me. Do you want me to?
Go ahead. I want to hear.
Because I fucking sat there and I let you vent to me. I would sit through calls with you, and you would share your life story, and I would just nod along and I'll let you go. I would let you go, and you would go on. And because I gave you that quote-unquote avenue of being able to vent your frustrations, you were like, oh man, that's a friend right there. That's a friend. That's not trauma bonding either, because, and I'm going to point this out to everyone, when I tried to show you the same, where I tried to give you some of my life, which I'm going to fucking be honest, I gave you like a smidgen of it. You became so uncomfortable, I had to stop and comfort you through it.
Correct.
Yeah. That is why you bonded to me. Oh, and also, what was it again you said about me being trans? I was like the first trans person that accepted you.
Yes.
At the time, I didn't really read into it. I was like, kind of weird, but okay. I find that really fucking weird looking back on it though, because like, really? That's all it took? You having an emotional sponge to take all your shit, and then me being trans?
No, that's not what it. Don't even link those two together. Don't even start.
Okay, I'll separate them. I'll keep the trans thing out of it. Me being an emotional sponge.
Yes, emotional sponge. At the time, yes. I'm not going to lie about it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I was absolutely one-sided in it. Absolutely. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. And you people, y'all are going to sit here and make fucking jokes about it. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on here now.
I'm not making any fucking jokes.
I'm not joking. That's what it sounds like to me.
The only person making jokes is literally Baiji. And you don't get to say you all. I'm gonna call you on that right fucking
Bro.
now.
All right, only Baiji. Excuse me.
Yes, you are excused. Let's continue now. I'm gonna go back to being muted. Well, not muted, quiet.
You said that it does. Plank did. So you were disagreeing with Plank saying that if it isn't like Lumi, it doesn't matter with trauma. Yeah.
Yes, it does. It matters
Okay.
for everything. Let me just finish. Let me just state this. I don't want to hurt anyone. That's period. End of story. I don't want to hurt anybody in this call. I didn't want to hurt anybody that's in this call right now. Clearly, I fucked up beyond belief. That is clear. My goal is to never hurt anyone. But clearly, I got so one-sided and I got so involved with myself and I got so invested with myself and looking for approval for others. I hurt people regardless. And I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. I'm not gonna brush it off. I'm gonna sit here in this call right now in front of everybody, in front of the 10 or 11 people. I don't know how many people there are right now, but I'm going to take full accountability for what happened. Full uttered accountability and responsibility for it.
Okay. So if it does, so you're saying now that you do actually care about you care about what I've told you compared to what Lumi has told you, yeah?
I will take everybody's criticisms and words equally. Yes.
No, I mean, no, listen. I mean, in the past, if Lumi told you things, oh my God, what we were talking about is the fact that when I gave you trauma, sorry, wrong phrasing. When I shared with you my trauma, there wasn't friendship back on it. But then you're talking about trauma bonding being used as friendship. That's what Plink was referring to as if it isn't Lumi, it doesn't matter. Lumi was agreeing. Plink was agreeing with what I said. Now, was that a misunderstanding on your half, or
Yes,
is that what you're arguing?
It was a misunderstanding. I did not know the context of what was being said. I didn't understand what was being said. I thought Plink was talking to me, saying that if it's not coming from Lumi's mouth, if the words are not coming from Lumi's mouth, it doesn't matter to me unless it's coming from his mouth. I'm dead tired of it.
Sasu, I'm talking to you in a very low tone right now,
Sorry.
and I expect the same respect back. Do you understand me?
Yes. Sorry.
I've been very fucking calm with you this whole call, and I will not have you speaking to anyone here or me like that. Do you fucking understand me?
Yes. Yes, I do.
It is fine to be frustrated. I'm fucking frustrated. Everyone here is frustrated with the shit that you've been doing to people, and I understand that not all of it was not intentional. I understand that you seem to you're not maliciously out here trying to hurt people,
No.
but you don't. I'm not done.
Go.
You don't get to when people are holding you to task. If you do genuinely care about it, you're not going to yell at people.
I apologize for yelling.
Not my apology to take. Does anyone else want to go now? But I forgot to say at the beginning, but I am the mediator in this conversation. So it's two-way street. Nobody's yelling at you. You don't fucking yell at them. If you start yelling, I'm gonna put this down, and people are free to correct me. But if you yell again, I'm personally fucking done. So you don't get to fucking Kumo your mic, bro. Okay. Is anyone else like to go? I need a second.
Give me a.
Sorry.
Let me just say something real quick. You yell again, I'm going to mute you, and you're going to have to listen to what people have to say. I'm sorry if you do that again. I don't want you yelling at anybody in here that you've personally hurt. I believe that all of that was an interjection to what Drunkle was saying. So Drunkle, if you have any finishing thoughts, you can take them now.
I personally think that you need to get off the internet, outside of your job, and you need to learn to properly socialize with people and form real world IRL bonds with people instead of trying to form friendships online when you don't know how friendship works. The best place to start, instead of going online and trying to form online friendships, is to have experience in the real world. Does that make sense?
It does make sense, but I personally disagree because I know that I can absolutely pull off having a good friendship. But yes, I understand. It does make sense.
That's just personally my advice to you, because seeing and hear how you've tried to have friendships with people online and it's not really getting the results that you want, you should try to form them in real life where you can meet people and see their facial expressions and like read a room. It helps out a lot.
That makes sense. Yes. Now, when you put it in that wording, that does make sense.
Yes, that is what I mean. You have to learn to read a room and see people's facial expressions, and like I know tone is a thing for you.
Yes.
So you can easily pick up a tone better when you're face to face with somebody rather than a screen. It helps out a lot. It'll help you get further. That way, when you're online trying to build a friendship, you can read that better. That is what works, and that's what will help.
I understand. I absolutely do.
And I think that's all I have to say right now.
All right.
Baishi's up next.
Oh boy. Hello, Sasu.
Go ahead.
I'm still shocked at this in the long ass 40-minute like monologues you want. What's this about expecting respect in Senate of all places?
Could you read me back the exact quote, because I don't remember off the top of my head that I said that. I might have referred to that, but
Does anyone here have the exact quote? I just remember you were talking about how like you're upset there's like not enough people in the server for respecting you for like what you've done or something.
Allow me real quick. The only one I can see in the doc was all I wanted was to be respected and be told I am worth it. All I want is a social circle I can count on, chill with when I'm work or I had a bad day. Or if I want to do something exciting or worthwhile. I just want a second chance to show that I'm better than what I showed. Please help me through this and give me the opportunity. I read the full paragraph just to be transparent.
with that statement, yes, I did believe in the Senate that I was not really being included with some of the events, and I just felt like that I was being ostracized, and I felt like I was being disrespected.
Yeah, about that. You know what the server's about, right?
Barbarian server, yes.
No one's respected in there. Not even Lio's respected in there. Why the fuck would you be respected?
A grand sense of entitlement, I guess I'll put it that way.
Uh-huh. What else I have? I think that's pretty much everything new. I guess we could talk about not just me, but a bunch of people where you would always constantly go behind their back to chat shit.
That with you specifically, that's the only time that I specifically remember going behind somebody's back. With you specifically, going to Lio and Aaron. That time, yes. And I apologized to you in the archive room about it.
I'm really quick. I'm gonna cut in and say that's a fucking damn lie, first of all. Because when you and me sat in that call, when Aaron had a problem with you about you joking around, floundering how much money you had to other artists and how they had an issue with that, as soon as they left, you got upset and said, "Oh, they're villainizing me like a goddamn villain. I don't appreciate that." To me, specifically, back in March.
That was after I had spoken to Aaron in a DM about what exactly had happened.
Right, but I'm making the point that regardless, as soon as they fucking left, you straight up talk shit behind their back saying how you didn't appreciate what they said about you, that you wouldn't fucking dare tell them if they were in that call.
I can understand how that comes off, yes.
Just holy fucking shit, dude. Sorry, that's the only thing I wanted to say before I continue to myself, but go ahead, Reggie.
While we're on the Aaron thing, I guess we can talk about that. When you were talking about me, you went to like a bunch of people here. You went to I think Smell was one of them, Lumi. But when you're talking shit about Aaron, you went to all of them except Lumi.
I believe so, yes.
I mean, I already know the reason why, but perhaps you would like to just let the room know exactly why.
If I may, real quick, he did. Sasu, you did complain to me about Baiji as well, and I remember to this day that when you were like, "I don't like Baiji," I was like, "Nah, Baiji's fine. He's pretty chill." Just gonna point that out.
No, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about how they went to you about that, but they went to the same people except for you about Aaron.
Well,
which
yeah,
I found pretty hilarious because
I'm
I'm pretty sure that there's a slight paranoia that your shit talking would get back to them, and then you would be confronted about it. Is that a correct assessment?
That's a correct assessment, yes.
Jesus Christ.
Which, I'm gonna be blunt, I did tell Aaron about the shit that you told me about them, and they're not happy with you about that. But they're not here to discuss this with you, but just put that out there for you to think about. So you should probably think about what you say before you decide to talk shit about other people.
Yeah, that's the only reason I'm bringing that up right now, because they're not here to talk about it. But I will just say this one last thing. Again, you wanting respect in the Senate, I don't think being a coward and talk behind a bunch of moderators' backs is the winning strategy there.
That's fair. I understand.
That's pretty much it.
I'm not trying to be dismissive. I understand genuinely.
All right. Well, I think you're next missing.
All right. Cool.
See.
All right, Sazu. I have a lot of things to say to you. First, one of them already touched up on, but I'm going to retouch. We had a call back in March. Again, it was you, me, and Aaron. Mm-hmm. Aaron didn't like how you were joking around with how much money you had as soon as they left. You got pissed off about that. You felt like they were demonizing you, saying they don't respect you, yada yada yada, and you broke down crying in front of me, which yes. For the past 20 minutes of my time being there with you in Archive Call, tried to be a good friend with you to calm you down. And you kept going on and on and on. What seemed like, well, not fishing for attention, that's not the right word I want to use here. But
sorry, go ahead, you finish.
I'd also appreciate if you didn't fucking cut me off, honestly, because you kept doing that throughout the duration of this. And if you keep doing it, I'm not going to be as happy as I am with you right now. Do you understand me?
Yes, I understand. I apologize.
Okay, cool. But you kept going, and then I told you I don't think they're trying to paint you like that. That's just how they feel. And then that's when you broke down, telling me, "Oh, it's just like the old group over and over." And then that's when you broke down. But the one thing that kind of stuck with me with that one, minutes after, through your little sob fit, you tell me, "You don't think I'm a villain or a bad guy, do you, Missy?" Which, I'm sorry, that was a massive red flag for me. Because, freaking, who in their right mind, in a sobbing fit, would look at somebody and go, "You don't think I'm that bad, do you?" Because that's an indication that You know that you're horrible deep down. You just need to ask for validation. And that's not okay. Because it seemed like what you were doing to me, you weren't trauma dumping, but you were acting as if I was your therapist, which guess what? I'm younger than you. I'm about to be 20 in a couple of months, and I am in no means a fucking mental health professional. And I've told you this too in that call that day, that I'm not, and I'm trying my best to help you. It got so bad to where I had to ask Lumi and Sunny and bless them, because if they didn't, I didn't know what else to do. Took time out of their day to join that call and help you. So you see how I'm kind of frustrated with that, though, yeah?
Yes, yes, I do.
Holy shit, okay.
I want to make something clear, and I want to make it clear right now at this moment in time. I never, and I want to make it very clear. Sorry, that shit's falling off my desk. I want to make it clear. None of the things I ever did during this whole thing were intentional. I was not sympathy baiting. I did trauma dump, but it was not for nefarious purposes. I want to make that perfectly clear. I did not try to go behind people's backs nefariously. Nothing I did during this whole ordeal was nefarious. I cannot make that any more clear. I made very poor, exceptionally poor decisions on how to deal with situations. No question whatsoever. I made 100% poor decisions that I could have stopped at any moment in time, or I could have reflected at any time. And I'm looking at what Sonny's stating here. Yes, I have been told over and over and over again to stop it, and I willfully made the decision to let my emotions get the best of me and to not follow that.
Okay, so that was a choice. So
It
you're
was a
saying none of
choice.
it was intentional, none of it was a choice, or none of it was nefarious, but then you're given the thing that you need to do to better yourself over and over and over again. You're told multiply, not even like given the advice on how to better yourself, it's also being told people's boundaries and how you're hurting people, and then you continue to do the same thing. So where's the cutoff? At what point do we go, okay, you're just not listening?
I want to say it's... Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I want to state that when it cuts off is when it becomes more and more intense in nature, and when it becomes systematic, and when there's a pattern. I never, ever, 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 ever try to do anything like this nefariously for any sympathy points, for any thrill, or anything of that nature. I want to make that completely fucking clear, because and this is just from what I'm getting, and please correct me if I'm wrong. It seems like that is the feel I'm getting in this room, that I am somehow trying to do this for nefarious purposes, and I'm trying to do this
Oh
for
my God.
sympathy points.
No, hold on. Okay, no, I'm gonna cut this off real quick. Sasu, I'm gonna say this for everyone in this fucking room right now, okay? Okay? I want you to take
Go
this on
ahead.
board. Everyone here, I'm gonna speak for everyone here, which I probably shouldn't, but I will. Nobody here is saying it's nefarious. It's been stated to you multiple times that nobody is saying it's nefarious. And as Blue has written, and I'm going to read out what Blue just said, intent is crucial, but what is more important is its effect on others. The point is, while it wasn't purposefully done or nefarious, it has still hurt people. That's what people are going on about, okay?
Yes.
And
Fantastic.
to
Continue.
and to add on to it, it's not, we're not saying you if I have ignored what I've said again, we're not saying it's nefarious. We're saying that when it happened the first time, we told you, hey, this is hurting people, what you're doing is hurting people, and here's some steps you could do to avoid doing that. But what you're doing is hurtful and you shouldn't do it. And then you did it again, and we were like, okay, let's try this again, because clearly you didn't, you're saying that you're making a thing on changing, so that's something, but you're doing the same thing again, so we have to correct you again. And then you do it again, and we have to correct you again. So it gets to the point when you do it over and over and over again where is the cutoff point? Because you ignored that question the first time I asked it, so I'm going to ask it again. Where is the cutoff point supposed to be where we go, okay, at this point you're just not listening?
When it intensifies in nature and it becomes daily and it becomes systematic. I never got to that point. At least I don't think I got to that point.
You did it multiple times. We told you don't do this, and then you did it again. You've trauma dumped on people so many times. We've said don't trauma dump on people who've set up the boundary that they don't want you to trauma dump on them. There are avenues you can take to trauma dump. Like there are people you can vent to who have openly said that you can vent to them. This is the same conversation I had with Orion, that you need to find your support systems, the basic base of how to improve. And you're just not listening. You're still going to the same people who have already said that they're not comfortable with it, and they're being hurt by you constantly coming to them to vent. That is what I mean by woeful ignorance. It's starting. That's where the line is crossed between like just forgetting or panicking in the moment, and then learning, and then just not listening. You admitted in this call that you just go to the first person, which means that you're woefully not using your brain, which you've been told to use multiple times, to at least have the temerity, not the temerity, the good graces to go to someone who actually can handle like having you vent to them. That's the difference.
What I will agree with your term of woeful ignorant. Yes, I was woefully ignorant when I made those decisions. I was not using my brain. I was not thinking properly. I just went to the first person I saw and dumped on them. That should have never happened. I am not going to fucking dismiss that 100%. I'm not going to dismiss it at all, to be honest with you. And yes, from what I am looking at what Blue is saying in the chat, yes, now I understand the reason that a lot of people are upset is because of the repeat offenses and the fact of the effect that it's had on people. And it's happened over and over and over again. That I understand. And it should have been corrected a while ago. But I want to make it clear. I want to make it clear that I am working with my therapist, with my own family, and other people I do still have connections with in real life to help me through this and to get better at social construction. That I can promise you. That I can promise you 100% right now in this call.
Since we are on the subject of owning up and apologies, and this is my final point I want to make before I'm completely done, when everybody else, has their turn. I've had time to sit down with Lumi when we hung out and listen to all of the audios. I find it funny that you give everybody else, and fucking Baiji of all people, an apology for something as minor as something like a joke that you didn't like and didn't take lightly. Where the fuck was my apology with the shit that I had to sit through with you, Sazu? Where was that? Because as far as I'm fucking aware, and what other people have heard, I think I actually do deserve a fucking apology. Because the shit that I went through with you, I don't fucking deserve.
Right, like I think I stated in that voice memo that there were certain people I couldn't remember off the top of my head. Yes, that now that you refreshed my memory, you've brought my recollection back, I did do that, so I will apologize to you. I am sorry for putting all of that on you during that call, trauma dumping on you, crying in your face, and making you feel generally discomforted as a result of my actions. I should have not done that. It should have been taken completely far away from the whole server in general, not just you, not just Lumi, not just Sunny, but everybody in general. That was my fault, and I am sorry about that.
All right.
Now, whether or not you wish to accept that is totally up to you.
No, at this fucking point, I'm not. Actually, no, I am mad, right? But I'm not pissed off at you specifically. I'm pissed off at the situation in general, right?
Right.
I don't fucking hate you. I'm just disappointed at the fact that it turned out like this, because Sazu, what fucking hurt the most was when you kept saying in those calls, like, I have nobody to go to, I have nobody to talk to. Dude, if you were fine, I was right fucking here. You could have come to me at any point in my fucking DMs. It shouldn't have to take me to go to you to ask you if you're okay. Like, I get it, talking is fucking hard. Hi. I'm a fucking awkward teenager who can't talk or fucking hold a conversation for the life of me. But if you were to fucking go to my DMs and ask how my day was, I would have been friendly with you. We would have been fine, but now, no. Fuck, dude. Okay, I'm done. If anybody else wants to fucking go for it, cause holy shit.
I have because obviously I had to cut my turn off a little early. Am I allowed to just quickly say my last bit?
Yeah, say
Go
your
ahead.
piece and then Smout goes.
Okay. Well, well, that's good because my point is actually, well, actually, I don't know if Smout wants to talk about it, so I'm not going to go into too much detail. But I think you need to fucking you don't apologize to Missy, and then you put Smout off to the as a fucking just side apology with like the rest of them when Smout has been there for you, probably the most out of any of us, much to everyone's chagrin. You need to. I'm gonna let Smout talk, but out of everyone here, I think Smout is one of the people you need to apologize to the most, and I hope you keep apologizing, and you better put some sincerity into your fucking tone because I'm sick of these PR fucking statements. I came into this call. I was when I was listening to some of these calls and reading the docs, I felt so incredibly bad because I felt like I didn't do enough.
Sorry.
Listening to, just let me say this, please. But listening to the way that it was the difference between the doc and the voice notes was incredible because reading the docs, I felt so guilty. I felt so horrible, and then listening to the voice notes and listening to you here on this call, shouting at people, is insane to me, and I don't know. I felt so like I just felt so guilty. I know I don't. So genuinely, thank you for this call because it's clear that you don't fucking care as much as you sit there and you say I do care. You don't, because you've shown it through your actions and the way you've spoken to people in this call and the way you've spoken to me. So I'm done. So yeah, that's all. Smack can talk and you.
Okay. How do I put this? I have been there for how many weeks, months? I have been there talking with you. I mean, usually you came to me, and I was completely fine with you venting to me. And the fact that when I wasn't available for 1 week because of something IRL, that you just go to somebody else and pull off something as horrifying, honestly, as this, was quite shocking to me because I thought I was reliable enough to be talked to. Apparently, I am not, which is completely fine. I do know that you have been saying that you need more people and whatnot. Kind of has been feeling like you've been brushing me a bit to the side because, quite frankly, I wasn't enough or something. I'm not saying that it was your intention. I'm just saying that it feels like that and it sounds like that, which I personally, is kind of like saddening, really. I was trying to be as much of a listener as I could be. I tried to give some advice. Keep in mind, I'm just some fucking teenager trying to help out. Even I only have like certain capacities. I can only do so much to help. Because in the end, it's all in your hands. As I told you in the last call, you need to do the changes. It's for you, you're doing it for. The side thing is that other people around you will be more understanding and accepting and might even be able to get closer to you, but the way it's going, like as it is going now, it will go nowhere besides from everyone feeling hurt and being left out or not wanting to associate with you anymore, because all you do is basically just go to people, talk to them, trauma dump, because I don't know. I don't really like the way you keep talking to people, and for me personally, I still kind of am sad about it sometimes, where you've kind of like been disregarding me in some way, one or another. And I know I'm not the center focus. I just try to be as much of a friend as I could be. And I'm just tired. I can only do so much to help, and I don't really have the capacities to constantly do that anymore. So, I believe that as of now, after all of this ended, the whole conversation, you need to get your help. You need the time to finally address it properly, to get to the bottom of it, as you are doing now, I believe.
Yes.
And until then, I don't believe you can actually have a proper online friendship, because you cannot read the social cues. You can't really tell how to fucking pull a conversation properly without making it about the one trauma you have, which is I don't even know how to put it into words. So yeah, if you want to tell me something, you can now.
I got a lot of things to say, to be honest with you. Not just for you, but everybody here, but I would prefer to wait until everybody said their piece at this point.
Okay. I don't really have any words anymore. I kind of forgot, honestly. I'm just kind of like sitting here. I don't know. So yeah.
Does anybody else want to say anything?
I have some quick things I'd like to say. Would you like to go before or after me, Lumi?
No, because I've got a lot to say.
Okay.
Okay.
I wanna pull down some things right now. So for clarity, you haven't hurt me, so you don't owe me an apology for anything. Let's get that out of the way. All right?
That's fair.
We understand that? Okay. I know you. Give me a sec. I'm trying to find the word here. Your tone is very dismissive, and how you're wording yourself is incredibly YouTuber apology. Like reading through your doc, I read through it. I took notes on it even. You used words like appeared and suggested to obfuscate almost about the actual impact you had on these people. And you're really dancing around what you should be saying. Instead of saying I hurt you, you say I appear to have hurt you in some way. You don't say what like you talk as if you're trying to move around the blame and shift it to make it less. And you've been doing that for like the entire call, is where you've tried to lessen it. I don't give a shit what your intentions were. You hurt these people. I don't give a single fuck if you didn't mean to hurt people. You have been a repeat offender who has genuinely hurt all of these people in this call in some way or another, some more than others. And I think that how you talk is something that really does need to be addressed, because it's very undermining. And it really does try to lessen the impact, because I don't care if you didn't mean to hurt people. You hurt people, and the fact that you have to keep reiterating, I didn't mean to do this, I didn't mean to do this, while people are pouring their hearts out to you, is pretty disgusting. I'm done. Lumi, you can go.
All right. So, first things first, I just want to ask, Sas, do you have any intention of sticking around for people to give you their opinions of what you have to say at the end?
Yes. Yes, I would.
Okay, good. I'm sorry for the banging, there's people closing doors. Now.
Fine.
Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna try and stay as calm as I can. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty fucking angry about a lot of this shit, right? Like, I saw the doc, I saw the voice notes. Now, during the time I saw the doc and voice notes, I still completed the commission for you. Now.
Yes.
That's because I separate my work from my emotions. I can work with anyone, as long as they're not deplorable stacks of shit that draw shit like fucking children getting mauled or something like that. Like, I can work with anyone. Keep in mind, now I'm gonna point this out, I was on the brink of just going fuck this, dropping it and just refunding you, but I don't remember who it was. Someone basically told me, you've already put the work in, it's not fair on you. So I completed it. And I think I actually completed it pretty fairly. Now, I have a lot of things to say, but the one thing I will say is out of everyone in this fucking call, I do not give a shit if you apologize to me. I don't do apologies, I despise them. It's actions rather than words that work for me. And that call we had, you probably know the date. You're really good with dates. I'm awful with dates. But when I pulled you into that group call with all these people, right? I pointed out to you, right? How to carry conversations, how to engage in conversations that benefit both sides. I pointed out to you that trauma dumping is not a good fucking thing to do unless the person states they're okay with it. I'm actually going to disagree with Sunny there of like, if they say they don't want it, don't do it. It's the other way around. Do it if they ask for it. Otherwise, shut up, never do it. I'm disappointed that we sat through that call, and after that call happened where we sat you down and we treated you with kitty gloves. We really did. We were gentle on you. We didn't yell. This is the outcome. Now, unfortunately, it feels like that whole call was a waste of time. Because look at where we are now. I mean, that doc, the voice notes, oh boy, I listened to those voice notes, I was livid. I saw the doc, and Satsu, I think you know by now, I'm not the type to write paragraphs when I'm angry. I'm actually writing a small paragraph in relation to one part of that doc, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
So that part that I was talking about was, and this is quoting from you, most of this stems from an incident that happened on Memorial Day, wherein I requested entry into one person's server, me, who I had obsessed over, because I had been growing weary of the Senate and needed another server to go to so I could leave. Another reason was because I believed I could go in without breaking boundaries and be able to control myself around those I hurt. The request went to a vote. I was not expecting an entry, rather I was expecting some backlash, but I was told that the vote was unanimous in the noes. I do not know who was voting on it, that was the point, but the fact was that it appeared no one had actually supported me through this and it was empty words. Now, I'll actually play you a fair one. I'm actually going to read out the paragraph I wrote that day, because I was very angry. Because, frankly, not being allowed into this server does not mean we don't support your fucking recovery or your change. Now, Sasu, the statements within this paragraph are genuinely spinning a different narrative to how you actually came at me. You asked for entry to a private server that I have made invite only. Your reason stated was, and I will copy-paste this, okay, that's totally fair. I was interested in potentially joining for learning more about art and joining in on gaming event streams. To which I straight up told you that is not what the server is. I put it up to a vote to be fair, because usually we just discuss someone I mentioned joining. Which is true. I decided to keep it bland and even sent you the response for the sake of transparency. You are not entitled to places that are private. There are people there who don't want you around, and frankly after this I am uncomfortable with the fact that you're using this fucking event in this doc, despite the fact that you actually got the special treatment there and had your entry put up to a vote. Nothing in the message I sent you even suggested anything about you being unable to control yourself and that you were written off as anything. This is an assumption you yourself have made and forced upon us. You don't get to see one thing and then assume it's fact. I do not know how something as simple as a picture of a vote where 6 people were against you joining had given you all of those ideas, but it's genuinely concerning. Stop.
I didn't even realize that I got the special treatment.
Oh no, like, and I actually do encourage everyone else in the call to back me up on this. Do I usually put people's joining to a vote?
No.
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 Normally it's just you making the end decision.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I'll usually, like, for example, I'm gonna pull a name out of my ass. Blue. Let's pretend Blue's joining. My usual approach is like, hey guys, does anybody have anything against, Blue joining? And people are like, nah, yeah, no, Blue's fine. And they get an invite. That's how the server has operated since day one. I pull people in that I think are alright. You weren't pulled in because I wanted boundaries. I wanted to separate you from me because, frankly, Sasu, you admit it yourself. In the dock, you were obsessed with me.
Yes.
Yeah, and I wanted to put some boundaries before us. And I put distance between us. Did you not notice that I only spoke to you in regards to the commission?
Putting it that way, yes. Now that you put it in retrospect, yes, it was only about the commission.
Yeah, because I put boundaries down because I did not want anything to fucking spiral out from it. I didn't want to give you false hope that we are closer than we were.
Can I just state something really fast?
Go ahead.
I thought at the time when you were sending me those commissions, when they were and I do remember the date, May 21st, when you were sending those messages, showing the sketches, you were kind of being a little bit playful with, like some emojis and the way that it was wording. I thought sometime, or at least sometime had passed to a point where at least I could start rebuilding some of that friendship. That's what I had thought.
Oh, hold on. One sec. One sec then. If that's what you're going off. Let me just go into my DMs real quick with someone.
And while you're pulling up those DMs, I honestly believed, yes, at that time, 4 weeks was enough. And I thought it was enough time. And when I was in the Senate having conversations about many other things, I thought that I was doing relatively well. And I thought that enough time had passed and I had made at least enough progress to start the rebuilding process.
Okay.
At least start. And I want to make it very clear what my therapist said to me. And I want to make it clear. He told me that I should stay in the group because exposure therapy would work. That's what he told me.
Great. That's Senate, not the server. Anyhow, I'm going to send this in chat real quick. Do I sound friendly here? Because I'm using emoji? Like, I think I'm coming off friendly. That's my approach to most people. I try to be nice and friendly. My commissioners, in my experience, tend to come at me with the fact that I'm very open, I'm very communicative, and that I am able to communicate pretty efficiently with them. The use of emojis is something I do to lighten up my text, because I over-exaggerate how I express myself. I over-exaggerate my emotions, because otherwise, I'm very monotone. That's all it was. Now I get it. Tone indicators, I don't use them. Fine. But the use of emojis, me joking around, I do that with peanuts, and they're not my friends. They're not.
No, they're not, and clearly I took that on a completely different scale.
That you did. I'm not gonna play around, you did. Now, Bailey, shoot me a DM if you're okay with me reading out your points real quick. I just want me to keep that for later.
Can I cut in real quick because you were mentioning the server thing?
Yep.
So keep in mind, I did give you a link to a server I am still part of.
Yeah.
For a long time for just socializing and for things that you would like to do in general.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really understand that point, especially because I did give you an option with more than enough people to do that with, and a server I was personally part of for a long time. And no, it would be a good option.
That I understand. Yes, you did give me a link to that server. I'm still in that server right now. I have not used it that much. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I just said I know.
That was just
that you're still in the server.
The reason I wanted to join this server that we're in right now, is because for the reasons I told Lumi was because I was under the impression that if I joined, we talk about art, video games, because frankly, I knew at that time that it felt like a relapse was coming. Now, I should have absolutely distanced myself before the relapse happened. That is my fault. I will take full responsibility on that front. And I apologize for that relapse that was public and leaked in, or I willingly went to other people's DMs to vent those frustrations when I was in that relapse. I did not want to leave this community outright. I did not want to leave it outright. I'm sorry, I clapped my hands again. I apologize. I did not want to leave this community outright because I have a lot of there's a lot of peanuts that do talk to me on a regular basis, that do respect my, well, I shouldn't say respect my presence, that seems a little egotistical, but they're happy that I'm there. They like talking to me. I did not want to leave them hanging and then just completely just go away like that. I did not want to rip myself away and then leave everybody, because I do try to help as many people as possible in there with issues. I try to be a guy that opens the door to everybody and say, look, what's happening? How can I help you? You know, what can I do for you? I try to do that with everyone. And I knew at some point that I was getting off serious, and when that relapse did happen, which was, I would say, May 28th, 29th, I was looking to get out of the Senate and go into somewhere like this, because I know I've spoken with Snow before, I've spoken with everybody in here almost, or I guess everybody in here I have spoken with at least once. And I was going to make a return to the Senate once I got better. And I don't know when that was going to be. I didn't know when that was going to be, like, put in place. But I wanted to keep a line of communication open, because I wasn't sure if I was going to leave Aaron's server. I wasn't sure if I was going to leave Sarah's server. I know probably one or two people in this room are in Sarah's server. I didn't know if I was going to leave the Book of Omens. I didn't know what I was going to do. And yes, I was looking to help. Let me just respond to Blue really fast. I was looking to help people when I myself was in recovery. Yes, I was trying to do that because I wanted to help other people so they could steer away from what was going on. I wanted to help them because there's a lot of people in that server that do struggle, and I want to be a voice for them, and I want to be an open door to them so they can vent their frustrations. I can help them walk through it. I want to be someone that helps people, not dismiss them.
Okay, now stop right now. Please take a breather. Like, just breathe for 1 second.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Because I also did tell you that in the last call, which is basically the reason why you did leave the Senate, because we did have a conversation about it.
Yes.
And we did also talk about the help thing. You cannot help anyone, especially not if you yourself are drowning. Or like with the fruit I compared it to. You cannot. You need to help yourself first, and this takes time. And this cannot be done in a week or two or in a month.
You know what's the funniest part is that, like, you're saying that it's about what you said to him in the last call, but Sasu, the first time we had that big call where you told me everything and I told you everything we had, do you remember the one thing I drilled into your head?
You might need to refresh me on that one. I apologize.
Of fucking course. You can't help people if you don't help yourself first.
Yes.
Because you cannot truly love the people around you if you don't love yourself first. You need to be able to recognize the emotion in yourself before you can actually apply it to anyone else around you. I've been telling you this for months.
And I'm going to be honest with you right now. I don't necessarily love myself for how I'm in here now.
What's your tone with me, please?
I'm not trying to be dismissive. I'm not trying to get an angry tone. I apologize. I'm just trying to state I'm not happy with myself either with how I ended up in this shit again. Because clearly I thought I was on a good trajectory. Clearly that's not the case. That was not the case at all whatsoever. And clearly I tried to put, how would I describe this? I tried to jump back in the game too early. If that makes any lick of sense whatsoever. I should have I'm gonna wait until Lumi and you are all finished. I'm gonna wait.
Alright. So can I continue speaking, Sunny, or
Yes.
Right.
Oh yeah, no, go for it.
Go on, Snow. Go
And-
on.
Okay, if your intention was to have a server to jump to, why didn't you make your own server? Like, why didn't you find a couple peanuts that you like and get yourself a little server? Why did it have to be Lumi's server? Why weren't you active in the server that Smout invited you into? Or Sarah's server? Sarah's server has plenty of artists and gaming events in it.
Because I was still addicted, somewhat addicted or obsessed with Lumi at the time.
Okay.
Still.
Okay.
I'm not going to lie. I am not going to lie on that whatsoever.
Okay. So you admit that you were still addicted to Lumi. You still had those parasocial tendencies.
Not as strong, but yes, they still existed.
Okay, then why did you write an entire document and voice notes about how angry you were that you weren't let into the server?
Because, again, and I made it clear in that document that I thought the main reason why was because I was being rejected and nobody had seen my progress or nobody had acknowledged my progress, and that it was being written off, and I had already been put into that category of write-offs, degenerates, etc. And I told Smout, and Smout, I think you remember when I said this, I was worried I was being put in the same category as Grim, I think I said to you directly.
Yeah, you did.
I did, yes.
But do you also remember what I told you?
Yes. That it was completely different. That my situation and Grim's situation were completely different.
Yeah, they are. Oh, I agree. Smout, are you done? I do get back to my point.
No, yeah, continue.
It's something that's bugging me. Sasu, you pointed out that people in this call are people you've spoken to these once. You had no idea who the fuck was in my server.
No.
Okay. Billy is not in Senate. Billy is here. My friend, Pierce, he's not in Senate. He's here. I'm pulling people in close to me in here as well, not just people from Senate. That assumption was stupid. Don't fucking live off of assumptions. It's something that's gotten you into a hole. You're not gonna dig yourself out if you keep getting yourself into that hole. Alright?
Yeah, I gotta stop digging myself in the hole, but yes.
Yes, you do. You really do. No. Small thing. Very, very minuscule thing. You don't need to be in Senate to talk to the peanuts that you want to hang out with. I personally very much disagree with you playing fucking mini therapist to them, because you're trying to help them, in air quotations there. Don't help people if you can't get help yourself. Help yourself first, that's one. Two, you could just add them as friends, and then leave.
That thought did not cross my mind at all.
How did it not cross your mind?
Because I was in the middle of a complete and utter mental... It just never crossed my mind because I was thinking completely ridiculous. And I was all over the place, and it never once crossed my mind. I'm not going to lie on that.
See, I find it a bit weird because you've talked to me in DMs, you've spoken to Sunny in DMs, you've spoken to many people in DMs, and I'm sure those other peanuts you also spoke to in DMs. You don't talk to them within the server, do you?
Not
exclusively.
Not exclusively, no.
Yeah. So that's why I'm so fucking confused, because you leaving Senate would have just meant you only talk in DMs. And that to me is just fucking weird. No.
Sorry.
No, just one last thing before I read out Billy's points, because Billy's been nice. Billy's been putting down points. And I do believe that they are valid enough to be read out, and I will read them in quick succession so it's easy for everyone. Now, this is a very minuscule thing in my opinion. When I listened to the voice notes, I don't know how everyone else took it, but I felt it was kind of fucking... Oh, sorry, it wasn't a voice note. It was a doc, actually. Let me check that real quick.
It was a document and voice notes. Sorry.
I'm talking about where the point I'm referring to is.
Okay.
Let's see. I believe it wasn't doc. Where you proceed to say, this is like something that's happened to you in the past where you were sat down and people made fun of you, all that shit. And I don't know about the others, but damn, man, I sure do appreciate being compared to a bunch of alt-right pricks.
I don't think I ever said that. That's completely ridiculous.
One sec,
If it
I'm
was
looking for it.
If it was inferred, I apologize, and that was never supposed to... It never was supposed to come out that way. But I never directly said that. Don't even try that.
I'm not saying. I never said it was directly what you said, but that's how it fucking feels. And I literally said, I don't know how others fucking took it, but that's how I took it. I've literally stated that before I fucking said it.
Fair.
I am very careful with how I'm wording things here, Sasu, because frankly, I know that we're both on the spectrum, and that needs to be fucking acknowledged. And I get it. There it is. Let's see. This comes from a traumatic event in my life that I have previously alluded to in another conversation, which stems from another group I was associated with that I refuse to elaborate on in detail on at this time. However, during that time, I was used for entertainment and misled by people with bad advice or malicious intent to drop in my quality of life. I was also suffering from multiple mental episodes at the time caused by school, the pandemic, and other major personal matters that exacerbated even the symptoms and influenced my behavior, opening the door to more harassment.
That's all true.
Yes. However, just before that, the reason for why you said that. However, I'm feeling very uneasy at this moment as I feel that either that is being ignored, like your attempt at improvement, I guess could be said. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of high. Is being ignored by others I have hurt, being written off by those I have hurt, or they are not being seen clearly. I also worry that for some reason I believe I'm being lied to about the opportunities change and I'm being used for entertainment. This comes from a traumatic event. Do you not see how this can infer that I am basically being compared to that group? Because I sat you down in a call, told you what was wrong, told you how to improve, and then you basically looked at it, went, ha, cool, and then ripped it to shreds, and then just proceed on your way. That's how it feels, man.
Yes. I can understand how that would come off. And no, I'm not going to use... Let me just respond to Busy real fast. I'm not going to use the I was in a dark place period. I did not use that in that. I was trying to be honest and upfront with it. I never said I was in a dark place. I will state this. I could have easily stopped my behavior during all of this. Easily. I could have just disengaged from it. And I did not do the due diligence of myself and other people by continuing on with it. I'm not going to use that freedom at all.
Hold on. I know what everyone here is getting at. One sec.
Yeah. I can see if I can find it too before you.
Trying to be honest, I can't do that.
Come on.
I found it.
You can be honest. Okay, he's got it. You can be honest. We're encouraging honesty here.
I'm not trying to be honest with you.
What?
Yeah, honesty.
What?
How's this for honesty?
Yep.
When I don't remember when I said that, to be honest with you.
One sec. Because that was in DMs with Smout.
Yep.
Sasu, I say this because you have tried it without saying it directly. You have tried to use it to either explain or excuse your behavior. I'm not sure. I am also throughout this call. I have steadily been getting stoned because, frankly, that I don't know. You've been. I understand you're getting a little bit combative now. And that's fine. You're getting attacked, quote, attacked from your perspective, probably. From all sides right now. You're getting defensive. You're cornered. I get it.
And because, yeah. Sorry, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
Yes. Me personally, I'm much older than a lot of people in this call. The only person pretty much on the same age level as me is Billy.
We love him.
And I think pretty much. And so, I have a lot of patience. I work with children I've worked with children. I have the patience of a fucking saint. So I'm not getting as frustrated as some people in this call. But, you have absolutely throughout, with different wording, been trying to say, well, I did that out of frustration. I did that out of this. I did that out of that. And like with my point, that's not what I meant. I blah blah blah. It's a different form of. I was in this place mentally. I was here. I'm in a dark place with different wording.
It's hard to ask for help. All right.
I know.
I understand that.
And yes, I am far away because I'm standing up because I'm starting to get upset with all of this.
That's okay.
Because sorry. I'm
No.
trying to think of words.
Well, words are
Okay.
hard, I get it. But
Lumi,
point is...
Lumi, can I?
Yeah, go on.
I'm not trying to interrupt much longer.
It's okay. I'm used to
I
it now.
would. I'm sorry. I just wanted to also say, for this, if we want this to be any level of productive, maybe we should take like a 2-minute breather so he can calm down and not be a defensive prick.
No, I don't want to take a breather.
All
Okay.
right.
All right, your choice.
At this point,
Last offer for me. I'll mute now.
Go on, Sasu.
At this point, with everything that's been laid out, and I don't know how much more is going to be said. I don't know how much more is going to be discussed. At this point, with everything that has been said, with everything that I've done in this call, thinking about it, I am sorry for hurting people in this call, regardless of whether it was indirect because people were watching other people get hurt, or if they felt direct because I did it to them with the trauma dumping and attacking them, or whatever the case was. I am sorry. I'm not going to make any more excuses for it because there's no more excuses for the behavior. I'm going to own up to it. I had ample opportunity to step away from it all and take a breather and get my shit sorted out. I did not do that, and I should have. And I paid the price for it. I absolutely paid the price for it.
Yep.
I'm not going to make any excuses again, because there's no more excuses to try and run behind or try to, dismiss my actions. And I cannot, I don't want this to be taken the wrong way, but I cannot promise at this time that relapses will not happen again. But I can promise you at this moment, I am working with my therapist, I am working with my family, and I'm working with people that I used to speak with in real life when I was in college to try and get better with social communication. That is what I can promise. I have already stepped away from the Senate to get rid of some of that stress, to get rid of it so that I don't fall back into the temptation of doing it again. I've even distanced myself from Lumi. I said to him specifically.
Oh, I'm gonna get onto that. I'm gonna get onto that later. Don't you fucking worry.
Go ahead, say it.
I mean, I was gonna say a few things, but frankly, I keep getting fucking interrupted by people trying to speak. Come on, guys, please. But I was gonna say one small thing. Change for yourself, not for me. And also, fuck apologies. I already told you I want you to work on yourself. Actually, work on yourself. Now.
And I am. Go ahead. Sorry.
Great. You brought it up, so I might as well just tell everyone real quick. Tell everyone. They saw it. Because I am uncomfortable. It's why I brought Violet into that call with me. I am uncomfortable with being around you one-on-one, because I'm afraid that you'll form another parasocial relationship with me. But no, you still were at that point kind of obsessed with me. Alright, let me just read out the message. Hey, I know I've made you uncomfortable in the past. Still do. And I've hurt you to some degree. Pretty much, yeah. But at this time, for the sake of my own mental health and to help you heal, there needs to be a distance between us indefinitely. I am sorry about this, but it's for both of our benefits. Hopefully at some point, we can resume, and as of now, that's not possible. I wish you the best of luck. To which I responded with K. This was pointed out, and I'm gonna say it. This sounds like a breakup message.
No, it was,
It sounds like it. I'm just saying.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I seriously do not get it. I was trying to be nice and succinct. That's how I speak. That's how I talk.
Okay.
And I'm sorry. I'm starting to get genuinely frustrated with this because I'm trying to make the wrongs right here. I'm trying to fix the shit that I did. I'm trying to improve for myself because I cannot keep living like this. I cannot keep destroying friendships, relationships, co-worker relationships like this. And I am trying my hardest to be honest. I will apologize. I'm sorry.
No, keep fucking going. You are, honestly, right this second, you have proven one fucking thing to me. One of the notes in this fucking DM I've got, it's fucking accurate. And you know what? I'm just gonna give a quick clap because fucking hell, he read you like a book.
I'm not trying to yell. I'm just simply getting upset.
Yeah. And how am I meant to feel if you're after hurting my friends? You hurt my friends. You formed a creepy parasocial relationship with me. Frankly, out of all of this, it's the least of my concerns. I don't give a shit. I think it's kind of funny.
Then,
But
what is the
why are
biggest
you
concern?
why are you interrupting me?
Go ahead.
My biggest concern is the fact that you are dismissive in this entire thing, and I don't think you're going to take anything on board. And frankly, I'm going to be blunt. If anyone in this call decides to keep being friends with you, hats off to them. Because I'm done. I've already blocked you on Twitter, and I'm going to block you after this is done.
No, I don't think you should, because I am trying to absolutely...
You burnt this bridge.
No, I didn't.
No,
I don't think I did. I don't think I did.
You don't get to tell me what my boundaries are, Saucy. You do not get to fucking tell me this. You do not get to fucking state what my boundary is.
That's fine. I am absolutely trying. I am trying. Please let me finish.
You're
Please.
not letting me finish in the first place. I'm telling you, this is final. You have burnt this bridge.
I don't think I have.
And I'm telling you, you have.
I have.
You don't get to go, no, I have not hurt you to the point where you do not want to associate with me. You do not get to say that. That is my decision. You do not get to decide that. That is my decision to make. And frankly, Sasu, I'm going to be very blunt when I say this. You are lucky that I am not currently yelling my head off. And the only reason I'm not yelling my head off at you is because Billy is here, and I have far more respect for him than to start yelling at you. Now, excuse me, I'm going to read off his notes real quick, because I think they hit the nail on the head. Now, the first one, true, you have apologized now, so I'm actually not going to read that. He didn't care what was being said. His judgment is BS, his self-awareness is non-existent. His short temper about it, him being in the wrong, clearly shows he can't handle criticism. He is probably hoping that after this call, he'll be left alone, which isn't far from the truth, so I hope he'll take anything on board. Behavior is not as bad as Grim, however, slighting someone is a universal issue and and taking it as a comparison is not healthy. And I'm just gonna point out which point I immediately said he nailed it on the head. His short temper about it, him being in the wrong, clear shows can't handle criticism.
I can absolutely handle criticism. I have not once tried to go after anybody, or I've not once tried to dismiss any critic. If it sounds like I have, I apologize. That's not what I'm trying to do. This is how I talk, unfortunately.
Okay.
This is...
I get being formal, but I'm going to point out, look at how you reacted when I said the bridge is burnt. You fucking exploded on me.
Yeah,
Because
Missy,
you're
please.
shutting the... Go ahead.
No. Missy was speaking. I'm asking her not to.
Okay,
Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry.
Sis.
Because in my honest belief, I can change. I can absolutely do it. I've already... If I didn't care, I would have immediately gone back to harassing. Well, I'm not... You know what? I'm going to avoid making any comparisons, because that's not fair. That's not fair whatsoever. So I'm going to...
Sasu, it's not your decision to make. It isn't. It's mine.
And I disagree with it.
You disagree with my decision of saying that I do not wish to be around somebody who displays such behavior. Because to me, the man has prioritized the fact that I did not kiss him on the ass. This is metaphorical, by the way, before you think I'm actually thinking about that.
No.
I'm being metaphorical here. You prioritize me kissing your ass about the fact that you've quote-unquote changed over the, actual change itself.
And I'm trying to stay... See, look, people are... All right, I apologize for exploding. That was immature. I absolutely need growing up to do.
Yep, you do.
Absolutely
I'm not going to
need
deny
growing
it.
up to do.
Yeah, you're right. You do.
But let me try to... I should have taken that 2-minute break. I should have... Sorry. I should have fucking pulled the plug on it before it got out of control.
You know what's
That is
funny,
my
Sasu?
fault.
You know what's really funny?
Go ahead, say whatever it is.
I despise apologies because they are fucking useless unless the person puts in the effort. And it's something I've said to you in that massive call.
Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm.
And
So why do you think this bridge isn't burnt if you show me that you haven't?
because I tried to get back into the game tour because I was stupid. I turned stupid. I'm not gonna lie.
I hate to break it to you, but you still are by telling me, no, this bridge isn't burnt. This bridge isn't burnt with me because I say it's not burnt.
I simply disagree with the assumption because you're writing me off.
Assumption. No. Assumption. Get your head out of your ass. It's not an assumption, it's a fact.
I disagree with your boundary.
I am stating. You disagree with my boundary? Well, goddamn, you want to know who else disagrees with my boundaries? Do you really want to
Other
go that?
degenerates. No, I don't. I'm sorry. I apologize. That was the wrong term of choice. That was the wrong.
Go ahead, Smelt. Go ahead.
Both of you breathe for a second.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm genuinely fine. I deal with people like him on the daily IRL.
Yeah, but Sassy, you take a fucking breather for a second. Because you are not the one to decide if you have crossed the boundary. If a person thinks that you have crossed too many boundaries and they want to burn a bridge in order to keep themselves and maybe another person safe, they have the absolute right to do so. It's not up to you to decide that. I told you that a lot of people might not feel like that, but people can also have their feelings, and people can also decide if something is right or not. And it's not always up to you to fucking decide.
That's fine. That I understand. Sorry.
I don't know how many times I need to tell you this, but like, people are not just fucking vessels. Sometimes they just don't want to be friends anymore. And yeah, this might hurt, but this is part of life.
And I do want to be friends with a lot of people here. Clearly, that's not going to happen.
Nope, it's not. Not with me anyway. If I wanted this... One sec. If I wanted this kind of shit, I would go downstairs right now. And frankly, it wasn't my idea to discover the snows, and hats off to Snow. Hats off to Snow.
So you were using me for entertainment this entire time, is what I'm getting.
Nope. If I was using it for entertainment, I'd be doing other shit, frankly. I'm giving you and everyone else the opportunity to say their fucking last piece. Snow organized it for that fucking reason. And I'm giving you my full honest thoughts. I don't want you in my life after this. And it's a boundary I'm stating. You may disagree with it, which frankly is a disgusting thing to say. But it's a boundary I'm stating.
That was terrible, yes. I apologize.
Yeah, it was. Because frankly, what Baiji said in chat is actually accurate. This is genuinely something I've heard from people who have committed shit like that. No, I'm not saying you are. I will repeat myself. I'm not saying you are. But it's fucking disgusting. And the fact that you even had that in your head means... Sorry, that you even said that means that it was something that was in your mind in the first place. Go ahead, Drunko. Go ahead.
Sasu.
Yes.
You never, ever, 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 after this call, tell anyone who's setting a boundary that you hurt that you don't agree with it. Do you understand?
I understand.
You don't do that. That is disgusting.
Go ahead.
That is disgusting and vile. And quite frankly, after that comment, fuck off. Don't contact me. Don't talk about me. Don't look at any of my friends. If I find out you do, you will be hurt. I don't
Go ahead.
stand for that. I don't want your stupid empty apology. You're only apologizing because people are mad.
No, I'm not. I genuinely flew off the handle.
Okay, hold on. Small thing. Apologies mean jack all to me. I don't give a fuck for them. I've already said this. Act better. Improve from this call. And quite frankly, I think the distance gun was great. Now, I will say one thing. If anybody has complaints, speak them. Just be kind of polite about them. Polite. You know, keep some class to it. Baiji, I saw you wanted to say something. I'm going to let you go for it.
I think Busy and Missy also want to be along with this one as well, right, guys?
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
My only thing is I, at this moment, am not capable of not shouting. I'm not capable of keeping my voice level beyond this disclaimer. And I don't really want to trigger people because I'm considerate. I have many words. But Baiji, you can start.
Hello again, Sasu.
Just
Sorry.
So,
just
the tone.
Just speak, please.
Yes,
please speak
yes,
your
I'm
piece.
about to. So, a grown man, 25 years old, 3 years older than me. Anytime in this call you have been held accountable for literally anything, you throw an absolute fucking temper tantrum, screaming over one. No, I don't respect boundaries. No, boundaries are like, no, don't do that. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the actual fuck is wrong with you? You are an adult.
Yes, I am an adult.
You know what else? Really just burned my buns. They really just chapped my ass. You saying to Lumi. No, I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should block me. Because this bridge is burned. Well, no, hold on. Shut your mouth for a second. What makes you think you get to decide that? Doesn't that mean that Lumi can therefore decide that you don't get to be friends anymore? Like that doesn't work. That doesn't work that way. Lumi said, "No, I'm done." Bitch.
Like that is something a rapist says. No, I disagree with your boundaries. No, you didn't burn the bridge. No, not like that.
I am not going to sit here and have you compare me to a rapist at all.
I didn't compare you to a rapist.
You just
said
did.
what you said
You just
sounds
did.
like something
You
would
just
say.
did.
No, I
That's
fucking didn't.
That's completely fucking different. He's not calling you a rapist specifically. He's saying that's what sounds like one would say. He's not calling you whatever you've been doing this whole time, specifically what a rapist would do. That's completely fucking different. And on top of that, who the fuck are you to dictate who the fuck are you to dictate, like, who decides to block you? Like, if somebody decides to tell you, I don't want to be around you anymore, you take that, you go your own separate ways. You don't sit there and try to argue and try to say, no, stop, please, don't block me. No, you walk away. Holy shit, dude. You're an adult. At this point in time, you should just fucking sit there and go, oh, okay, I understand, and not try to fucking argue with somebody's decision. If they say they don't want to be around you anymore, fucking walk away from that. Holy shit.
That's fine.
And I'm way no, shut the fuck up. And I'm way younger than you, and I know this. Holy fuck, dude.
Your apologies, all of them that you've been half-assedly handing out this call. After you saying, no, I don't think you should. You can't do that. No, you nullified your own apologies. Congrats, big boy. You did it.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll give like 1 million more in this call.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I am. I should have never fucking said that.
Yeah, but you did.
No, say it.
Yeah, you absolutely shouldn't have. This was
Yeah.
fucking vile.
Yep.
That was vile, and I take full accountability for it. It should have never come out of my mouth.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Wait, so if you're taking full accountability, do you understand why I do not wish to associate with you any further, and do you accept that?
The reason why you don't want to associate with me anymore is because I have.
I didn't ask you why. I didn't ask you why. And I'm not asking you to explain. No. You do not get to explain why. I'm asking you, do you accept it? Yes?
I accept it.
Thank you. Good job. You're respecting a boundary
Good.
now, Sasu. Congratulations.
Round of applause, people.
Yay!
Don't fucking condescend on me.
I will.
Oh, I absolutely fucking will, you piece of shit.
I'm sorry,
You know what?
Sasu.
At this point, I will too. Fuck you.
Like,
Okay.
Fuck
wow.
you then.
Hold on. Smout wanted to say something, and I do want to give Smout the opportunity to say that. Go
Okay,
ahead, Smout.
I'm so fucking sorry, but I'm at a point where I'm just so fucking uncomfortable. It's one thing when you get loud and frustrated. Tough, yes, but what you said is really fucking inexcusable. I cannot. I'm sorry. I cannot and will not stand for this. And quite frankly, I cannot. This is fucking breaking me right now. I don't know how you would even come to that. But this is fucking inexcusable, and I cannot fucking take this. My brain is breaking. I'm stressed out, and this is just getting worse by the minute. I'm literally trying so hard to keep myself together. I swear to God.
I do advise that those of you who are getting angry, take a step back and take a drink. I've been drinking coffee. It's pretty nice.
I'm not just angry.
I'm disgusted.
This fucking triggers a lot in me.
I know.
I'm sorry that it should. Okay, let me offer something real quick. Should we take that 2-minute breather here?
Yeah. Let's take 2-minute. Fucking. I don't know what the court term is. I don't give a shit either.
Recess.
Recess.
Thank you guys. You're so smart, Missy. I bet you just heard it, and that's why you repeated it. Anyways.
Oh, by the way, Lumi, it's called recess.
I will send you to Jesus.
So let's take that 2-minute recess. Sasu, I'm gonna definitely mute you for those 2 minutes, so you can
Fine.
take a breather, recollect yourself. You can say your piece after that. I'm not gonna deny you that. Because
Fine.
I think it's only fair. Alright? Hey Google. Set timer. Hey Google. Set timer for 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Holy
I'll
shit,
do
I
it.
will be right back.
Oh, that was disgusting.
Oh.
I can't. You know what? Actually, no. I can believe it. I can believe it.
No.
I also apologize if anybody is particularly triggered. I haven't been shouting yet.
No, I'm sorry if I was repetitive. I'm just holy fuck, dude. What does this come to?
What
I am-
a subhuman piece of shit.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be fully fucking honest. I'm trying to kind of play up the haha fucking shit because I am livid. Holy fuck.
I don't mean to laugh, but I am because
Yeah.
I find like what's been going on just completely fucking goofy, and that really did upset me that he thought it would be, okay to dictate who, decides who we can and can't block. Or try to argue with that, and I'm just sitting here like, no! You can't fucking argue with that! Holy shit!
Who says that? Who the fuck says
Not
no?
you.
I
So
disagree with you
disgusting.
burning the bridge. Literally, what a fucking rapist says.
No, that was funny because he's like, don't compare me to a rapist, and then I jumped in with, no, he's not calling you a rapist, he's telling you what it sounds like. Completely different.
Billy, I saw you. Hold on. I saw Billy unmute. He's been muted the entire call. I think he should be allowed to fucking scream with us.
Absolutely.
I am
Absolutely.
shaking with anger.
If I start, I won't stop, and that's not fair on anybody.
No. I'm here
I
for
think
it.
it's okay.
I'm here for it. Please, I need
I
it,
am-
Billiam.
No, I can't.
Your turn.
But
No, because I know I will trip over my
Oh my
words,
fucking
and I know
God.
the moment he tries to talk, no.
Yeah.
Okay,
Fair
let me
enough.
just say. Okay, who still wants to say things?
I have no clue anymore. I'm just so fucking upset. I cannot fucking believe this.
Showed us through colors. He showed us through wow, true colors. Holy
The
shit.
timer's up, by the way.
Worse than I
No, it's
thought.
not.
Holy shit.
It's
I
not
kind of
binding.
wish we'd done
Okay.
this. I kind of wish we'd done this after I received that package because I could really do with that CBD now.
I'm sorry, man.
Fuck. What
Just
a fantastic call.
But,
You
like-
know, I left the call because I didn't think it could get stupider, and then I heard that. I am literally at the level that I cannot shout. I am quiet to me.
Okay, so timer's up. That's 1, 2. To the people listening to this call right now, hi, I'm Lumi. I am on the brink of yelling and I'm trying not to.
Well,
Fourth
wait,
wall
hold on.
breaks, baby.
Before
There's
we unmute
people-
and undeafen, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Snow.
No, I was just gonna say before we unmute and undeafen, Lumi, did you have anything else you wanted to say?
Yeah, suck a dick, leave me alone.
One more thing.
I meant
One more.
fast too.
Yeah.
Okay, one
Like,
more.
okay, cool. Then you can
I have
continue
more.
after we unmute and undeafen him. Does anyone else have anything they want to say?
Yeah, I have one thing. I'll just do a quick little recap for anyone that's just not paying attention. Sasu doesn't respect boundaries. He straight up is quoted as saying, "No, I disagree with you burning the bridge." He has little baby fits whenever anybody criticizes what he does, and he will say, "I'm sorry, I apologize, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry." When anyone talks to him in a stern voice, Sasu is probably one of the most pathetic people I've ever met on the internet. Fuck this
I would
guy.
also, I would
But not
also like
really.
to add on to that. I would like to add on to that. He is not here for our entertainment, you guys.
No,
If he
I
was-
didn't expect that this would fucking happen.
Oh,
I
neither
was
did I.
expecting something a little bit different, but like, holy fucking shit. No, this is the end line. I'm fucking done.
You block him after
After this, yes. I will not
yeah.
tolerate this.
No, I can't, man. Like, that is disgusting.
I
Alright.
was going to leave my DMs open after this,
No.
but now, no. Not at all.
Time has come, boys. Time has come.
Alright, let's go.
Wait.
Yeah, go on. Go on, I
Quick, quick.
Oh my god.
No, the quick little thing I wanted to say is that I want to go over some small things in the doc after you're done. That's it.
And I
That's
also,
fine.
Also,
Okay.
one quick thing.
I'm terminally online. Yes, I am. I've been terminally online ever since I shut the fucking room.
This is recorded. This is being recorded, you dumbass.
You
No, I'm here for this. I'm here for this. Alright, let's go.
Alright, now let's go.
Alright,
Hold up,
Sasu, you
Sasu.
back?
Okay.
Welcome back. Now, Snow and Baiji are the last people that want to speak because I'm done. I'm done. That's it. So, Baiji, you okay with letting Snow go first? Because I think theirs is a specific thing.
I already got my thing in.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Snow.
Okay. So for clarity, I just want to go over some things in the doc. I know you probably aren't very excited to hear that, but I do want to go over some things that you have put in the doc.
Sure.
Are you okay with that?
That's fine.
So in the doc, I'm gonna read out the whole sentence. You say, I worry that for some reason I believe I am being lied about the opportunity to change, that I'm being used for entertainment. What is the some reason?
The some reason was that it seemed like people were not talking to me, and they weren't. I guess in the blunt terms, giving me props for trying to change and trying to have better conversations and better social skills, and that it rationalized in my head that that for some reason it felt like that it was not accurate, that I was not being told that. For probably the best way I can describe it is that because I wasn't being given the props, I started rationalizing a bunch of things. And one of the things that came up that became prominent in my head was that I was being lied to and that I wasn't being told the honest truth about possibly getting a shot at redemption. If that makes any sense.
Okay. So you admit that the people who were not messaging you were people you hurt, correct?
That is correct.
And in the first call, Lumi did indeed say that they wanted to put some distance with you.
Are you referring to the one in March 30th or the one on May 4th? Yes, there was this. I think in both calls there were calls for distance. Yes.
Okay. So Lumi asked for distance. That was something that was put in place. And yet also, you were upset that people whom you hurt were not reaching out to you.
That was one of the main reasons, yes.
Okay. So so the only reason I could think that you may have that belief is because, to a degree, you think that they owe you their time and their energy. That is the only conclusion I can come to with that kind of statement. I hope you realize that.
Well, I don't want it to be that way, but given that the way that I've answered, yes, I can understand why you're thinking that way.
No, 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 no,
I
no.
know that. I know. Go ahead.
We're not doing the I can understand where you're coming from. No, this is how it is. You are acting like an energy vampire who gets angry when you can't get your hook on somebody. That's how it comes across. Like that's how it has been shown.
I do get angry when.
And
Go ahead.
no, keep going, keep going. I want to hear
I
this.
do get angry when I don't get my way. Yes.
I'm taking a guess you're an only child, right?
Yes, I have no siblings.
Yeah, okay, so am I. Cool. We can get on some even ground here. I understand that sometimes it's really hard to put things into perspective when you didn't have to really share attention with anybody. You grew up having all of the parental attention. I understand that. I understand that. But also, you're acting like a fucking child. You're acting like a toddler when you are 25.
Yes, I am.
Okay, I'm very happy you admit that because it's incredibly true. And is this something you're talking about with your therapist?
The need for validation and need for respect when I don't deserve. Yes.
No, the throwing a hissy fit when you don't get your way.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Okay. Also, I want to.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
And he's told me that that's not the way that you approach things, and that's not the way that things should be addressed.
Okay. Well, I'm happy your therapist has some sense here in this situation. We can at least be thankful for that. Because the next point I want to move on to is something you said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
You said earlier you felt that you were on the bounds of relapsing. Like you felt like you were about to relapse when you asked to be let into the server.
On May 28th, I did tell Blue that it felt like I was on a relapse, and I did tell Smelt the same thing. Yes.
Okay. So you could see the proverbial cliff. You could see the fact that this was coming. You were pulled into calls where you were told that you had this problem, and yet you looked at the situation, you looked at the fact that you were close to relapsing, and you went forward with asking into a private space with somebody that you had that with. That is the equivalent of putting an addict back with the shit that they're addicted to in like the same goddamn room.
Yes.
You could. I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say that was a mistake. No. This is like past a mistake. This is like a choice. This was a choice. It's almost like you wanted the goddamn high from that,
Snow.
and you. Go ahead.
If I may, because
Go ahead.
It's interesting that he mentioned my DMs with him because I need to go find them. But I distinctly remember telling him on May 28th that it was good that he made the progress to recognize that he was going to start going through that relapse. You got the validation from you making progress, and it still wasn't enough. 3 days later, you sent me all of that shit.
Yes. That's all true.
Oh my God. So you got the validation and you still went off.
Correct.
I have no other words. I'm done. Go ahead, Snow. Sorry.
No. That was a good point. You saw the fact that you were about to relapse, and you did nothing. You let the proverbial situation hit you. You just let it happen. And I also want to say, you did say something earlier that you paid the price for all your actions. No, you didn't pay for shit. The only punishment you're getting here is there people who you have hurt cutting you off. You Let me a sec to just get my thoughts together real quick. I have ADHD. Leomy, did you want to say something?
I was actually clearing my throat, but I could say something.
Just real quick, because I want to pull up the quote, and I think someone said it. So could you fill the air real quick?
Sure. Honestly, man, I'm very disappointed in this entire call. I thought it was gonna be just, hey, last thoughts, and we're gonna go. I didn't realize you came in here thinking that you're gonna have any kind of relationship with me after this. And don't assume I mean romantic. I mean relationship in general. I'm flabbergasted.
I'm going to be honest with you. That's what I was hoping this call would be. That we could find common ground, spend a couple of hours speaking about what's happened, and just me outlining what I have tried to do, and maybe hopefully getting a shot of redemption. Clearly, that's not going to happen now.
Well, Sasu, I hate to break it to you, but the call would that whole entire discussion wouldn't even last long. It would just be, oh yeah, Sasu, yeah, you were obsessed with me. You made very inappropriate comments to me. You are obsessed with me. Yeah, man, welcome into my DMs. Come on in.
Yeah.
No, that's not how life works. It's not. And Blue's after posting that, so I'm gonna let Blue continue. Holy fucking shit.
I found the quote. You go first.
Or Snow. Whichever.
No, it's just that set of screenshots is from the day when he told me that he felt a relapse going to happen. So I wanted to find it so I could show you guys that, yeah, he got his validation. And it still wasn't enough. 3 days later, a whole ass therapy session of voice memos and a Google Doc.
That was my decision to go through with that and send it to you after I got the validation, yes. And I committed to it.
Uh-huh. And that's what we're talking about. Snow, you can go.
Yeah, I got my thoughts together. So, I know this might be hard for you to understand, but you were pulled into multiple calls where it's been shown that your behavior has affected people. Like, not just like you. It doesn't just affect you. It affects everybody. Because I don't know if this is a foreign concept to some people. I understand that it might not fully realize, but there are people on the other sides of these screams that you're trauma dumping on, that your relapses, quote unquote, affect. Like, you said that you were like, you've been pulled into calls where you've been told about these behaviors, and you're aware of these behaviors, and you were told that you were on the verge of relapsing. So instead of pulling back to avoid the damage you've done to other people, you just stayed on anyway and went full steam ahead.
May I explain why I did?
Okay, before you do, I just want to say your intentions don't matter. This is the actions that have happened because of it. If you want to try and explain why, go ahead.
I believe that I could tough it out. Plain and simple. I thought I could tough it out. Go ahead.
No. Keep going.
I thought I could tough it out. I thought that I was strong enough and that I had made enough progress that it would not happen on a significant scale. And when I brought this up to my therapist, he said that even though he understood that I was going through relapse, he encouraged me to stay in the group or in the server as a means to try and distract myself.
Okay,
that was the advice I was given.
Is your therapist aware that the people you hurt were in the server, or does he think it's just a group of friends?
He's aware.
Small thing.
Okay, go ahead.
The small thing I just say is, stay in the group. That's the wording he used, yes?
Yes.
So he didn't tell you, oh yeah, man, join other areas where this group of people that you have hurt are. Correct?
He also stated that I should try to reconcile with those people. Yes.
Great, this is us reconciling right now. Never contact me after this. That's the reconciliation you're getting. Go ahead, Snow.
Give me a sec while I find my train of thought again. So where is the restraint in writing a Google Doc? Like, where is the point where you realize, like, where is the point where you think, man, I'm not being crazy here. I'm just writing a fucking Google Doc. I don't know if you realize. I don't like writing a Google Doc isn't like a 5-minute impulse thing. It was like a 5 or 6 page Google Doc. And how did you write that in the heat of the moment of your relapse without realizing, like, man, maybe I am relapsing. I need to stop. Where and what point of making the doc, making the recording, and sending it to Blue did you not realize that you were like hardcore relapsing? Because no, you waiting it out is I don't know if you realize this, but waiting it out isn't going to fix it. Like, okay, here's the question. What is the point? Like, what was the thought process when writing the doc and making the memos? Because don't just say it was in the heat of the moment thing. Writing the doc probably took you a good bit of time, and talking it out probably took a good bit of time, and probably sending it to Blue probably took a little bit of time. So what was the thought process? There had to be a couple thoughts going on in your head at the time.
Originally, I was going to have a call with Blue about everything, and I think Blue can confirm that. We were trying to schedule a time, but unfortunately, I had I had other things that I was going to do when the call was going to happen. So he suggested that I write out a Google Doc so that I can share it with him about my thoughts. I was going to originally leave it at the Google Doc, and when I was writing it out, I thought that I was going to make it longer than it was. It was about 5 to 6 pages. I was going to lay everything out, which probably would have pushed it well into double digits. So I had to really contain myself. But I then made the decision to make those voice memos because I had a lot more things to say. I had a lot more things that I wanted to get off my chest, and I got completely carried away. And it did span over. The document writing itself took about an hour, I would say. And then I stepped away for a little bit. I can't remember how much time. I'd say it was like maybe in like another hour or two. Then I came back. I put 2 voice memos together in succession. Then I stepped away for about an hour to go for a walk to try to clear my head. Did not work. And then I came back and made the 3rd memo, and that was it. And it
So
was
you
not
had.
until
Go ahead.
it was
Go ahead.
it was not until after I had sent that saying, did I really just do the right thing, or did I, really just not do the right thing? And that's when I started having a lot of doubt.
So you had you had 3 times where you walked away. You had 3 separate opportunities to recheck yourself, and you went forward anyway.
Yes, I have trouble letting shit go.
So you're admitting right here that your relapse got out of hand.
It did get out of hand.
Okay. Okay, I'm happy that we agree on that. And I'm happy that you can admit to that because of the fact that I do want to mention, I do just want to say, the only times you really seem to get like super upset in here is when people were talking about cutting off connections, and yet you just admit that you have continued your behavior up until about a week ago. And yet you still
Yes.
got incredibly upset about people cutting you off, even though you just admitted that your behavior has continued into incredibly recent times.
And it's hurt people. Yes, it has hurt people. It was only about a week ago when I was strongly advised by Smell to disconnect not only from the server but also from Lumi in general. That I started feeling a little bit better because I didn't have that temptation around. That's probably the best way I can describe it.
Lumi told you to get distant, like to have some distance already. Why did you need another person to remind you about what basic boundaries are?
I suck at judging boundaries. I want to make it clear. I can recognize very strict boundaries. I can recognize boundaries that are socially acceptable. But when it comes to more personal boundaries, when it comes to more more boundaries set by the person themselves based on what they're feeling, that's where I have trouble with it.
I do have one small thing I hope you can address later. If that's okay with you. I'm sorry, Snow.
I'll address it now.
No. Address it later because I do want you to get your thoughts out as well, which I'm hoping everyone will give him a chance to speak. Why did you think it was appropriate to mention self-harm?
You want me to address that now, or do you want me to really address that later?
Later.
Okay.
Because when I heard that, holy shit! I don't remember who was in the call with me, but I was fuming. Because that is unacceptable. Now, unless Snow, do you want to say anything else before we let him speak?
I just had one more point.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I needed to
No,
put
no.
that in because I kept forgetting it.
It's okay, Lumi. It's okay. It's literally just one more note. In your doc, you said during the period of time this month, I have attempted to restart conversations with those that I have hurt or impacted with my antics. I hate the word antics being used here because it implies it's harmless, but we'll just ignore that for now. So you think that it's appropriate for you to reach out to people you've hurt. I just want to ask that first.
I believed at the time the best way, and I did discuss with my therapist about this, and I'm going to be blunt. We decided that the best way that we could try to mend the situation as best as possible without causing a lot of damage was to try and reach out to the people that I had impacted, issue apologies, and try to, restart that relationship.
Okay.
That was what I was recommended to do.
Okay. Let me just say something real quick. It was less than a month when between the first call and you asking to be let into the server. I don't know who you contacted in between that time period or how long it took. So it was like less than a month. I think it was 3 weeks.
I can probably tell you who I've contacted directly.
I don't need who, I need like the when, because between it's the time period that I'm focusing on here on. I can understand the wanting to reach out to somebody you've hurt after a bit of time. It was 3 weeks or less, and you reached out to people you hurt.
Yes.
You essentially were poking the bear of people who were trying to set distance.
Because I believed at the time enough time had passed to where we could try to restart.
Why? Why was 3 weeks the time?
Because I believe that enough time had passed, and I believe the reason why I thought 3 weeks was enough was that I tried not to bring it up as best as possible, and I tried to have conversations that were more relaxed and more on the topic that we were discussing at the time, whether it be in the server or in DMs, and just more relaxed conversations. And I felt like I had been doing well up until that point because I had not bought that up in a very large way. And I thought, maybe enough time has passed for those that I hurt to kind of at least be a little bit more accepting and be a little bit more open. So maybe, we can try to restart something. And that's when I started, making the move trying to make the move into the server and trying to have more conversations. Clearly that was not enough. Clearly I needed more time and people needed more time.
Did you I know this might be prying too much. Did you do this sort of behavior in your old group? Were you
Go ahead.
did you do this level of behavior in your old group? That is my question here. Because I understand all right people suck. I'm not going to lie about that. But I'm trying to figure out a good way of putting this. It seems like an incredibly learned behavior. This doesn't seem like behavior that was pulled out of thin air when the magical unicorn came into your
Yes.
life. It seems
Yes,
to
it
be
was.
a very learned behavior.
Yes, it was. It was learned.
How, so you had this before in your old group.
Correct.
Did you get help after that?
Right after I left, yes.
Okay. That is the last bit of my question. Lumi, you can go.
Don't call me out in the middle of a hit. I honestly, I think we should give Sasu the opportunity to finally say his piece. We've been talking at him. I think it's only fair. Is everyone okay with that? Like, I know Snow is in charge.
Yes.
It's fine with
There's
me.
there doesn't seem to be any disagreement, so go ahead.
Yep.
So, I've been trying to listen to everything to this call. I do want to state first off, I apologize for being combative. That was not the right behavior to take when everybody's trying to voice their concerns and behaviors, or their concerns with my behavior, excuse me, and that they were feeling genuinely hurt. There are multiple apologies that I have to issue. I know most people won't probably accept them after what's happened. But I still do feel it is right to issue apologies first and foremost before I finish up everything. So I would like to go down the list of everybody in this call, or I want to get the more broad apologies I need to issue. First and foremost, I am sorry for my actions that have impacted everybody. I should have absolutely never engaged in those behaviors. Period. I should have never tried to trauma dump on anybody. I should have never tried to use trauma bonding as a means to establish friendships, because that was not the right approach. The best approach I could have done going forward or establishing a friendship was to simply talk, share interests, and just get to know people. That's what I should have done. I apologize for the comment that I made stating that I disagreed with one of Lumi's boundaries. That is not my decision to make somebody's boundaries disappear or to change their boundaries at all. That was a terrible comment that I made out of genuine frustration. I apologize for that comment. I rescind that in its entirety, and I will accept the fact that I will not be speaking to him going forward. I also want to apologize to everybody for the amount of hurt and discomfort that I have caused as a result of my behavior and the repeated calls that have happened regarding my behavior. This should have just been one call and over with. And clearly, I did not heed a lot of what was said, and I did not apply a lot of it. Now, personally, on the more personal apologies, I want to go down the list because I feel it's necessary at this point. I want to.
Before you do, I want you to do me a favor.
Yes.
Don't you fucking dare apologize to me at all. Understood?
I understand.
Because frankly, to me, apologies are empty fucking words. Go ahead.
First, I want to apologize to Baizi for going behind his back when I got offended by one of his jokes. For those that may not be familiar with the situation, on May 3rd, we were having a joke situation in Aaron's server, and I took one of the jokes a little too literally. I was making a couple of comments that were unsettling. Baiji made a joke. I told him to stop, and which he did. But I was feeling targeted and I was feeling harassed, so I did go to somebody else and a few other people to vent my frustrations instead of to him privately. When I know that's the one cardinal rule of the community is to confront the people that you don't like or that you have an issue with. So I am very sorry on that front for not doing it at first. I also want to apologize to Blue for trauma dumping on him and also invalidating some of his trauma. And also giving him a scare on March 30th when I did tell him I drove to a hospital and I was talking to him from a hospital parking lot. I should have not done that. I should have kept myself at home and I should have tried to kept a more level head during that. And I should have absolutely exercised better judgment in that. I also want to apologize to Busy for drama dumping on him when he's already got his own situations to work out. I did trauma dump on him, and I did run to him multiple times when I had multiple anxiety attacks before March 30th. I should have consulted my therapist then. I should have consulted him then and there. And I should have never trauma dumped to a person I don't know on the internet. And that is my fault. And I apologize. I apologize to Missy again for trauma dumping on her on March 30th about a situation that happened in the Senate where I went into complete and utter overdrive regarding something that happened, regarding the money situation that happened. Those jokes should have never been uttered to begin with. I should have been more considerate with those. I should have never uttered those. I also want to apologize to Plink for trauma dumping on them after May 3rd and on to May 4th before the first call happened, or the May 4th call happened. I should have never dragged them into the situation because they had nothing to do with it whatsoever. Never had anything to do with it. I also want to apologize to Billy for making a comment a few days before the call happened where it was suggestive and could be taken as offensive. I made a comment where I believe I said something about cross-dressing, and it was taken the wrong way, or it was deemed as offensive, and it came off as inconsiderate and very, very wrong. I rescind that joke. I apologize for the joke, and I will not make a joke like that again. I want to apologize to Smell for trauma dumping on her, as well as utilizing her as an armchair or cyber therapist, and also not reaching out to her when I was in a bad situation. I should have absolutely not freaked out when she stepped away for a week. I should have internalized a lot of it, or I should have reached out to her regardless, or I should have absolutely journaled during all of that. I should have absolutely done that. So I apologize on that front. And I also want to apologize to Snow for I know I haven't directly hurt Snow, but I do want to apologize for the way that this call did go, because I did act in a very belligerent, loud way that I should have not, and I had no right to. I should have absolutely apologized to begin with when I got in here, and I should have kept a level head, and I should have been more and more upfront. So I want to take some time to be brutally honest with everything that's happened, because that is what is deserved right now. That is what is only needed right now. And I do believe that it is time to really be honest with everything that's happened. A lot of the stuff that I did was preventable. I could have easily stopped and disconnected myself from it at any point. I made the decision not to, for a multitude of factors. The first reason was because I thought that it was not a big deal, and I didn't think it was a big situation. I thought that it would go away over time, and just by utilizing exposure therapy, by being in the server and utilizing it as practice for social skills, I felt like I could improve myself or improve my social skills to get to a better position. Clearly, that did not work, and it should have been done a lot differently. The one thing that should have been taken was that I should have disconnected myself when I had a feeling of a relapse, and I should have disconnected myself when I was getting obsessed in the first place. That should have been the number one thing. The second reason and the second thing is that and I did state this multiple times, and I will state it again, I grew extremely obsessed for no major reason in particular, except for the reason, you know what? The reason I got so emotionally attached to Lumi was, yes, it was for the trauma dumping and it was for the trauma bonding. I did genuinely feel like at that time when that did happen, I genuinely did feel like I had a friend that I can turn to. I completely misread that. I completely took complete advantage of that, not just with him, but multiple other people. And I'm sorry for that. That should have never happened. I should have allowed the friendships to develop naturally instead of pushing along like I was desiring. And I want to make it clear. I know I said attracted. I apologize. I got emotionally attached to people that I don't know, that don't know who I am, that I don't know. I don't even know where they are. Well, in a more specific sense, and that I have not spoken to outside of the rooms that I am a part of. For that, I am genuinely sorry, and I will do whatever I can to make that right. The reason I got so emotionally attached to people was, yes, I did feel that trauma bonding was the best way to go about um to go about developing these friendships. That was utterly wrong. I believe that, and I was under the impression that the way that I have friends is if I talk about things that I want to talk about instead of reciprocity and reciprocation, which are the two rules which is the main rule that I failed to follow. I monopolized conversations. I only wanted to talk about what I wanted to talk about. I made very bad decisions that I knew could have been very bad and did turn out to be very bad. And I am genuinely sorry for that. I should have never engaged myself in that behavior at all. I genuinely believe that I was having friends because, again, and I do want to make it clear because this question did come up once. Yes, I am an only child. I do not have any siblings. I do not have any relatives. I do not have any cousins. I am not going to trauma dump about that because that is not appropriate and that is not warranted. And I'm going to make sure that I follow that. But I genuinely did feel like that when I got into the group in January, that I was developing a lot of friendships. And it was right after a lot of things in my personal life had happened. Again, not going to go into specifics because I do not feel like trauma dumping is the way to go at this point, and it is not appropriate. But I made the conscious decision to try and advance those far past what they were and try to speed those along. I do believe that my decisions were all avoidable. They were all avoidable. I could have stopped at any point in time. I could have easily distanced myself from those at any point in time. I made the conscious decision not to because I felt I wanted to get what I wanted, which was a friendship, emotional attachment, and external validation. That is what I wanted. And I know that sounds like I am admitting, and I know people have already said in this call that intent doesn't matter. Intent doesn't matter. What it matters is your effect on people. I do now understand with the gravity of what I have said in this call, what I've done in this call, and what I've done in the past leading up to this, I drastically hurt people. I hurt people regardless. Doesn't matter if it was intentional or accidental. I hurt people. And I want to apologize 100% for that. I made people feel invalidated. I made people feel worthless. I made people feel like armchair therapists that they needed to babysit me when I had considered them my friends. My perception of friendship is completely warped and it is incorrect. Now, I want to make it clear that at this moment in time, I cannot promise that no more relapses will happen. That I cannot promise because I do not know when it will happen. I am still in the very early stages of complete and utter recovery. But what I can promise you and what I can guarantee is that I am getting to the bottom of it. I am getting to the bottom of this with my therapists, my family, my friend, my actual in real life acquaintances. And we are working to hopefully get this all resolved. And I don't know how long that's going to take. I do not know how long the recovery is going to be. But I don't believe I will be coming back to the server. I do not believe I will be coming back to the community because of the damage I have done. That is clear. And if I do come back, it will be a very long time. And I once again want to apologize and say that I am sorry for my actions. I accept all the consequences of those actions going forward, even if that means full cutting off. That is all I will say.
I know some people have some things they want to say real quick. I'm going to say one thing myself real quick. As the organizer, there's some things I probably would have changed. I probably would have wanted this to be a little bit more organized and to make sure to have a time where everyone could have gone because Aaron's not here to defend themselves, and I think that's a really big travesty. And you didn't even mention Aaron when you were handing out your apologies, and I think that's very funny. One more thing I want to say. I'm not the people in this call who you've hurt. I can't accept or deny any apologies, but to me personally, you sound like a politician apologizing. And I really hope you work on that in therapy to make your apology sound more genuine if you actually mean it.
I am genuine when I mean that, and thank you for bringing up the fact that I did not apologize to Peaches, which I will do so right now, before anybody else talks. And I want to close this out as best as I possibly can. I am sorry to Erin for violating her boundaries, trauma dumping on her, and attacking her. I could have easily taken everything that she said as a joke. I could have easily done that. I could have easily walked away from that, but I chose not to. And I also want to apologize to Sunny, who I did leave out, for not recognizing the friendship that we did have at the time and not utilizing that avenue, which would have probably been very healthy and probably would have been beneficial. And I am sorry for neglecting that.
I love coffee.
No, quick thing I just want to say real quick. I literally just told you that your apologies sound like politician speak, and yet you literally just went on to do an apology. Like I said, you did politician speak with, so nice to know you were paying attention to the first bit. I think, who was it? Someone else wanted to go?
I did, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just had one question, one more question, and I'm not fucking with you right now, Sasu. I have a real question.
Sure.
Your former group of friends, would they have allowed you to speak on your feelings like this?
No.
Okay. I want that that question and your answer to just kind of sink in for you for a while. That's all I had. Whoever's next can go.
I think it's Baiji's turn.
let me say something before he does, Baiji. I will let you close off this entire thing, I promise, okay? I promise. You will get your Big Bang. Speaking of Big Bangs, the church is going off. I am just gonna say, do me a favor, mention this entire thing to your therapist. And tell him the full truth. Tell him that you were sat down and told what you did. You exploded. You proceed to try and defend them. When you had a boundary stated to you, you immediately proceed to argue said boundary. I don't care if you apologize for it. I've already told you I don't care for apologies. Mention that to your therapist, because it sounds like something your therapist needs to be aware of.
Yes.
Because it was sickening. Anyhow, I think I'm done here. Go ahead, Baiji.
Hello, Sasu. So, of course, after, all of the previous stuff, they're yelling, the not respecting boundaries, stuff like that, I get that, okay? I get how it is. I've been there too, okay? As a former child, I understand how it is. But listen, I'm pretty much done here, but I do have one person that has a question for you, if that's okay.
That's fine.
Why are you so fat? It is a very important question.
Stress eating?
I was told you got fat through Louis. Is that true?
No, not true.
As a medical professional, I would have to humbly disagree. However, are you by chance taking steps to lose the weight?
At the moment, yes.
What are you doing?
No more junk food eating, better choices in terms of what goes into my body, and just general exercise.
The Cardinal is very proud of you. However, you're still fat, and you don't respect boundaries, so fuck yourself.
Well, I think that went well.
I didn't
agree.
expect a guest appearance from the Cardinal.
We done here?
Wait, I forgot
Yep.
to unmute. I didn't expect a guest appearance from the Cardinal. Holy shit.
I mean, hey,
Bro,
they've
can I
been
get
wanting
the
to
Cardinal's
speak.
autograph?
Wow, what a star. What a celebrity.
Yeah.
But hey, listen, with all the monologue and stuff, I think you would actually make a perfect journalist with how you're acting.
He is
Respecting boundaries, making massive long paragraphs about how sad you are and stuff that doesn't matter. You're perfect for the job. I'm very proud of you.
Go on, Sasu. You want to say something?
Aside from the people that have already made it clear, is there anybody else that wishes to no longer receive contact from me, because I will be writing a list down of who not to contact going forward?
I mean, I don't know about the others. I'm blocking you, so you wouldn't be able to. I already blocked you on
Okay.
Twitter and Telegram.
I'll say this. I'm not gonna block you. I'm just not going to contact you forward unless if I see actual, fucking improvement from you. Then we'll see how it goes. Other than that, not right now. Don't contact me as of right now.
It's fine.
You can contact me. I could always use the free entertainment.
Oh my god. Actually, I'm gonna ask a small favor, Sasu. Please don't contact Billy either. Okay? Stay away from my homie. Thank you. I know you wanted to slip into his DMs at some point, and I do appreciate the fact that you listened to me when I told you no.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Let's stick to that, alright?
I'm not gonna block you, but I'm gonna unfriend you. You're not worth a block for me. Just don't talk to me.
I will. I accept that. For those that are not blocking me completely, I will not be available for conversation going forward. I don't know when I'm going to be reopening that.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh,
That's
small
fine.
thing. Small thing actually. Just so we're clear, the art I made for you, use the head. They all belong to you. I do, however, want to kind of. I'd appreciate if you used it without my watermark. Okay.
I will not tag you, and I will not use a watermark for you.
Yeah. Like just saying, man. Like it's yours. You paid for it. I'm not gonna fucking like be like, don't use my art. You paid for it. It's yours. The creative license is all yours. I'm not gonna use it anywhere either. All right.
That's fair.
Just so we can draw some distance, but you can still have your goods that you paid for. Yeah.
That's fair. I don't know if I'm gonna be honest with you after this call. I don't know if I'm gonna use it, but it's my money.
Exactly. It's your money, your art. Does anyone else have anything else to say?
I do real quick.
Go ahead.
I know we have not talked much, but after certain things that have been said and done here, I do not want you in my DMs unless you have something really goddamn important to dump. Other than that, I do not want you contacting me.
That's fair.
So, is that it? Nobody else? I'm taking this somebody else. All right.
Wait.
Sasu. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Busy. Go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you again.
You're fine.
Going forward for you with whoever else you end up speaking with and joining a new group of friends, if you feel yourself doing something, saying something, starting to get obsessive with someone, and you know you're doing it, and you can sense that it's going to end badly, don't fucking do it.
And I just want to say that my mom actually came home. Is it okay if she says a couple of things?
Oh, sure.
Hello?
Hello.
Mike's right here. Mike is right
Yeah,
here.
hi, this is Jesse's mom.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, and I know something's been going on for an awfully long time, and I really, really would like to know what is going on.
Would you like a summarized version, ma'am?
Because Jesse lives in my home, where I pay the bills, where I'm in charge. I don't care how old somebody is. Once you've come out of my body and you live in my home, I have the right to know what's going on, and I want to know what's going on with
You
my
gotta stand right here,
son.
Mom. You stand right in front of the mic.
So
ma'am.
whatever kind of version you want to give me, as long as it's the truth.
Oh, I can give you the truth. I do not appreciate lying myself. Your son essentially developed an obsession with me. I am an individual online, and that has been addressed in the past. Now, that obsession has continued. He has come to DMs to people about me. He proceeded to, what we refer to online as trauma dumping, which, in case you are not familiar with the term, means essentially dropping all of your traumatic events or things that have angered you into somebody's direct messages, or DMs as we call them, without their consent. Make comments relating to self-harm and self-harm ideation. And currently we are sitting him down to give him one last possibility, or, well, I guess you could call it an opportunity. I'm sorry, my native language is not English, so I will be upfront about that.
Where are you from?
I'm from Poland.
Oh, you're from Poland.
Yes. Although I do reside within Ireland, that's why my English is kind of alright. That side. So this call was an opportunity for Jesse to get his last word in, maybe put some apologies down, maybe explain his behavior. However, the behavior that has been shown within this call gives me very, very little hope for him. I will not be contacting him after this, and I've told him I do not want him to contact me after this either. I will be blocking him. Because, and I will say this because it needs to be said, there was a comment made, quote unquote, in anger, as stated by Jesse himself, where he basically said that he disagrees with my boundary when I told him that I wish to burn the bridge that is between us, essentially, so end the friendship. And that disgusted me. His wording was literally, I disagree with that boundary when I was explaining it to him. And I do not feel comfortable speaking to him after this.
Okay, well, if I may jump in, if you disagree with all of these things, why are you still speaking with him? Why wasn't it just cut off?
That is because I believe in honesty, and frankly, I had actually stopped contacting Jesse. Somebody else, however, wants to arrange for people to get things sorted out before the end.
I just don't understand what this judge, jury, and executioner thing is. If you're online or you're in another country and somebody's talking to you and whatever it may be, if you no longer want contact with them, there's no reason to drag it out, to have discussions, to have decisions, to have juries, to have somebody deciding on somebody's character. It's over. There's no need to contact. I don't care if Jesse reaches out. I don't care if whoever reaches out.
There's a need. They want to take more money.
It's ridiculous. I know if you're the one, Jesse paid you money for an illustration. Now, what's the situation with that? You don't want him to use it?
What? No, I've stated to Jesse up front that he is allowed to use it perfectly fine, actually, in this call.
No, I did say that I wasn't sure if I was going to be using it for because I did not think I was comfortable using it.
Okay. Now, are you all aware that Jesse's a 25-year-old autistic Asperger's?
I'm going to actually respond to this in turn. Ma'am, I am a 23-year-old individual with autism myself.
Okay, and everybody functions at a different level. Everybody with autism is different.
I am very aware of that, which is why things have been discussed within this call and explained in depth for that reason. I'm very aware of that.
I just don't understand this situation of going on and on and on. You don't want somebody to talk to you any longer. You don't want to speak to somebody any longer. So then you just make yourself unavailable. There's no reason for, I don't care if Jesse would contact you or I don't care if he contacts Donald Trump. I don't care if he contacts Joe Biden. I don't care if he contacts King Charles. It doesn't matter that you have to give any kind of feedback back. It should just be done, over with, ignored. There doesn't need to be any more contact, any more talking. Just it. If you feel that if he is unable to disengage from you, then you just completely disengage from him.
And I have.
Excuse me?
Is it right if I actually speak real quick?
Go ahead.
Hi. So I am another person that Jesse has been speaking to. I actually live quite a bit closer. I am up in New Hampshire. And I was the person who helped Jesse find a psychologist in your area. We've been very open about trying to help him because, as you mentioned, he does have autism. Everybody functions differently. The main thing was
because I found the doctor for him.
What?
I found the person he's speaking to.
I sent him resources.
No, he's speaking to somebody that I found for him through my insurance,
No,
my husband's insurance.
This is the one that we found that we were going back to. Dr. Ayala, I think it was.
Yeah, but the one that you're speaking to currently.
You gave it to me last year.
Yeah, and you're utilizing him through me and Daddy through our health insurance.
Correct.
So not through theirs.
I never once disclosed that at all. No, I did not disclose that until now.
So Jesse is having therapy done through a therapist that I initiated through my insurance.
I completely understand that. There is a difference between a therapist and a psychiatrist.
I'm well aware of it. A therapist can give you talk therapy. A psychiatrist can diagnose mental illnesses and also provide you with medication.
Yes, and I'm somebody who's had to go through those avenues myself. What I'm saying is, I'm somebody who has tried to help Jesse before, and we do understand that he is in some form of recovery. He is trying to comprehend and understand certain things, but because of that willingness,
I don't understand your diagnoses. I don't understand where you are able to make a diagnosis on him. I don't understand where you're basing this on.
Diagnosis?
Yeah,
we're not diagnosing anything.
Well,
no.
You're talking as if Jesse has all these issues. Look, I'm very aware of Jesse. I'm on top of everything all the time. I may not be privy to everything that's going on the computer, but I'm very aware when something's going wrong. Hence why I'm here right now.
If I may, It wasn't that I was trying to diagnose him. It wasn't anything like that. We understood that he has some sort of willingness to change, and he's getting frustrated with the fact that things are not going the way that he believes that they were. So we tried to explain it multiple different ways. That's what this call is about. But the reason why I brought up the psychiatrist was that he had mentioned looking for a psychiatrist. So, as somebody who knows how to find these resources, I was able to provide him with a list of different psychiatrists in his area that would be able to help him.
Well, that's very kind of you, but totally unneeded. We have excellent health insurance, and I do also have access. And I'm in the process of finding people. And it's not only finding people. Number one, it has to do with who accepts your insurance, and number two, who he's going to mesh with.
And that is entirely true. But, not to divulge too much, but I did have to go through about 1.5 years of trying to find a therapist that would work with my insurance. So I wasn't sure of his situation with insurance, whether he was paying out of pocket, whether he had good insurance. All I did was give him a name and say, here, find out what works. Here are the phone numbers. There you go. Because sometimes finding those numbers is the hardest part. And there really isn't a problem with me.
There's no need to keep going back and forth about psychiatric help or anything. I'm very aware of what Jesse needs. I'm very aware of his struggles. I'm not a parent who is blind to things, nor has my eyes shut and says, oh no, not my child. Jesse will always be my child. That's what I'll call him. He's 25 years old. He's high functioning. He graduated college. He has an excellent job. He makes an excellent income. I understand he has issues. He has issues with self-esteem. He only wants to be accepted. But I think the best thing and the ending for this would be for you all to stay away from him and he stays away from you. And I don't think he needs any more of your advice. And I just think it needs to be over.
I mean, to be honest with you, Ma, I did ask for some of their advice in multiple
don't
cases.
ask any longer. You don't need it. You don't know these people. No, let me finish. I'm 64 years old. I think I deserve the respect. You don't know these people. I don't know these people. I don't know who they are, where they are, what they really are, what they really do. I'm not all for this stuff. I don't like it. My friends I know in person. My friends I have relationships with. I don't believe in this cyber stuff. You cannot really get to know an individual through a screen. So, I mean, really, I think that this is torturous for him and it's bothersome, obviously, to you all. So then why continue?
Okay, could I please explain? The community, Jesse.
I don't know what there's to explain.
No, let him explain.
Who's it? Him? Oh,
Yes,
no,
this
a girl.
is the gentleman I was getting obsessed over.
I am a trans individual. I sincerely apologize for the misunderstanding. I'm not going to hold it against you. Frankly, I didn't state that in the beginning.
I don't care if you hold it against me. I'm going to be very honest. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like, I'm pretty upfront about these things.
That's okay.
The community Jesse originally joined, right? The whole point of that community is to be upfront and talk things out. That's why this originally happened, this call. Things were brought forward from both sides, and that's why it happened. And when you walked in, we were about to end it, like, actually end everything.
Good, so let's end it. Can we end it now? Can it be, no.
All right.
They can block you. I don't care if they burn it, block it, build a bridge, build a wall.
And
I don't care.
And I said, and I admitted to everything that I did. And I'm not going to mince words, but all I wanted to do was just be accepted in the group. And I took it way too far.
Well, they don't. Look, I gave you a very good statement. I learned it a long time ago from my father. When somebody doesn't want you, they don't want you. And when you keep groveling, you make a fool out of yourself. And you have too much going for you to make a fool of yourself. You're educated. You're cute. You have a good income.
I wouldn't say I'm
all
cute.
This nonsense.
I understand that.
That's your self-esteem.
I'm telling you, I took this way too far. I've admitted it in front of all these people.
The only reason why
and
is
I just want to fucking.
You want to be accepted.
Yes.
I understand, and you're lonely, but this is not the forum for you.
I think it is.
It's not.
It's
and
not.
They're telling you it's not. There you go. She just. Oh, sorry.
You're fine.
I'm sorry. He just said that It's not.
But I'm trying to work to get better, to get back into that
word
position.
is no.
Yeah, I'm trying to work better.
The word is no. Can you all please just make it where he can't contact you?
We will.
That's what we're trying to get to.
Yeah.
Well, then just
Yes.
do it. All right.
That's what we're.
Don't drag it out. I want him done with this, and I'd appreciate it if all of you would just go off on your merry ways and do whatever. It's done, Jesse. It's over.
I don't think that this. I don't want it to be.
Okay.
Well,
I want.
If I may, hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold
Mel.
on.
We're going to get you help to make sure that you understand when something's over, it's over.
I don't want this to be over because I had a
Ma'am.
lot of good times with him. Mel.
Okay. If
I
I
did
may.
have a lot of good
Jesse.
times. And I don't want it to end, man.
Jesse. Your mother is right, and it's something I've told you as well. Like, I'm sorry, but this is not the community for you. I'm burning this bridge because it's the good thing for you. I gave you this opportunity. No, sorry, I gave you this opportunity to basically get your last piece in because we thought it was the right thing. That's all this call was, and I've told you this since the beginning. Listen to your mom. She's right. I hope you don't mind me saying it that way.
But I...
No, I'm fine with it. I know I'm right. I didn't get to be this age by being an idiot.
Correct.
And
Never
I'm
said
not saying
that.
you're calling me an idiot, but
Yeah.
I've been around the block many, many times.
And
I've experienced many things in life.
I am just stating that I don't want this to be closed forever. I can change
They
from
told
it.
you it's
I can
closed.
change from this.
No, they don't care if you change. They don't want it.
Ma'am,
I just think
I
that's,
would just
I
like,
just think that's
I
the
would like
wrong
to tell
thing to
you,
do. To
Jesse,
be honest with
I would
you.
like to just,
But
I would just
they
like to say one
said-
thing, ma'am, is that
they
we
did say it, yes.
Jesse,
we
You don't have a choice.
That's my husband. We're against this.
Correct.
We're against this type of forum. We're against this. I don't think it's good for Jesse's mental health. I am aware. I'm not a parent who's going to say it's all your fault and there's nothing that he did. I understand he's struggling and he has problems, and I understand and I completely know that this is not a place for him to be.
I agree.
I will say one thing. No, my friend here, he wanted to speak. Now, my friend here is actually older than me. So I do believe that he should have a word because I think, given that he is, again, in the States, he's older than me, he's got more life experience, I think he should be allowed to the moment to speak. You're okay with that?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, Busy.
Yeah. What I wanted to say, ma'am, is that we had a call, a call similar to this a while back, because we genuinely wanted Jesse to understand that the way he was kind of going about things and the way he was behaving, it wasn't fitting with our friend group here.
Mm-hmm.
And we told him very kindly the first round that people needed space and that we don't want to keep seeing this kind of behavior, this strange obsessive behavior from him.
Mm-hmm.
And it obviously, because we're having this call again, that didn't work.
Because it's
And
giving
this
him
call-
more hope.
Well, it's because for me personally, I will not say for anyone else, I genuinely think that if people can just talk about stuff, they can fix things. But not all
Not
the time.
always.
Obviously, that's not
always.
always. You are correct. Yes. And
Sometimes
this time,
when somebody has an obsessive compulsive nature, or if somebody is really hooked on something, when that object that they are obsessing over reaches out, it gives them that little bit of hope. And that hope can perpetuate and grow and start all over again. That's why Jesse needs to have it done. And Jesse, you have to accept it.
But is there any way that I can go back, or is
No.
it
You're
over?
not listening
No,
to yourself.
Sasu.
No.
Okay,
Here,
one sec.
headphones. They just said no.
One
Look
sec.
at me. I am your mother. I gave birth to you. I would never hurt you or mislead you. They are telling you no.
Okay.
I'm not asking about now. I'm asking about like maybe
Okay,
3 to
ma'am.
6 months down the line.
Shut up and let your mom speak. She deserves that
No,
respect.
they said no. No. The word is no. You have to learn the word no in life.
Ma'am,
good.
if I could,
Yes.
can you hear me?
Uh-huh. Yes, I can hear you.
For everybody in there.
Yeah, well, I'm
Yes.
speaking for everyone here. Join this community again, I'm just gonna ban you. You're not permitted within this community. As a moderator within that server, I'm gonna make sure you don't fucking come back, because it's bad for you. It's not just
And
for
it's not
us.
the end of the world for you.
It is the end of the
No,
world.
there's other communities. There's other places you can go.
New group of people. You and take this. You can take this whatever way you want. I'm not being disrespectful. You're in Ireland.
Yep.
People are in all different. This is something that he'll never meet you, probably. Never see you, probably. Don't know who you are, probably. Don't know what you look like, obviously. It's not the end of the world.
I generally believe it feels
People
like
come into your life for a reason or a season.
it feels like the end of the world to me.
Well, I understand that, but Jesse, it's not, and you're going to have to learn this.
I
But they
mean,
don't want to stick around and wait for it.
frankly, I think the reason we came in is to teach you the fact that sometimes things just don't work out.
Yeah, well, obviously he's having a hard time with it.
Yep.
I'm very aware of it. I think the best thing for you all to do is not make any more of these meetings.
Oh, we weren't.
Not do any. Yeah, not reach out, ban him, block him, do whatever.
Oh, ma'am.
You can hate. Yeah.
Frankly, I wasn't going to. I have already stated this to Jesse earlier. By the way, my name is Aiden, in case the lack of a name is uncomfortable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Pleasure to meet you, by the way. And I've never actually resumed contact with Jesse beyond working on illustrations. And I've actually stated to Jesse prior, because I heard a comment, I believe, about we only want him for money. I have stated to Jesse multiple times, I do not want his money. Like, I don't want to be paid for friendship. I will accept illustrations. I am a digital artist. I am a professional artist, man. This is how I make my income. However,
Okay,
I will point out,
nothing wrong with that.
I will point out that even with this current illustration, I sat him down and I said, this is the amount of money. Are you sure you don't want to cut this back? Are you sure this is okay? I have refunded him for a full illustration before, ma'am. I am not doing this for money. And frankly, the fact that we are sitting him down to try and discuss the problems we have and how we should not continue, I believe this is us showing our bit of care.
Right. Well, I understand you care, but I think by keep talking about it, it's
We
going
won't.
to be it's a moot point.
We will not be speaking more about this. This was literally intended as the last call. Now,
It's
I
a
do
moot
not...
point, and I don't know how many hours this is going on because I've gone out to do things I need to do for today with my husband, and we come home and it's still going on, and it's a moot point. It's just something Jesse's going to have to deal with.
Yep.
He's going to have to learn to accept. Life is like this. People come and go.
It's going to be hard to get over, though.
Yes.
No, it won't. The more you have to. The more you do it, the easier it gets.
Yeah.
People live, people die. People come in for a reason, I said, and in for a season.
Thank you so much,
there's
ma'am.
nothing I can do at this point. Is basically what I'm being told. There's nothing I can do.
No.
Exactly.
There isn't anything. Like,
and we will get you somebody to help you with this.
Please do.
I've been looking for like months.
I understand it's very hard because there's so many people that want therapy, but we have excellent health benefits, and we'll find somebody. I'm aware of it. I'm on top of it. I've always been on top of
And look,
everything for Jesse.
To be honest with you, Ma, I am trying to get better for myself because I don't want to be holed up in this room all day. I don't want to be sitting here
Okay,
all
but
day.
we're getting off the point. The point of it is you're done. These people don't want you in their group. They don't hate you. You're just not right for them. Am I correct?
Now, I do have a minor question, if you don't mind, and I do understand this will sound weird, but as somebody who has experience with, psychiatrists, therapists, all that, I mean, I'm trans, I have other shit going on. I apologize for swearing. I know it's a bit inappropriate with somebody who's...
It's fine.
Yeah. Do you have any kind of contact with his therapist? Like, are you able to give input?
Because of in this country, when you're of a certain age, you're really not allowed. HIPAA laws, you're not allowed.
Okay.
I did sit in with him a couple of times, but I am going to start going forward, contacting his therapist, and Jesse's gonna have to let me go in. And if worse comes to worse, I will get power of attorney.
Yeah. Now, the reason I asked, just to explain, is because I was hoping you could possibly pass on some of the things I've told you about to the therapist, because frankly, this was addressed over a month ago, and it wasn't addressed.
So I would like to know all of the disturbing things that Jesse. I mean, obviously, as much as I can hear and find out, I obviously cannot sit with my ear to his phone. I work from home. He works from home. I'm usually in another part of the house.
Okay. Yeah.
So I would like to know some of the issues that were very disturbing because I would like to have them addressed.
I'm not saying this to be arrogant. I'm saying this because this is something that needs to be addressed for his own sake rather than just me. Like, frankly, after this call, I'm blocking him, as I've mentioned.
I understand.
Yeah. So, first off, the obsession. It came out of nowhere. and I do believe this is something his therapist should know, that the whole thing started with him coming to me saying, I'm interested in joining this fandom. I helped him make a character. I treated him like a client when it came to these things, not as a friend. I separate my work and my friendship. That is how I've always functioned. He made a comment about not agreeing with my boundary. That is a direct quote from Jesse, where he proceeded to essentially argue with me when I said that this bridge is burnt. And I believe that should be mentioned to him because boundaries are a very strict thing, even in day-to-day
And I
life.
don't disbelieve that because I already know that Jesse has, he does not like the word no when he wants everything his way. So I understand.
Okay, yeah. I'm only saying this out of care, mind you. I'm only mentioning this because I know how therapists can be, and if a parent has the ability to bring it forward, or a loved person in general, I think it should be because it can actually help therapy. Another thing that happened is he continuously, as I've mentioned the term before, trauma dumped, or, venting, as we call it here as well, venting off your frustrations, essentially. He would go into random people's messages, and essentially trauma dump, and that's all he would do. He's had anxiety attacks, well, not anxiety attacks, I apologize, more like crying moments, crying fits even, in calls, in the aforementioned server. This is an isolated spot. And those came from something as minute as me, and I am not making this up, this is genuinely serious. I made a comment because he was writing this character for himself, right? And one of the things on the ref sheet said, dislikes cucumbers and tomatoes. I made a joke where I was laughing, and I said, man, we can't be friends now, man. Like, you dislike my favorite vegetable and fruit. And he took that immediately seriously and went on a paranoid crying fit about how I hate him. And I believe that is something that should also be mentioned for his own sake.
Criticism, I already know with him.
It wasn't criticism even, it was actually just
humor.
Yeah.
Sometimes he doesn't get it. Everything is black, there's no shades, it's black and white.
Yeah, I understand that, but I do think it should be something that should be mentioned. Like,
yeah,
since we're not going to speak again.
Excuses, but I'm not making excuses. This is something I am very aware of him. I mean, I know there are times I deal with him every single day.
Yeah, I understand that. And
did he say anything about taking his life?
No, however, I do have voice notes that were sent to my friend here, Blue, unprompted, mind you, because Blue was going to sit down with him and discuss a few things. And Jesse here, I'm not used to calling him Jesse, I'm sorry. That's why I'm stuttering with it. Jesse proceeded to write
whatever name he uses. His name is Jesse, yes.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying I'm not used to calling him Jesse.
Right.
But I'm trying to do it to be as clear with you as I can. Where he proceeded to detail some issues he's had, some of which included getting seemingly angry about not being allowed into this space, because originally he wasn't, mind you. He's only in here so we can have that one last conversation and cut him off, because we believe in open communication. And voice memos were sent to my friend as well. In those voice memos, Jesse, I believe in the second memo, went and proceeded to talk about how he does currently self-harm by punching himself, and has expressed thoughts of it as well.
He's done this his whole life. He's done it his whole life.
I understand it can be something that individuals with autism do. I ended up doing something completely different. It will sound...
He does the hitting, the punching, kicking the walls. I have holes in my wall still.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm autistic, but unfortunately, due to life events, I've had to kind of curb it, I guess you could call it. When being tested, I am very much on the spectrum. However, it's something I've had to learn to kind of curb.
I don't pick you up as being on a spectrum just by speaking.
Well, I'm glad you think that. It's something I've been practicing for years.
I mean, Jesse, I picked it up with other people, and Jesse, I can obviously, even though he's my son,
yeah, but he's your son, you're around him a lot.
And I can just tell if I encountered him, I can tell.
Is there anyone else who thinks that something should be brought up? And I do not mean this in jest, I mean this seriously, because in my opinion, this is something that we might as well bring up for his own sake.
I do.
Okay.
He has, it's been months since he did, but he used to come to me whenever he was bordering on or already within anxiety attacks. And, I don't have a problem with it. He did willingly hand me his number. I did not put it into my phone because I'm not close enough with Jesse to do that. But he was asking me to call him.
I did. give the number.
Yes, you did that, and I didn't fault you for
Which
it, and
is
I just said,
something I always asked him not to do, because I very computer savvy for my time I was born, and I work with a computer every day. But there are certain things that I just don't believe you do within certain parameters, like with people you don't know over.
Yeah. Shit. Oh, fuck. Discord crashed. Oh. Fuck. This is awkward. I'm sending him the voice memos. Oops. Go, 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 go.
crisis hotline for panic, and I hope he did that because I'm not equipped, nor
Jesse
am I a
knows
therapist.
I'm always accessible to him. I work from home. I'm always here.
But you always judge me about everything.
I don't judge
You sometimes do.
I'm not
You make these little
arguing with
quips.
you.
Okay.
We're
Ma'am,
not
small
arguing
question.
about it.
I do have a copy of the voice memos and
Okay.
the document he wrote. Would you like me to send these to Jesse, or would you like me to email you even with these so you can
I
listen
have
over
them
them or
all
read
on
them?
my computer.
And are you going to make them available to me?
Yeah, I'll show them to you.
Yeah, you better, because if you know what's good for you, you will.
There's no need to send them. I still have them all on my computer.
Would you actually show all 3 voice memos
Yes, I
and the
will
full
show
doc,
her
though?
right after all of this.
Please do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm tired of this.
I told Jesse when I was aware of everything going on, I said, you're lonely and you cannot keep running after people and doing these things. And I explained to him when he told me, because I didn't know the whole gist of everything, that he was banned. I said, look, it's very simple. When people tell you they don't want you, they don't want you. Even in the dating world, if you're dating somebody and they say they don't want you, they don't want you. And you move on, no matter how hard it is.
Ma, you know I have trouble detaching myself from people.
Well, you're going to have to learn.
I don't.
You want to be a nuisance? You want to be annoying to people?
Not after this. No, I don't want to be a nuisance like this.
That's what I'm talking about. You cannot do this. When people don't want you, you become a nuisance. It's not good. You're going towards a place that's dangerous. Now, this is going to end.
I am telling you that I'm trying.
I know he's not dangerous. But
Yeah.
I know that he has tendencies, and yeah, we're going to have to address this. And I'm glad that this is going to be done, and that there's going to be no contact, because I think for all of you it's good, and for him, he's going to have to deal with it, grow from it, and go on. What?
I don't think it's good. I'm trying. I've been sitting here for. I'm going to be honest with you. I've been sitting for what?
You're trying to work something out that has no.
3 hours. I've been trying to be honest and open.
And they heard you, but the outcome is they want to be done. And you don't want that answer.
No, I don't want that answer, to be honest.
Tough shit. You'll excuse me.
I'm
sorry, this was great.
No, ma'am, hats off to you for that. Hats off to you.
Exactly. It is what it is.
Yes,
Tough
thank
shit.
you.
Look, I
my
want
goodness.
to be 5'9" instead of 5 foot tall. Tough shit on me.
Oh, damn.
I would like to have a lot of things in this life, and guess what? It doesn't happen. Tough shit. Get on.
What is there? No,
ma'am.
Listen,
you're amazing.
I was born in Brooklyn and New York, so this is the way
Oh, we
Hey,
love
let's
you.
go.
We love you, ma'am.
Jesse-
We love you.
Ma'am, with all due
Hey,
respect, I was born in Boston.
Hey,
I respect you.
Be quiet.
Okay.
I know. I'm listening to what they say, and it just comes down to one thing, Jesse. No more. Basta. Nada. Enough.
But is there any fucking chance to fucking
No.
in the future?
No,
as a girlfriend?
Sasu.
No.
Jesse.
What? You have to
No,
understand.
because
what does no
I don't
mean?
believe in cutting people out completely. That's something
What
completely
you
horrible.
believe is not. It's moot in this point. They don't want you in their group.
And
whatever this is called, surfer group. I don't know. I don't know all the
And
terminology.
I don't think I've done anything fucking abhorrently wrong. To be honest with you,
It doesn't matter what you think. They were bothered by it.
I understand they were bothered by it. I
Okay.
never once said that they were not.
So if you understand it, and they say,
What I think,
I
Ma,
love
if I
it.
can explain.
if you
Go
understand,
ahead.
listen to me because I'm getting really pissed off.
Go ahead.
If you understand what they're saying to you, then you will respect it and just go walk away, whether it's with your tail between your legs or you feeling like crying. It's what you have
I
to
want to
do.
cry after this.
Then cry.
Because I genuinely look. Ma, if you let me explain, my personal belief is that even though
Oh my
I've done a
goodness.
lot of things wrong and I need a lot of time away from this, I don't think cutting me off forever is the right way to do it.
Yes,
I will never get over this, to be honest with you.
You
It's
will
gonna be-
get over it.
No, I
Believe
won't.
me.
No,
You
I
have.
won't.
I think it would be. I think it would be
Yes.
best if we ended this call
Yes.
Yeah.
because it's gonna keep going in circles.
Yeah, and I'll have to deal with him for the rest of the day, but that's fine. I can do it.
Ma'am, you
All
have
right.
more patience than me. Hats off to you. I genuinely love you. Holy crap,
Thank
you are
you.
Ma'am.
amazing.
We
Yes.
appreciate you.
Very
Thank you
much.
for your
wish you both
service.
Thank you
the
so
best.
much for coming in. This
Yeah,
is
because
actually
this has been going on forever, and I went
Yeah.
out of the house and I came home and it was still here. And
Yep.
I understand he's done with you. I'm glad that he is going to not be able to contact, and nobody on your side, if I have your word, will even encourage him or reach out at all.
Oh, that's
I will
bullshit.
we promise we
personally.
won't.
No. I will personally rip into them if they do. Don't you worry.
Correct.
That's total
I will help.
bullshit. You know it.
You can
It is
get mad.
not because
am
I
mad
will
at you.
make sure
All right.
they don't.
Okay.
All right.
Look, I'm gonna let you go.
No,
Mhm.
you're.
It's
Yes.
over.
It's not.
See, he's throwing a fit with me.
Yes.
Guess what? He's just
See
throwing
ya.
stuff. He's throwing stuff at his
Fuck
wall.
that
But
shit.
okay, it was a pleasure speaking with you all.
All right.
Thank you. Have a
Thank
lovely
you.
day,
Goodbye.
ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Goodbye forever, Sasu.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank
bye.
you.
Stay
We're
safe,
coming
ma'am.
back.
Thank you. Bye. Oh my.
Okay. Ban him.
I'm banning him.
Oh my
God.
god.
Dude, he's literally throwing shit at the walls.
Yeah.
Hang on. Everyone. Hang on.
I got this
everyone
all
be quiet.
recorded.
Wait. Hang on. Everyone be quiet for a second. Listen closely.
I'm terminally online. Yes, I am. I've been terminally online ever since I shot the fucking.
Okay.
Wait, I'll be
Hang on,
right
hang on,
back.
wait. Please tell me. Please tell me that
before-
somebody can get a clean, clip of his mom saying tough shit.
I can.
I'm gonna make
Alright.
that a soundboard.
All right. Enough recording.
That call was a bit of a mess, wasn't it? Granted, Sassy was out of line in several instances there, but so were some of the other call participants. The first person to listen to this call outside of the individuals involved was Peaches, who relayed to me that this call was horrific and completely out of line. I hadn't been able to listen to it fully, as Lumi pulled it down almost immediately after Peaches listened to it. So, I trusted Peaches' word and just assumed she was being honest with me. You can all post L in the chat now. After listening to the full call, yeah, it had problems, but it wasn't anywhere near as bad as Peaches said it was. I can only surmise at this point that the reason Peaches overblew this call was because she didn't personally like some of the people involved, which tracks for her. So when you hear me and others refer to this call later on like it's the son of perdition, that's why. A few days after this call, I was sent a link to Sasu's Twitter that sounded like a certain type of note. So I scrambled to find his information, which I was able to get from people he had commissioned. This was to get a hold of his family and law enforcement in his area if need be. I was able to get a hold of his mother, and they confirmed he was safe. This led to a longer conversation about Sasu's actions in Senate. I encouraged him to just leave the server behind and try to find friends in the real world, even going so far as to give him a Gundam model and supplies to see if he'd like building that so he can join a club where he lives. I wish that was the end of this, but it wasn't. Even after all of that, he couldn't let his obsession with Senate and Lumi go. Through a mutual friend, he asked for another call about it. When I asked why it would even be needed at this point, Sasu melted down, essentially throwing a temper tantrum. However, we went through with the call anyways in September of that year, which is what I'll be playing for you now.
Good evening.
How's it going?
Not well. Trying to keep my head on, but I think it's on relatively fairly tight.
What do you mean?
I've just been kind of like struggling, and now that I'm in this opportunity, I'm just I almost kind of like lost it a little bit, but I was able to keep my emotions together. So the reason I wanted to have this conversation was to tell you my side of everything that happened. I know you know the full story, but I only thought it would be fair that I told you everything from my perspective, as well as the what's and the whys of some of the actions. I'm not sure how much you know. I'm not sure who told you everything. I know Peaches told you some parts of it, or at least a good part of it. But again, the reason why I wanted to have this call was to tell you my side and hopefully offer some clarification on a few things.
You've told me your side multiple times.
I don't believe I put it together in a cohesive manner, though.
Okay. Why do you think it's important for me to know this?
I believe it's important for you to know this because there has been, from what I understand, a lot of misinterpretation by certain people that Blue, from my understanding, and Asa could confirm this for me if she wishes to, but right after I left the Senate, Blue started going around and revealing certain information that I had given to him through a voice memo and a text document where I was in complete distress, and I made those when I was in complete distress, where he was going around saying that I was former all right and I was looking to go back. I did say that, but it was because I was in such a state of chaos and disarray that I had no idea of what I was saying.
Okay, so what do you think the issue with Blue is there then?
I believe. Go ahead.
I just want to add some context because I have listened to the memos that Sasu is mentioning. They were shared in the Senate with the pretense that Sasu was saying that he wanted to go back to alt-right because Lumi denied him being in his server. I have listened to the memos and that is not the case. It was misconstrued, basically lied about Sasu's situation on this part.
Between a lie and a misunderstanding. If Sasu is literally sitting here saying he did say those things, but that he wasn't in the right headspace, it's not like anybody's going to be able to magically interpret that.
Well, why I'm saying this is because in the memos, Sasu literally said, I don't mean that literally. This is a figuratively way of speaking. I don't want to go back. He says this in the memos. So that's why I just want to make that clear. And Blue made this choice to share those around.
To whom?
I am aware of someone that goes by the name of Violet that will share those things. Yeah, and I was also told this by Blue himself through DMs that Sasu was claiming or wanting to go back to being alt-right. Hate was told the same thing through a voice call that happened in Numi's server. I'm aware of at least 3 people. Hate mentions that probably Nikki as well, but due to the fact that he has memory issues, until I'm showed concrete proof of that, I'm taking this with a grain of salt. But I'm at least aware of 3 people that were shared those things, being lied about the actual content of the memos.
Okay.
And I want to make it very clear that, again, there were 3 voice memos that I made in rapid succession. Well, actually, 2 of them were in rapid succession. After the second one, I tried to clear my head, and I actually felt worse. And I decided the bright idea at the time was to make a third one. So it's quite disjointed between certain time periods. I don't know if you've heard those voice memos. I assume not. I'm not sure if you're interested in listening to them. I assume not either.
I know that one was 40 minutes long.
No, it was all 40 minutes long. There was 3 separate parts with a culmination time of about 40 minutes. Or the
Why did you feel the need to tell this to Blue?
It was because at the time I was, again, not in a very good headspace. And whenever I'm not in a good headspace, I usually run off to the first person that I see or the closest person that I know. And that happened to be Blue at the time because I know that Blue was Lumi's friend at the time. And I had warned him that I was in danger of relapsing. And he told me he understood. And I asked him if we could have a conversation at some point. He said yes. I just got to find the time. And he came back to me about a day or two later saying, do you want to be at this time? And I said, no, because I had a prior commitment. And he said, well, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to talk to you until next week. So the best thing that you could do is send it to me in a Google Doc. And I said, I'll write up a Google Doc, and I may send you some voice memos on top of that too. That was when I was in an okay headspace. I wrote the Google Doc when I was in a better headspace. But the next day when I made those voice memos, my mental health severely declined. And I was in the middle of a complete and utter OCD fueled episode where I just shouted out wherever was on my mind. And that happened to be one of the things that was on my mind on top of a lot of other things. And in the voice memos, I believe that the best way that I could describe my frustration was by saying those voice memos, because I know that certain emotions can get lost in text. So I thought it was also a good idea to do that as well.
Okay, and what about all of it?
I'm not. I don't quite understand the question.
Okay. You bring this up. What relevance does it have to do with the call?
It was because it felt like that certain details were omitted or not properly suggested to the people that were in the call. Like I said, I still remember who was in the call. I know you have the list of people. You told me, yeah.
I don't have a list of people. Not at all. I was not there for that call. I didn't get the chance to listen to it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who was all in that call. The only thing I know are the people who have given apologies to be passed to you. That was it.
Right. But again, there were 12 people in the call, and I do believe that, at least from my perspective when I was in the call, it seemed like that a lot of people were in there, and I think Peaches told me this in DMs, and I will say this to you. It seemed like a lot of them were there to mock me. Again, I don't know what exactly they were told leading up to the call, but it seemed like it was under a false pretense that it was supposed to be a helpful call, when in reality it turned into a complete and utter shitfest, for lack of better terms.
To my knowledge, from what little I did know, it was not ever supposed to be a helpful call. It was supposed to be a call that people told you what their issues with you were, and then they were going to disconnect from you.
The disconnect did happen, but not before I'm sorry?
But obviously.
Yes. But it was not before I was basically put down in the call. And I was essentially used as a firing squad target, for lack of better terms.
Who told you this call was to be to help you?
Snow. They call me by Snow.
Okay, and do you have a DM that shows that?
Yes, I do. I will bring it up to you right now. Would you like me to screen share?
No, I would like you to screenshot it and put it in the chat.
Yes, give me 1 second. I have to find the actual DM. Here it is. Give me 1 second. Here it is. Screenshot it for you. Go. Right there.
Did you give Blue permission to share those recordings?
I did say in that recording that if you want to share it around, I frankly don't care, because it doesn't matter at this point.
Okay, then I don't think that the fact that Blue shared it should be an issue then.
Well, if I may add, from what I was able to see, the actual recordings of the memos were not shared around. What was shared is What was shared is that, according to Blue, Sasu wanted to go back to being alt-right, which, if you listen to the memos, that is not what was being said. Things from
Have you talked to Blue?
That is what Blue told me.
So Blue told you just that, and that nothing was shared.
Blue told me, because it's in the Senate. I can actually go and grab those for you if you want. It's in Arena.
I'm I am specifically asking you if Blue in any way, shape, or form shared the voice clips or the voice memos.
As far as I'm aware, no.
Alright, did you ask Blue if they did?
I have not. I have not
Then
claimed.
you need to do that. Then you need to do that before you claim that Blue didn't share them.
I don't think I have claimed that they did share the memos. I said that they shared what was said in the memos in a way that it made it sound like Sasu was saying something that he was not.
Let me take a look at this DM.
I'm just trying to make myself clearer because, again,
There is nothing in this that says that the call is to help you.
Yes, it does actually. She says here. Yeah, for sure. I said to her, that's
To
totally
those
fine.
involved. To those involved. She's referring to the other callers, not to you.
She did not make that clear. Then that was never clear.
It won't be in Senate. It's going to be in a small space with just you and the people who have been affected. It's personal stuff. No one else needs to see it.
Correct. And I thought that it was all the call was going to be conducted in a way where we can all hash it out and not worry about it. I was never told there was going to be a disconnect. I was never told who was going to be in that call, except for, the hint that people affected, which I know were certain people. I was not aware.
The context for this is affected by you, Sasu.
Which I had issues with. Yes, I do have issues with understanding certain context.
All right, then be aware that is not what Snow said. Snow did not say that this call was to help you.
Okay, then it was not to help me. That context was never given to me directly, but now I understand.
All right, and what else?
One of the other things in the call that really was very insulting to me, which I think Peaches also alluded to, was Baiji. Now, I will state this for the record. When Lumi did say that he wanted to no longer speak with me and block me, again, that was during the middle of the call when everything was going to hell in the handbasket, and I was already struggling with OCD and was kicked pretty much into overdrive. And I did say, and this is something that has been alluded to, was that I disagree with his boundary. I did say that I disagree with the boundary, mainly due to the fact, and I didn't clarify this part, mainly due to the fact that it seemed like it was fast and there was no real communication between the both of us on exactly what went wrong and how I could do better. And then when I said that, a few people chimed in, and then Baiji made a comment stating, that to me sounds like something a rapist would say. And I did not take kindly to that. I told him not to refer to me to that because it was very inappropriate. And that was in the text chat, which is not included on that recording. It's just a blank screen. And I said to him in voice chat, please don't compare me to that. And people said he was not comparing you to that. But he did infer that I sounded like a rapist, which is something that my ma is aware of, and she took major exception with. Mainly due to the fact that it seems like I'm being compared as somebody who, A, can't respect boundaries, and B, is going to be somebody who is going to rape someone because I made a comment and I was in the middle of a full-blown mental crisis.
And we've talked about that the last 2 times that we've been in a call about this situation. I understand.
Okay. But it does feel like that the main overarching theme for me, at least through all of this, now that I've been able to kind of get a better head and get a better picture and look at everything a little bit clearer, is it seems like that there was a major failure of communication on all parties, not just myself, but also Lumi and Blue. I know that there was a call.
I can't speak for Blue, but Lumi, there was no miscommunication. Lumi made it very clear what their boundaries were, and even when they wanted to take a break, you would freak out and try to get them online.
and I take full responsibility for that. I take
Then
full
you can't.
responsibility.
If you take full responsibility, then you can't say there was no miscommunication or no communication about it, because there was. There was pretty consistent communication about it. That's the entire reason why anybody knows that you struggle with boundaries is because of your interactions with Lumi. Because Lumi made it extremely obvious.
If it was made extremely obvious in the sense of social cues, and I've told you this before, I struggle with that.
It wasn't just in social cues, it was also in written and spoken form.
That is correct, yes.
That it's not social cues. If
And it is
somebody
not-
says, I need distance, if somebody tells you, I need distance, or I'm taking a break, that's not a misunderstanding of social cues. That's you not respecting a boundary.
And that is something I've had issue with, and I'm trying to take control of that.
All right, then you can't say it was a miscommunication. If it's something you're taking responsibility for and accountability for, then it's not on Lumi. It's on you. Lumi didn't miscommunicate. Lumi didn't confuse things. Lumi was clear and direct with you about that. Now, you could maybe argue that for Blue, perhaps. I don't know the full extent of everything there, but you can't say it for Lumi.
Okay, that's fair. I understand that 100%.
Which, to be fair, Sasu, I did told you that. I just want to make that clear. I'm not really sure why it's being called a misunderstanding when we had calls and you seem to have understood. Yeah.
Well, let me explain that. I heard what was being said, but it was not clicking with me down inside. It was just sitting there like a lump, and it was not sinking in actually. So every time I heard it, I understood it, but then the OCD would take over and I would go fully out of control. And everything that I heard would just be completely thrown to the back and to the wayside. And again, I take full responsibility for that. I was not in a good mental place, and I did not understand what was going on, and I had no control over it. And I tried to make that very clear, and I told Lumi on multiple occasions that I had issues with autism and OCD, as well as anxiety and depression. My biggest thing was that when that call happened, it seemed like that was completely ignored. If they just straight up told me in a 5-minute session that we don't want to talk to you anymore, just go away, I would have been fine with that. It would have hurt like hell, but I would have been fine with that. Why did it have to be dragged out for 3.5 hours?
Couldn't tell you. I wasn't there.
I know you weren't there. It just seemed like overkill. I'm just frustrated. I'm absolutely frustrated that this occurred, and someone made a very fucking fucked up comment. And to be honest with you, that was a very, very, and I'm going to keep repeating this, it was a very insulting comment. And again, I know that Peaches only told me this, and I have no verification. You haven't verified either because you have no access to the chat. But if it's true that there was a second chat that I could not see where people were telling me to off myself, that needs to be addressed. That's unacceptable. I'm disgusted by that, and my mom was disgusted by that.
I'm aware. I was in that call. Again, you're not saying anything we haven't talked about previously. So, what is it in this call you want to discuss that you don't feel has been discussed yet?
I do not feel that this has been properly. I want to explain from the beginning exactly where my headspace was and what led up to this, because I have tried to explain that so many times to Lumi and Blue, but it was never properly communicated.
Do you really think your headset or your head space matters in that context?
Absolutely it does. I think it does matter in that context.
So how does it matter in the context of you not respecting boundaries?
Because I was trying... When I had my OCD issues, it was because I wanted to be close with Lumi. And let me explain why. I looked up to him as a brother figure. And I told this to him directly on May 4th during our first call. 7 people were in that call. If you ask Busy and Drunkle, they will tell you the exact same thing. If you ask Sonny and Plink, they will tell you the same thing. I said directly to him, the reason why I wanted to be close to him was because I looked up to him as a brother figure. That is because I have no siblings. I live as an only child. I had no interaction with any siblings, and most of my relatives do not live in the same area as me. On top of that, I have issues. I had major issues with socialization when I was in school. I had little to no social interaction. And I made that very clear that that was the reason why, and that my mental health was suffering at the time. Lumi said at the time, we may need some distance because of this, but it puts a lot of things into perspective. So I thought there was an understanding there. And again, I thought I made that very clear. And again, I was unmedicated, and my OCD was not diagnosed as extreme. It was diagnosed as mild to moderate. It was nowhere near anywhere diagnosed to extreme because it had been years since I had gotten a follow-up on it. So it just seems like whenever I tried to communicate something, either A, it was completely ignored, or B, it was warped and twisted against me. I just do not understand.
It doesn't really matter if you saw Lumi as a brother figure, and it doesn't really matter if your OCD was not properly diagnosed or you were unmedicated. The point between you and Lumi is extremely cut and dry. You were told boundaries, you did not respect them. There is no amount of disorder, no amount of lack of medication that somehow removes that choice you made.
I disagree because, again, I was in a state where I had no tools to be able to control it effectively. The only way I felt like I could control it at the time was to essentially give it what it wanted, which was interaction. So each time that I had these episodes, the only thing I could think was, I got to interact with him. I have to go interact with him. Fuck every boundary. I got to go interact with him. I don't understand why this is being discounted.
Because of what you just said. F any boundary. You cannot do that, Sasu. It is not an excuse for your actions, and it doesn't justify them or make them less problematic. It doesn't. Because you just admitted right there that was a conscious decision.
It was a conscious decision to not find another tool to quell my OCD.
Then it was a conscious decision, and that's the problem, Sasu. That had been the problem between you and Lumi this whole time. You made conscious decision to avoid and ignore boundaries. There is no excusing that. There is no this is the thing I was dealing with thing yet. You knew what the boundary was, and you, by your own words, said F the boundaries.
And I stand by that because that's what I was thinking at the time.
My point is that you're admitting that it was a conscious, intentional decision, therefore not something you can explain away or think is less of a problem because of what you were dealing with. That's not how that works.
Yes, I will admit that it was a conscious decision to do that.
Then you can't disagree with me on that. Then you do agree with me on it.
I do agree with you on it. I'm not directly saying I disagree. I'm giving you additional context.
You told me you disagree with the fact that your state of mind and medication do not excuse it. That is literally what you told me a few seconds ago.
Let me recenter myself because I'm starting to get a little flustered. Maybe it came out a little wrong. I am telling you that what my mental state was at the time. I am giving you additional context on that. Yes, it was a conscious decision to willfully ignore those red flags or direct warnings to quell my OCD flare-ups. I could have absolutely stepped away from the computer. I could have absolutely turned off the machines. And I could have done whatever else I could have. But at the same time, those OCD quellings were so severe that whenever I tried to, I immediately just went back to my computer a couple hours later. And again, it was a conscious decision to not try something else. But it seems... Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
It just seems like that part, when I tried to explain it, was completely ignored.
Because
it
it's
seems
not relevant. Because it's not relevant to your actions.
And
so.
You see, there are some things in context can explain or maybe lessen somebody's issues. For example, somebody who has extreme untreated schizophrenia may wind up in a delusional state where they do harm to somebody because their brain is telling them and showing them visually something that isn't the reality. Situations like that, yeah, maybe there's some leeway there. That's not what we're discussing here. These are conscious, rational decisions you have made where you decided, I am not going to do other things. I am instead going to do this thing that I know I shouldn't do because I've been told I shouldn't do it. That's why the rationalization doesn't matter, because it's not a rationalization.
Then what would I describe it as?
You don't describe it as much of anything other than you made the conscious decision.
I did make the conscious decision all through.
Yeah, and that means your OCD doesn't mean anything in relation to that.
That's fine. Go ahead, Asuka.
And I just want to say also, even if they knew about those things, it's not necessarily, they don't need to tolerate certain things. For example, if your obsessive disorder causes you to go against their boundaries, even if they know that it is part of your disorder, they don't have to tolerate this. And it's something that I try to explain to you also. So I'm not gonna be mad at Lumi for wanting his boundaries respected, because technically did not have to tolerate the fact that you had difficulty respecting them.
I understand, and I'm not saying at the moment that he needs to lift the boundary. I'm not saying that. I'm not holding a gun to his head and saying you need to lift the boundary. I'm not doing that. But never mind. I was going to go back to the same argument, but apparently that doesn't matter. I made a conscious decision to quell my OCD cravings with that line. But again, I had told these people so many times that I had issues with that. That should have at least been acknowledged to a certain extent. I'm not going to accuse you of anything. I don't want you to think that I'm accusing you of anything, but it seems like you're completely brushing off the fact that, yeah, maybe mental health, doesn't play a role in anything, which is a belief I strongly disagree in. I completely disagree with that. I don't know where this is coming from, where you're saying that, yes, I made a conscious decision, but it can be influenced by mental health. Not everybody's 100%. And again, I'm going to invoke the Bible here, and I'm going to invoke religion. Jesus was the only perfect mind. That's it. And God's the only perfect mind, if we want to argue that.
Which is not what I'm arguing. My point is your mental state does not factor in here, Sasu, because even by your own volition, you admitted it was a conscious choice. Conscious, willful, intentional, made from after sitting down with the decisions and the options, you made that choice. It does not excuse what you did. It does not excuse your ignoring of boundaries. At all.
I understand that, and I agree.
If you understand that and you agree with it, then you are certainly not showing it here. Because now you're saying, well, I don't see why you think it doesn't have anything to do with it. My point wasn't whether it had anything to do with it. My point is you still made that conscious decision.
And I'm trying to argue, from my perspective, how mental health can influence that. It can absolutely influence that. It absolutely can.
There's a difference between influencing and still making that decision. You did the latter.
No, I disagree. I think both go tangent with one another. Mental health can absolutely impair somebody's judgment, which for most of my life has been the case. I've been diagnosed with anxiety and chronic depression. You don't think that plays into a role of what decisions I make, especially when I'm in a high-pressure situation, whether or not for somebody else it looks like that? It doesn't look like that. It's just...
Sasu,
Go ahead.
It wasn't a matter of you being influenced by it. You saw the easiest option and chose to take that.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I absolutely
But you
agree.
are. But you are disagreeing with me. Because you're saying, well, it needs to be accounted for in this case. No, Sasu, it doesn't. Because you made the conscious decision to do the easy thing instead of the right thing.
I didn't know what the right thing was at the time. I thought
Yeah, you
everything
did.
was a
Yeah, you did.
lose-lose.
Yeah, you did. Because you admitted in this call, F their boundaries. You recognized it was a boundary, and you ignored it. Intentionally. Willfully. You did know the right thing to do. Then you did know the right thing to do. In what situation is F their boundaries the right thing to do?
No, in no situation.
All right, then you did know what the right decision was.
I did, and I didn't take it.
Then thank you. Thank you for admitting that, because you've been arguing with me about it. You just did a second ago. I didn't know what the right thing to do was, and then I point out what it was and how you did know. Well, you're right, I didn't take it. So, Sasu, like, do you see how your values are incongruent here?
Yes, I do.
Then you don't have the right to be mad at people for putting that boundary up and demanding you stay with it. You certainly don't have the right to be angry at them for enforcing it by not wanting to be around you anymore because you have made it a conscious, consistent choice to ignore their boundaries. You can't.
I can still be angry at them for how they conducted themselves in the call. They could.
You can 100% be angry for how they conducted themselves in the call. That is absolutely fine. I will not argue with you on that. You're right on that.
Thank you.
But that's not what you're arguing about right now. What you're arguing about right now is the boundaries Lumi put up and the fact that you didn't feel like your mental health was taken into pace there. Here's the truth of the matter, Sasu. If somebody sets a boundary, they don't have to think of your mental health because it's about theirs, not yours.
So then mental health doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, is basically what I've just been told.
No, it is not what you've just been told.
It's been damn well implied.
All right, tell me how I implied that.
You just said, oh, mental health does not apply to boundaries. You have to understand somebody's mental state at the time to understand why they violated the boundary.
No, you do not.
Absolutely you do.
No, you don't. Just like I don't need to understand why a robber might come in my house and try to rob me. I don't need to understand his financial situation. All I got to understand is that his guts are going to be on the floor by the time I'm done with it.
You can understand. Go ahead.
When somebody is making a decision for them, about their boundaries, they do not and should not take in another person's mental health for that value because it is not theirs to have. In this case, it was not Lumi's obligation to look at your mental health and decide what is best for him. It is his obligation to look at his own and decide what is best for him.
I understand putting yourself first is the number one thing.
Then why in the world are you sitting here telling me that I just told you mental health doesn't matter?
It seemed like it was implied.
It was not implied. I told you directly what it matters to a person making a boundary decision.
Okay, that's fine. Maybe I just don't understand boundaries in general. Maybe that's the core problem here. I'm not going to... Go ahead.
Do you think you're going to understand them better by arguing every time you're told your mental health does not have to be put into the equation here?
No, it will not. But I am Never mind. Never mind the mental health argument then. I'm starting to get a little frustrated. I'm starting to get a little irritated.
I know you are, because you came in with a very specific thought that the way your mental health works would put better context, or even to some extent, whether you want to admit it or not, excuse your actions, but it just doesn't. It doesn't. And I know that's going to upset you, and I'm sorry that it does, but I'm not going to lie to you, Sasu. That's not who I am.
I know you. And yes, that was the exact reason why I came into this call, was because if I explained my mental health a little better, or at least what I know and what I was diagnosed with, or what my advanced diagnosis was, it would better give better context to the actions that I committed to. And maybe
might give better context, but it doesn't excuse it, Sasu.
No, it doesn't.
Stop acting like it needs to. Because that's what you're doing here. Lumi should have thought better about my mental health. Lumi should have considered what I was going through. If you had put Lumi into a space where they need distance from you, then they
That's my
shouldn't be
fault.
thinking about you at all. They should be thinking about them.
Yes, they should.
Then stop getting mad about the fact that they didn't think of you. Because that's the core issue here. Lumi may have been your friend. You may have looked to Lumi like a big brother, but that does not give you unfiltered right to their time, their patience, and their actions, or their spaces. It doesn't. It
No, it
doesn't
doesn't.
at all.
I agree. It doesn't. That was my biggest fuck up.
Then stop acting like it should. I won't disagree that the call was a mess. From what little bit I understand of it, I will not disagree with that one. Saying specifically to Lumi and about how your friendship deteriorated, that was not Lumi's fault.
So it's my fault. I take responsibility for it then.
Your
100%.
fault was not recognizing and respecting boundaries. And if you have not learned from that, then you are going to eventually, we'll see, because you were still trying to argue up to about 30 seconds ago about how it wasn't your fault. So, we'll see in the future. That's going to be a you problem for whatever reason.
Let me just, may I clarify something? Please.
You can.
If it seemed like I was trying to argue that I still want to violate boundaries, that's not it. I want to make that crystal clear.
No, your value was that you think that your mental health situation puts a little bit more emphasis on what happened, and therefore, whether you want to admit it or not, you think should be taken into account as though your action should be considered less severe.
Yes.
That's not how that works, and you know that.
In the grand scheme of things of law, yes, that's not how it works.
I'm not even talking about law. I'm just talking about basic civility and understanding of how people work.
I do understand where you're coming from. I don't understand it completely, but I do understand where you're coming from. I'm not going to disagree with that. Maybe I'm a little selfish. Maybe I'm very selfish. And I'm going to admit that straight up. I am a very selfish and stubborn person. That is something I have been working on over the last 3 months since I left. And I will still continue to work on it. And I still don't understand boundaries. I'm sorry?
Then let's get down to brass tacks. What's the actual reason you wanted this call?
I wanted this call because I wanted to see if I could. Again, the number one thing, I will repeat and I will admit, the reason I came into this call, at least for a major part, was to shed some light on some additional context of where my mental state was, what led up to it, and why I did the things I did. That was the number one reason. The other reason was to at least have a conversation where we could find some middle ground, because to be honest with you, and it might sound sappy, it might sound ridiculous, I don't care, but I really liked being in the Senate and helping you and helping everybody else with their situations and just all around having fun. I miss that 100%. And to be honest with you, I have been working on my mental health for the last 3 months as hard as I possibly can. And I'm not going to lie that I've had bumps along the way. It has been a constant struggle to understand boundaries, understand social cues, understand how people phrase things, how to look at people in the eye and say to them, talk to them and have a conversation with them. And I've done it. My mental health has been very good, actually. And I'm not going to lie. It might not seem like that now. That's because and I'm going to get to real brass tacks here. I am a very stubborn person. I usually would still like the way things done my way. Because again, number one, I work in managing editing and things are usually done my way when I ask them. And second of all, that's just part of my personality. I like certain things done my way. That is part of the OCD and the autism in general. We like things done a certain way. If it's not, we freak out. It's just a matter of self-control. That's the number one thing I've been trying to learn here, self-control. And I feel like I have developed enough self-control to at least show or prove, at least to the people that are very doubtful, that I can do it. Now, whether or not you agree with that, based on this call, I understand. And if you don't think I'm ready, and you don't think I'm mentally prepared to, do this type of work, that's fine. I'd be more than happy to prove you wrong. More than happy to prove you wrong.
Your mother made her value very clear on what she thinks concerning you in the room.
That I shouldn't belong there.
That you shouldn't go there. You shouldn't be there.
And to be honest with you, as much as I love my mother dearly, as much as I respect her value, I'm 25 years old. It's my decision at the end of the day. I want to be a fucking adult. I want to make the decision myself.
It is not your decision at the end of the day, Sasu. Technically, at this point, it's the decision of the Senate staff. And the reason why it's their decision is because there's one specific person within staff made it very clear you weren't going to respect their boundaries and they don't want to be around you.
And I understand why, because I violated them.
Then you can't demand to be let back in somewhere.
I wasn't trying to demand, I was just simply stating my piece on that.
You said you'd love to prove me wrong. That tells me exactly what you're thinking.
No, I like proving people wrong. I'm not demanding anything. I've always been an underdog. Come on.
If you want to prove people wrong, then you can do it in your own space. And more importantly, again, if I were to let you come back in, that would violate what Lumi has made clear. They don't want you around them. So how exactly do I let you in the Senate knowing full well that Lumi wants not to be around you?
I just won't talk.
Go ahead. Here's the brass tacks. You're not going to prove anything to Lumi. You're not. That bridge is gone. It is not going to get rebuilt. Doesn't matter how hard you work at it. Doesn't matter how much you improve yourself. It's done.
Well, then I think that's a very shallow thing for him to look at, but that's not my decision at the end of the day. I'm usually a forgiving person. Go ahead.
Yes, you think it's shallow to look at because it's not you, Sasu. That's why.
Because I don't understand what you're referring to.
Okay, what I'm referring to isn't some historic thing. What I'm saying is because you're not the one in that position, that's why you think it's shallow.
I think that's my principle. I think I'm a very forgiving person. If you apologize to me, I'm fine. And if you admit what you did was wrong and you try to make amends with me, usually most of the time I'll forgive it. Unless you're a very fucking idiotic person or a very immoral person, then I won't forgive you. But that's few and far between.
I'm sorry, Sasu. I like you, but you have been in calls with me where you said that you weren't sure if people apology directed at you were genuine.
Yes, that was one of the major concerns I had. Because I read through all these apologies, and it seemed like that they were very shallow. And again, my mom wanted to look at them. I showed it, and she said the same thing, that it looked shallow.
And also to add, it's not just, oh, I'm not going to talk to Lumi. It's Lumi is a moderator of that space. He's going to see you. He's going to see you interact with others. He might have to be in calls with you. It might be something that he doesn't want to be a part of. And although I can understand you wanting to get back to the Senate because I know some people miss you, at the end of the day, Lumi's a moderator. They're gonna have to see you, speak to you, maybe. That's things to consider.
I'm trying so hard not to freak the fuck out. It's unbelievable. It's not even funny.
Why are you gonna freak out?
Because it seems like it's coming down to one person when there's 1,000 other people in there, and most of them do miss me. They do miss, the stuff that I did there. And again, I understand that Lumi doesn't want me around him. I will respect that 110%. I'm not going to be somebody who's going to let the OCD take over. I'm not. But it seems like I'm trying so hard not to say it was all my fault, because if I do, I swear to God, I'm going to rip this fucking chair out of my hand. It just feels. I'm getting a migraine. It feels like it was all my fault, and I agree it's my fault. That all this was my fault.
The Lumi stuff was. The call wasn't, but the Lumi stuff was.
Then I've hurt people, and I can't live with that. Sorry.
What do you mean you can't live with that?
I'm not going to commit suicide if that's what you're thinking. No. I cannot live with that on the fact that I hurt somebody so bad to the point that they don't want to be around me anymore. I have never had that happen before. Even with the previous group, I was always allowed back in, but that was because I was a punching bag for them. I have never in my fucking life had somebody, shut me out like that.
First of all, you're reading emotion of being hurt when it might not be hurt. It might just be irritation, or it might be anger.
I am hurt, and I am angry.
No, I'm talking about Lumi's. I'm talking about Lumi. You're reading Lumi's emotion as though you've done some irreparable damage that will never be undone. You ever thought maybe Lumi's just pissed instead? Lumi might not be hurt or offended. Lumi might just be like, you know what? I don't want nothing to do with you anymore. You irritated me enough. You don't respect my boundaries. I don't like people like that around me.
Because as far as I'm aware, Lumi has just said that for now, he doesn't want you in his spaces. Which,
fine.
Again, it's not hurt. I don't think so. But it's bigger than just
anger.
Probably.
I'm sorry. I am getting so overwhelmed, and I'm on the verge of tears. I am trying not to, because maybe I didn't make as much progress as I thought. I don't know. I'm trying so hard not to fucking break down again and weep, and I feel like I'm doing a good job of that at the moment.
The problem, Sasu, is that your progress has to be for you and not for other people or to gain something from it.
That's the number one issue I've always had with. I have always been in the shadows of everyone. Every single thing that I do, every single position I am put into, I am always the underdog. Every fucking time I'm in the shadow of somebody. And I will say this, and this is a triumph of mine, I have shot past all expectations. Every single time I did. But I have never been in a position where somebody has shut me out completely forever. And it feels like Lumi, and this might be the OCD talking, but this is my genuine feeling deep down inside that I'm going to let out, because I believe in transparency and accountability 100%. I feel like he wants me to die, and he hates me my guts.
No, Lumi does not want you to die.
It feels like it does, because whenever somebody shuts me out of their life, which again never happened to me before, that's an ultimate sign of I hope you get into a car accident, you don't make it out.
No, Sasu, I'm gonna be honest, and again, I'm never gonna lie to you. It just seems like you have problems with certain people telling you no.
I do, because again, I have issues with people, not giving me what I want. That's something I still struggle with to this day. Gotten better at it. In real life, I will say this. In real life, I've gotten better at it. Online, I feel like I have made progress on that, but not as much as in real life. Mainly because online is different than real life. And you know what? Thinking about now, maybe I'm just not cut out for internet stuff. Maybe not. Thinking, I'm not sure. But again, it felt like when he shut me out and didn't want me to contact him anymore, that was an ultimate sign of I hope you die, because people have told me to die before. They've told me to kill myself in graphic ways.
Sasu, you are someone that tends to think about things over negatively. Like, I've told you this.
Yes, I do.
And you need to stop doing that. It's not doing you any good.
I've done good. I don't know why it's happening now. I don't know why it's all going backwards now.
Because you, like I've told you, you're maybe not getting the response you thought you were gonna get.
No, I wasn't. I was expecting something else.
What were you expecting?
I was expecting that, we could bridge the gap and maybe come to some type of middle ground resolution and, get up, brush our shoulders off, kick the dust off our shoes, and go out for a beer later. Figuratively.
So you thought I'd be able to make a decision on the spot that didn't involve Lumi at all?
No, that not on the spot, but over a period of time, with Lumi involved. That's what I mean by middle ground. I'm having an epiphany now. Maybe this isn't. Maybe I'm just obsessing over this for no reason. Maybe it's stupid.
You have rights to be displeased with how the call happened, but I do think you need to realize what was done with Lumi and that this part of things you did wrong, and it's fine to be wrong. It's fine to admit that you were wrong. It's fine to work on those things to make sure it never happens. But it also is fine to realize that maybe that person won't let you back into his spaces. Even if you want to, even if you made the biggest improvement of them all, maybe it just won't happen and you have to come to terms with this. And honestly, I feel like this is one of the biggest issues, is that you really want to come back, but you have to come to the reality that this is not a Lio decision. It certainly isn't mine, and I know I'm particularly a biased party in this because you're my friend, Sasu. But Lumi opinion on this matters a lot, and you're gonna have to respect that.
Ma, why? Why are you here? I'm talking with Thomas first and foremost. Because I frankly don't care at this point. Fine, I'll mute it. I'll be here in a moment. I'm still listening. I don't know what I know what I'm supposed to do. I know what I need to do.
Then why aren't you doing it?
It's hard. It's fucking hard to commit to it. Every time I start it, I don't finish it. Or I just give up. I don't know. I don't want to give up the fight, but I feel like I probably should just cut my losses and just go away.
There's not a fight, Sasu. There's you not wanting to accept, again, someone's boundaries. Lumi said no. Lumi said, I don't want to be around you. And instead of respecting that, you keep trying to conjure up reasons why Lumi should let you back in their life. It's not your decision to make.
No, it's not my decision.
Then you need to stop treating it like it is.
I'm trying so hard not to just put myself down extraordinarily, just like beat myself down with a metal rod, figuratively. But like I said, maybe I'm just not cut out for this internet shit. Maybe it just wasn't meant to be.
Or maybe you just need to stop hyper-focusing on random people and just accept when people tell you no.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you can do it. You've been doing it to others. Just have to do it for Lumi as well now.
What, just respecting when they say no?
Yeah, I mean, you've been doing that. You've been respecting my boundaries and those boundaries. Like, I know you can do it. You just need to do it to Lumi as well.
I don't know why I can't do it with him. I just don't know. Maybe my brain's fucked up. I just don't know why I got so obsessed with him. Fuck. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cry on a microphone again. I promised myself I wouldn't do it again. I apologize. I just don't know. Now that I'm kind of letting everything sink in finally, I just don't know why I got obsessed with him. I honestly, no, I do know why I got obsessed with him. It was because of that brother shit. And I just let it get out of control. I could have fucking unplugged it at any point. Just didn't. It was the. I'll respect his boundaries. Even if he doesn't want me to talk to him ever again, I'll respect that 100%. If he says no, I'll leave it as no.
Alright. Did you have anything else to add?
Why? My mom wants it done now. This is why I want to move out at some
No,
point.
you can't. Then you know what? Move. Because every night you're stuck in this room again with this shit over
I'm
and
not
over
trying
again.
to. I'm trying to come to a resolution.
There
with
is
it.
no resolution. I'm tired of hearing it every goddamn night. You were doing better. Now you're just slipping back again. I don't want to hear it. Off. And if you ever, I don't care if Thomas hears me, if you ever talk to me like that again, in front of anybody or where anybody can hear, you will not have teeth in your mouth.
Go ahead, punch me. I don't care at this point.
I cut out a bit of this call because it just gets to some severe personal embarrassment for Sasu with his mom and dad talking that, despite not liking the creep, I'm not going to put out to a larger audience. In a later call, you'll hear his mother again, and that bit is left in because, frankly, it's hilarious. Now, I'm not going to downplay what we first heard in this call here. Sasu's parents are clearly unhinged, and it's obvious where you get some of this behavior from, but can't really do anything about that, unfortunately. Anyways, after that call, and I mean immediately after, I tried to go to bed. That was thwarted when I got a text from Indo, a person I'll talk about more at a later date. Sasu decided that the best thing to do after that call was to hop in call with Asuka and Indo in his own server while driving around and talking about ending himself. This is that call. So be warned, it's gonna get rough. However, I want you to pay close attention to how he talks to the two women versus how he talks to me when I come into call. I'm going to try and timestamp things so people listening after the premiere can skip this part if it's too much. But here we go.
I'm not even religious, but for the love of God, park to the side. I'm gonna swear to God, I'm gonna find a way to find where you are right now and call the fucking police. I'm not joking around with this. Please. Please. I'm saying this as someone that has tried to commit suicide, okay? Please park to the side.
I gotta find an open parking spot. I'm in the middle of a area that I'm not really familiar with. I don't know where I can park.
Okay, just find anywhere, a park, anywhere, anything you find. Just go in.
There's a bookstore up ahead. I can probably park
Okay,
in
just
there.
yeah, just park there.
Close.
Just park there. Just please.
Just give me a few minutes. It's a little bit away, but I promise you, I can make it. I can make it. I am so fucking unstable at the moment. I don't even know how I haven't just fucking jerked off the road.
Don't say that right now. Just park. Just park.
I'm trying to get there. I'm still some ways away.
Take your time.
I can barely focus on the road, but I'm getting there. I'm about a quarter of a mile away, half a mile away. I don't know, but I'm still a little ways away. See, this is what happens when everything falls apart and you don't know what to do.
Yeah, I get that. I get that a lot.
I don't know what to think anymore. I don't know what's true and what's not.
Well, for now, I need you just to be safe. I need you to be safe. I need you to take some breathers. I need you.
I'm not at the parking lot yet. I'm not there yet.
Okay.
I am so just. If my parents get notified, I just tell them that I'm in, I'm in, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm parking at the Barnes and Noble there. We go there all the fucking time. I don't have anything on me. I don't even have my knife. I just left. I got into an argument with them, and they fucking Dad told me to get lost, and I took his word, and I got lost because clearly I'm not wanted by my family anymore.
They just need some. They probably just need some time away. Some people.
I'm not going back home tonight. I promise you, I'm not going back home tonight. I'll just sleep in my car if I want to. Everything. I thought this was the end. It was the end. It was supposed to be the end. Not everything seemed it was. My progress was a fucking scam, apparently, to everybody.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what happened, but I want you just to be okay. Let me know when you park.
You're probably one of the only two people that would make me okay. I think Lyle just. I don't know what Lyle thinks of me at the moment, but it's probably not good, and I don't want to hear it because he thinks that I'm a catastrophic asshole.
I don't know what Lyle is thinking. I don't talk to the guy. I don't know what happened.
All right. I'm in the lot. I parked.
I want you to just describe where you're at. Just describe your surrounding area.
I'm in a parking lot. There's no cars around me. There's a PetSmart and Barnes and Noble right to my left. There's a Best Buy at my right. And there's a Dick's Sporting Goods right next to the side.
Of course, there's a Dick's everywhere. I want you to take some deep breaths. Just take as many as you can. I want you to describe your area. Is it black? Is there gray? What colors are around?
The parking lot's mostly gray. The sky's all black. I see the moon. It's fucking clear as night. It's clear. I don't see a cloud.
Mm-hmm.
PetSmart is lit red and blue. The Barnes and Noble side's not lit up. Best Buy isn't lit up. Everything's closed.
How many stars do you see? Do you see a lot or a little bit?
I see a lot of shit out here. There's not a lot of cars. Maybe one car passing me right now on the main road, but that's it.
All right. Yeah. Just is it cold? Is it windy? Is it just
It's
warm?
fucking hot in here.
Just roll down your windows if it's too hot. Trust me.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I got in this situation. I'm blacking out almost.
You locked your car, right?
Yeah, my car's locked. It's locked.
Okay.
I lost everything.
You didn't lose anything. You didn't lose that much.
I don't know what's wrong with me, and I can't stop.
You're just stressed out, my guy. A lot of things, you had a lot of stress before this call even happened. It's okay. Look, you're not a monster. You're not a freak to me or anything. I don't think anything otherwise of
Everybody
you.
thinks I'm a monster now. Everybody,
No.
almost everyone.
You're not a monster. I know actual
Lumi
monsters.
thinks I'm a monster because he thinks
Fuck
that,
Lumi. No, fuck
that-
Lumi. No. Fuck Lumi. Look, I don't even look. What you did, Lumi? Yeah, it was kind of creepy. Creepy at best. Not a
Thank you
monster.
for verifying that. I know that.
I want you to know that there's a difference between creepy and monster. Big difference. Big. Because I seen
What, did I
monsters.
just get a second chance? I tried so hard and it was all for naught. My parents don't even have faith in me anymore. So what the fuck is the point of living? Fuck
Second
my
chance.
career. I don't care.
I told you there was a chance that you wouldn't even get a chance.
And then there's no fucking reason. There's no reason to even do anything. There's no reason to even continue my
But
recovery.
I thought you just wanted it to be closure. I thought it was just explain your side and just say, hey, XYZ.
I didn't get a chance to.
You didn't?
No. No, I didn't. He said we've already explained this, and you talking about your mental health doesn't justify the fact that you still did it because you had a conscious decision, and I tried to explain that what my mental state was.
Did you
Why
try
didn't
to use your...
fucking tell-
Okay.
No, I didn't. I didn't. I was trying to say where my mental state was and why I was doing it, but everybody thinks that I'm using my mental health as a fucking excuse. Does nobody fucking care about me? Does nobody give a shit? Can I just fucking end it here?
No.
Don't.
Does
do
Lyle just want me to
anything.
end it here? I don't even have my pocket knife. I can't even end it with anything unless I wanted to suck the fucking tailpipe.
Okay, so right now, you are.
Yes.
Okay. So Sasu, I'm gonna.
I'm in the bookstore. I'm at the bookstore. That's closed.
Okay. Please.
If you're sending the cops, I don't want them out here. I don't know how I'm going to react. I don't know what they're going to say. Do not send the fucking police.
Then you need to stop to say that you're going to harm yourself. How the fuck you want us to react, Sasu?
Fuck. I need you to take deep breath. I need you to take deep breath. Listen. I understand. Look, I get it. I probably don't get it because I haven't with this certain extent. But I'll tell you this. Take some deep breaths. I want you to look around, look at your area. Just what color cars that are passing by. Just tell me the colors. You don't have to go into detail about what just happened.
There was an orange one just passing me by right now.
Okay. Was it
That's
bright
it.
orange or was okay?
It was like bright orange. My glasses are off at the moment because they were getting all fogged up.
All good. And any other colors specifically? What's a good color you like out there? What color is the moon? Is it yellow, white?
I don't see any other cars, but I see a green sign. That's it.
Oh, I mean the moon, not the car.
And the moon is like yellow, white, somewhere around that color.
Okay.
Are there
And
trees around?
Yeah, there's a bunch of trees around.
Do you know how many?
Like at least 15.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my god. My family's texting me and they're all fucking worried.
They do love you. They just needed a time away. They just needed a time from you for a minute. They do care about you. Listen. Even if you fight with your family, they're gonna love you no matter what. Like you say the stupidest dumb, they'll love you. I literally called my dad a bitch like 2 weeks ago and
I don't know what Lyle thinks of me at this moment, but I don't think it's pleasant because he thinks that I'm shark.
Lyle, I don't know what Lyle thinks, bro. I don't even know what Lyle thinks about me. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I just stopped caring what Lyle thinks about.
I care too much. I have a problem with this. I have a massive problem. It's not even OCD at this point. It's just the fucking habit of nature and how deeply I've woven myself into all of this. I want it to stop. I want everything to just fucking work out. I'm tired. I'm tired of being in pain and emotional pain and not being able to be able to go back and just, fucking say I'm sorry. And just try to show that I can be a better person.
You can be a better person. You give me a better person by, like, and I hate to say this, you give me a better person by simply not caring about me and their opinion. Because, like, you clearly see that they don't. Yeah, you clearly see that they don't care, right? They don't care. We care. Like, literally, me and Austin are on this call with you because we want to be sure you're okay.
Lyo's not even here. I don't think he even gives a shit whether or not I pass.
Lyle doesn't even know what's going on. No one has even told Lyle anything.
I don't care. I just don't. I do care, but I don't. I do care, but I don't. I want to not care, but I care too much. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with him still. I don't know why. He made it clear. What is wrong with me? Somebody please help. Someone please fucking help me. I can't live like this.
Sasu, I think right now what you need to do is contact your parents, okay? You cannot be alone right now. And I'm sorry, but me and Endo, we can do, like, besides calling the police, which I know you don't want to, but if we feel like you might try to harm yourself in any way, shape, or form, we will call the police, okay? So please
Give me a
contact
second.
someone that can be here with you physically, because you cannot be alone right now. You just cannot.
Wait.
I don't want to be around anybody physically. That's the thing.
I'm willing to listen. All right.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm blacking out. I'm so worked up and I'm so stressed. I don't even know what's going on.
It's a lot to take in, but you really need to try your best to stay calm.
So, I've never felt like this before. Can't fucking progress. I'm blocked like this forever.
No, that's
I've
not
made
true.
I made no progress. It was all a fluke. I was just getting smoke blown up my ass. Nobody fucking cared in the end.
I do.
So am I. I care about you. I care what's going on. I don't want you to see hurt like this. But we cannot just sit there and let you say that you want to harm yourself.
I don't even know what to say. I can't even get my words formed. God. He thinks that I'm a terrible person now. He thinks that I'm some type of evil person that doesn't respect his mom or dad, even though that's not true. It's just I got stressed. I'm tired of living like this. I'm tired of living like people, not caring about me or just making the most generic assumptions just based on one Alcoff comment. Why can nobody just sit down and listen to me? Or understand where I'm coming from? I feel like I'm going to puke, to be honest with you. I feel like I'm going to freaking puke.
If you need to, you can. I mean, sometimes you need to get out the bad physically.
I don't know if I can go home tonight, to be honest with you, because I'm so uncomfortable right now. I'm genuinely uncomfortable.
It's okay. I need you just to breathe. I need you just describe what's in your car. Like, do you have papers? Do you have anything?
I have like a bag of wipes next to me. That's really about it.
Did you drive really pretty far from where, like, your house?
No, maybe like 10 minutes away.
Okay.
I could have gone up to Columbus, which is like a half hour away, but I wasn't. There was no way I was gonna get there.
Okay. Okay.
You're seeing in real time how fucking all of this comes about and it explodes. And you're seeing it in real time.
Well, that's why we're trying to stay with you, because we understand that it's not easy.
And Lyle's probably gonna think that this is some fucking act or some, fucking dog and pony show I'm putting on for people or you guys.
I don't know what's going on. All I know right now is just you need help at the moment. That's all I know.
Yeah.
I understand that. Like, look, you probably said something stupid. You probably said something that you shouldn't have said. Maybe you were not prepared of what to say, because you had this moment. You've been waiting for this moment for a long time. I don't know what was said, and all I know right now is just you need help.
No, I don't need help. I need to just go the fuck away. Just go. Go. If Lyle just tells me to go, I'll fucking do it. I don't care.
Did Lyle actually tell you to kill yourself?
No, he didn't.
No.
Okay.
If he just tells me to go, I'll just fucking go. Like I said, I have too much respect for him, and I make myself look like a fucking jackass in front of him. But because my mom barged into the room again and she told me to knock it off and to stop worrying about these people.
I mean, she does. She does have a point. I mean, she does have a point for you to just knock it off and move on.
I hate her so much.
She's trying to look out for you.
No, she's not. She's controlling me.
Sasu.
She's controlling me.
Sasu, I want you to know, like, to some degree, yes, you were trying to explain your side. You're trying to talk to. I kind of, like, I'm not gonna lie, I even told you before, the call probably wouldn't go the way you wanted.
The point of it, that's not the main point. It's the fact that I fucking not only blew that opportunity, but I literally just destroyed the only few friendships I had left. All because I couldn't control myself, and that's always been an issue. Nobody would even recognize that I was gone if I did. Fucking, I bet you all the people that don't like me would fucking rejoice at the news. Like, oh my god, he's fucking dead finally. I get peace. All I do is hurt, and that's it. I can't do one goddamn thing right.
That's just not true. Look at what you were able to accomplish with your work. I mean, we enjoyed being in calls with you. It was fun to talk about things. I wish I could have spoke to you about sports more. Even though I don't know it, I want to learn more. There's so much
I like to hear people ramble.
Yeah. And it doesn't have to be through vocals. It can be through text. Like, it's fine.
Doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't. I don't know if I want to be around the community anymore, and I should just cut everybody off and just live as a loner for the rest of my life. Because maybe that's what I was destined to be. I'm so sorry to everybody. I'm sorry to everyone. I can't do it. I can't.
No, you're not. You're not bad, alright? You're not a monster. You can pull through this. I want you to know. I know your parents are most likely contacting you, asking where you're at. They just probably need a breather, a moment. You know, some family need a moment to get away from each other.
Yeah, just give me a moment. My mom's calling me. Give me one moment.
Okay.
Oh my god, what is going on?
Fucking.
Okay.
Please.
Okay.
Sasu?
Yeah,
Lyle wants to join. Is that fine?
that's fine.
Okay,
If he
we're gonna go in. We're gonna go in general. Okay.
Where in general?
Let's go into the squawk box, okay?
All right.
go.
I'm shaking like a fucking leaf. Hold on.
Okay.
Do I have to add him?
Let's see if we can.
I don't have a link, and I don't know how to do it on mobile.
I'm gonna try to invite him. Okay. I sent.
All right.
I sent him a link.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw up.
Please,
I
it's
swear to
okay.
God, I'm gonna throw up.
That's okay. Again, if you need to, that's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Just open your car door and just vomit out all you need. Or you know what? This is a better option.
Stuck in there.
There's a better option. You could just roll down your window and just like let the air or fresh air hit you. Because like I know car smells bad sometimes because you'd be just stuck in there and you just smell your own carbon monoxide.
Can Lio actually join? Oh my god, this is a bad time because I was trying to figure out the fucking rules. Ugh. Let me.
You gotta give him. You gotta give. I forgot what role it was.
Okay. That's I'm gonna try. Where's it? Landing. Welcome. Okay, here he is. I'm gonna remove egg. Now he can join.
Oh shit, you did.
Okay. I added him.
I can't even stop shaking, man.
But you're parked, right?
What?
You're
parked still, right?
Yeah, yes I am. I haven't moved.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Sasu, what are you doing?
I know, this is fucking ridiculous, man.
I want you to answer my question. What are you doing?
I had an argument with my parents after I hung up, and it all fucking spiraled out of control, and I just left.
Why did you have an argument with them?
Because they were arguing with me about how everything was, how I was reverting, and I was trying to argue with them that no, it's just a temporary lapse, and they didn't want to believe me, and they said I was gay, and I said yes, and everything just fucking fell out. It was just a whole bunch of shit.
So they accused you of being gay.
No, I am gay. I like men. I prefer men over women.
And that's why you're so stuck up on Lumi.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Are you attracted to Lumi?
Sorry, I'm trying to compose myself here. It's Fuck.
Sasu, are you attracted to Lumi or no?
There were thoughts of me being attracted to him. Yes.
Sasu, you
Oh.
told me that it was just brotherly bond.
It was brotherly bond, but it started growing after I said that.
Sasu, were you kicked out or did you leave?
I left on my own. My dad was telling me that I had to go, and then he said, "No, you don't have to go." And I said, "I wanted to be left alone. I just wanted to be left alone.
Do your
I didn't want
parents
to be
hate
anywhere."
Do your parents hate gay people?
Why are you going to tell them to fucking kill me or something?
Do you think that was an appropriate thing to say to me, Sasu?
No, it wasn't. I'm just so fucked up right now.
Then I need you to focus on the questions I ask you and answer them. Do your parents hate gay people?
They don't like transgender people, but no, they don't mind the gays.
All right. So here's the problem I'm having right now. You were told to apologize to your parents and to deal with the situation. And instead, you just continue to argue with them. And now I am getting texts saying that you are threatening to hurt yourself and to get into a car wreck when you have these two people freaking out in call with you. What in the world are you doing?
I'm just tired. I don't want this anymore. I don't want it.
You're tired of what? You're tired of somebody
Somebody that I thought I could be around. And I invested way too much time.
Yeah, and you know what, Sasu? When I was 18, I got engaged, and I wound up having that completely fall apart, too. And that was after years of dating this person. You knew Lumi for what? 2 months? Maybe 3 before it fell apart?
3 months.
And you think that's worth your life? Some person on the internet you never even met?
No, it's not worth my life, but it felt like it then.
And stop acting like it is. And stop scaring people like that. Neither Osco or Indo deserve that. So here's what you're going to do. Are you paying attention to me?
Yes, I am.
Good. You are going to take your vehicle and you are going to go home. You are going to apologize to your parents. You are going to genuinely, actually stop this time.
All right.
You're going to talk to your therapist. You are going to get the help you need. And you are going to stop obsessing over Lumi. You're going to stop obsessing over Senate. You are going to live a fulfilling life however you feel you need to. Because this certainly isn't it. You're acting like a child, Sasu.
Gee, thanks. I appreciate that.
Do you want me to lie to you instead? Do you want me to baby you? You're 25 years old. You're a grown man, aren't you?
You might as well tell me to just go away and never come back.
Because I'm telling you to act your age? You think that's the same as me telling you to go away and never come back?
It sounds like you're putting that in like that.
Sasu, what the hell are you saying?
You're not.
Sasu, no, what the hell are you saying? Bro, you were just telling me earlier you look up to Lyle, and Lyle's telling you how to fix your situation, how to move on. You were telling us, dude, what the hell are you doing? Why are you fighting back? You literally were telling me earlier, and Asuka crying to us, how you look up to Lyle. So why are you biting back at Lyle?
He's trying to
You got a
help
problem. Got a problem. I have a problem.
You have a problem being told what to do.
Your problem is that you do not want to hear things that are unpleasant. But that is part of being an adult. I deal with unpleasant things from when I wake up to when I go to bed, Sasu. Get a grip. You are in your 20s. You are a grown man. You need to go home. You need to apologize to your parents. And you need to reevaluate your priorities and get them fixed.
I was fixing them, and then everything fell apart suddenly.
It fell apart. It didn't fall apart suddenly. It fell apart over the course of weeks because you wanted to go back over the same things we have gone over again. And I'm also not dumb. Asuka talks to me, and she told me that you were getting angry and getting upset with me because I asked you if the call was really necessary.
It felt like to me that you were trying to say, no, I'm backing out, but even though we were trying to set it up.
Sasu, you wanted to go over the same things we've gone over before. That call literally proved that.
Yeah.
You've been hyper obsessing over the call. You've been hyper obsessing over Lumi, over Senate, over all of this. We are trying to communicate to you, and we have consistently. You need to stop. No one in this call right now is telling you to go away forever, or even to go away at all. The only thing I am telling you to do is stop acting like an entitled child, go home, apologize to your parents, make that right before anything else, and then reevaluate your priorities and get them right.
All right. I'll do that.
Yeah, you're going to have to unless you want to sleep in your... You want to do that?
I already said to them, look, I'm not comfortable being around you, so if I got to sleep in the car, I will.
Cool. What happens if you have to use the restroom, Sassy? Where are you going to do it?
I'll just go in the bushes. I don't care. I got bushes right next to me.
Oh my god, bro. Just go.
All well and good unless you got to take a dump, and then you wind up getting arrested for indecent exposure, and then you wind up on the sex offender registry.
That's not how it works.
Actually, it is how it works. That is, in fact, how it works. That is your state law as well as mine.
Yeah, that is true, actually. That's my state law as well. The thing is that, Sasu, you just gotta just tell your parents, because you just told me earlier your parents were texting you, asking where you were. They do care about you, man. Like, yes, you fight with your parents. Everyone fights with their parents. I fight with my parents. Everyone does something dumb, say something weird to their parents.
Well,
like, it's fine.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I embarrassed myself in front of Lio, and now he thinks like I'm some grand fucking manipulator or something. I don't know what he's thinking.
Is that what I said? Because I'm pretty doggone blunt.
No, you didn't say that. You did not say that.
Then that's not what I think. What I think is you have a priority issue, and I think you've got to stop freaking out over what is relatively minor inconveniences and frustrations, because your first reaction was to hop and call and scare the living daylights out of these two.
No, Lyle, I'll say this. I was just, I saw some note messages, and I didn't know what's going on, and I was like, you know what, I understand. Like, let me try to calm them down, and I'll admit to this. I did put myself into this in some degree.
I don't care. I don't care who came in. I don't care what that situation was. The point is, Sasu's an adult. This is not how an adult deals. I said you're an adult.
Physically, I am. Yes, 25. Mentally, clearly not.
Then catch up and stop making excuses for it.
Bro, no, don't do that. Like, I know maybe you're not cohorting what you're saying, but don't say that. Please don't say that. Please, I don't think you know what you're saying, because you're just saying shit because you're feeling attacked. Don't.
Yes.
Sasu, how far are you from your house?
10 minutes.
Then while I am on the phone with you, because I am laying in my bed right now, you are going to turn your vehicle around and you are going to go home.
Fine. I will go home right now. I will go home right now. There are cars on. I'm moving home.
Good, because we're going to stay here until you walk through that front door.
Well, it's a side door. We don't use the front door, but that doesn't matter. Anything specific you want me to say to my parents, or you just want me to just say whatever?
You're an adult. You should know how to make a proper apology. Don't argue with them. Even if they get some minute thing wrong, don't feel the need to correct them.
I wish I was fucking normal. I got spit coming. I got snot running in my mouth from my nose.
How did whether or not you're gay even come up in argument with your parents?
They've questioned me for a long time because I was never around any girls, and my mom always wanted grandchildren. And I came out as pansexual to them. They didn't understand what the fuck that meant. They just blatantly said if I was gay at that moment, I said no, because that's not how I truly feel. And they kept asking me and asking me and asking me, and they've done it for fucking years. I did not want to tell the truth because I am embarrassed. I hate my life. I don't like the way my life is going at the moment, even though I got a career. I have money in the fucking bank. I'm making my own car payments. I'm making my own decisions. Clearly, I have an impulse problem, and clearly, I'm not emotionally as stable as I thought I was.
Then what is it about your life that you hate?
That I can't fucking stop hurting people. I can't stop myself for whatever reason, whatever I try to feel like I'm doing something good. Somehow it's fucking up everything, and I cannot see it until it is too fucking late.
Have you talked about this with your therapist?
Yes. Yes, I have.
And what did they tell you to do?
To stop. First, knock off the impulses. That has to go. Whenever you feel an impulse, disconnect yourself from the situation.
And why haven't you done that?
Because it happens so fast, so quickly, that I have no ability to respond whatsoever. Very little to no ability to respond.
Well, you clearly are able to respond, otherwise you wouldn't go with an impulse. That's literally a response.
No, the impulse, do not do it. When I say impulse, I'm talking about an action that I know is wrong, but it benefits me in the long run. Everybody always keeps saying, oh, put yourself first, put yourself first, put yourself first. But as soon as I put myself first, oh, you're fucking everybody else. What the fuck? Every fucking time. The whole world is confusing me. The whole fucking world is confusing me. Someone says this, I follow it on with that, and somebody else says, no, I didn't mean, doesn't mean like that, do it this way. Why can't people just be fucking straight with me? Just tell me, that I'm a dick.
Sasu, literally Lyle just told you what you're doing wrong, and then you didn't like it.
That's fair. That is a fair assessment. And it is a correct assessment.
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. Lyle literally told you, hey, you're acting like a child, and you just got butthurt about it. I'm not gonna say anything, because I don't know what went down in that call. All I know is bits and pieces.
You might, Lyle, if you want to tell Endo what happened on the call, it's fine. I
I will tell Endo, or Asuka will tell Endo, but not right now.
Just go home. I just need you to
It's
go
not
home.
just that. You also came up with some bizarre idea that I think you're a manipulator or that I think your parents should kill you, which is completely out of pocket.
Clearly I have fucking problems that I need to work out, and clearly it's not. I can't be online if I'm like this. I cannot.
The first thing is to apologize, my guy.
Well, for starters, I'm going to apologize to both of you for scaring the absolute shit out of you and dragging you through that hour-long worth of just what the fuckery and just absolute emotional basket caseness. I apologize. I am very sorry for that. That will not happen again because I will probably delete my Discord. I'm not sure yet. Or I will be taking a very long break from it.
Please.
I don't know.
I need you to get help. You have the same thing I have. You need to get help. It's not just, oh, I will get help. You need to get it. It doesn't go away.
I wish it did.
It doesn't. Trust me. It doesn't.
I know.
So you need to get help. Speak to your therapist. Take some time from the internet. What I've done, I blocked everything that's associated to whatever makes me, whatever it is. But I want you to fix yourself. I need you to you need to go home, say sorry to your parents. Even if they, like Lyle said, even if they say something wrong or, say something, just take it. They still love you. They literally text you earlier asking where you were. My parents don't do that. But I want you to know you're not a monster. All right? I don't know the extents. All I know is that you're just being a creep. That's all I see it as. You're not a monster because I've seen actual monsters. All right? You're not. Don't want you to die. No one told you to kill yourself. And I highly doubt Lyle ever called you a manipulator. Maybe Lyle just called you a child. That's it.
Yeah, he did.
That's it.
There.
Yeah.
I parked outside of my house. I am literally looking at my house right now.
Okay, so please go inside, please. Leave this call and just apologize to your parents, please.
No, I think it's better off if I do it in front of you just so that Lyle knows and you guys know that I'm back home. Lyle, do you prefer I just do it on mic or do you just want me to get off?
Do whatever you feel you need to.
Fine. Door's locked. Thank you. Where's Mama at?
Right behind you.
Oh, she's right behind me. No, I'm sorry for acting the way I did. The whole thing was not going my way. I was getting upset. You know how I am with all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still trying to work on it. I'm still trying to get better with it. I just got very flustered when Maud started yelling at me and just, trying to...
Believe me, I understand.
I know you understand.
I understand when Mommy yells at you. It flusters.
Yes.
It flusters anybody. Is that what you wanted to say, Mommy? Is that what you were looking for?
It's also, Mama, look, I'm sorry. I want to give you a hug because I love you 100%. Please know that I don't hate you. I don't dislike you. I just need a lot of support right now.
I'm always here.
And I got to use it a lot more.
And you had a what?
I have to use it a lot more.
Support?
The whole support system here, yes.
You don't walk away from it. I agree, but you don't walk away.
No, you don't. Sometimes it's hard to communicate with you, but you don't walk away from me. Once again, I am sorry.
Yeah, we're done for tonight about the stories.
Yeah. Okay.
We love you.
I love you too. I am glad to. Okay. All right. I've made my apology.
Now hop off call and go to bed.
Yeah. Hold on.
I don't know what happened.
Are you two okay?
I'm not.
Tell me what's going on.
I'm so confused. Like, what even happened? He was just rambling about how he should die, and he was trying to kill himself in a car. And then I tried to tell him to stop, and he wasn't listening.
What happened was he decided to have yet another call about the Lumi situation and about the call he got in. It didn't go the way he wanted it to. He wound up getting into an argument with his parents and then had a baby rage fit and left, and that's when you came in.
He told me that the Lumi he only told me things about the Lumi thing was that, you know, that it was recorded and that yes, he was being a creep towards Lumi and that was a brotherly bond and it wasn't anything romantic and that he was getting offended people were saying it was a romantic thing. And like, you know, he was saying how he had OCD and stuff and I even said, yeah, I have that too, I understand. And then like I was telling him all these things like how to get better and he understood. And then, like, Asuka told me bits and pieces that he was lying about his progress to me and Asuka, and then I didn't understand. Because, you know, I told him, like, hey, you agreed that you know what you did wrong to Lumi and what they did wrong to you. You understand you did wrong, right? And he says, yes. He told me that all the time. And Asuka told me, no, he was just using his disorder as an excuse. And I don't know. Is that true or is that
Essentially.
Yeah.
I told him just to have that call with you and he said he'll be done talking about it.
I mean, to be fair, we've been trying to tell Sasu to move on for such a long time now.
Hell, he was looking at, and I hate to say, he was looking at Blue's Twitter earlier and he was saying something that really made me uncomfortable. And I told him, hey, dude, look, you not need to say that. And I don't know what's going on with Blue because I only read like one tweet about their partner and everything. They said, oh, now they understand what I went through. And like, dude, no, you can't compare it to that, please. It's not really cool and it makes me really uncomfortable. You don't say that shit. It just makes you sound petty.
What did Sasu say about Blue?
Basically, because actually, I'm just gonna fucking read it. He said, I'm reading up on what's going down with Blue via Twitter. Don't know the full context or scope of what happened, but now I kind of feel a bit bad. But on the other end, I guess I can say now he knows what I felt like the days after my call.
Yeah, that is not even remotely close.
Yeah, and I try to argue with him saying, too soon, mate. I know this is about romance and stuff involved with Blue due to tweets, and then, like, they said, you know, they understood. I'm just... So, what am I missing here? Because, like, all I know was that Sasu was being creeped towards Lumi. We got that. That was, like, the initial thing. And then they wanted to be invited to a server with Lumi. Didn't get that happening. And then they later on had a call with Sasu and they all gang up on them and there was a recording which nobody even has access to. And then
Sasu refused to respect Lumi's boundaries, and the call we had today was him trying to make excuses for why it should have been okay and why him and Lumi should still be in friends and why he should still be in Senate. And every single time he tried to make an argument and I broke it down, he would immediately start agreeing with me despite arguing against the exact opposite no more than 5 minutes earlier. The entire call divulged into Sasu just not getting what he wanted, and then disrespecting his mother, and a bunch of nonsense happening after that. And Sasu, for some reason, choosing to bring up a problem Asuka has, completely unprompted.
Mm-hmm. Which, mind you, I've told him, by the way, that was a boundary I had, so Clary doesn't understand boundaries again.
Because Sasu wasn't getting his way, and when he doesn't get his way, this is how he acts.
So do I can't trust Sasu?
Well, no, you shouldn't trust anybody unless they've proven that they can be trusted.
That's
Yeah.
why I was telling you, and though I don't know, I've been lied to way too often. My trusts have been used, and then my situation was used as a gotcha mom moment. I don't appreciate that at all.
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. I don't need to be told twice when the snake is gonna bite. Only done that twice. The one thing for sure, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna keep an eye on him or anything. I just don't want him to, like, try to kill himself. Because he was actually gonna do it. Compared to people that tell me they're gonna do it.
No, he probably just wanted to get a reaction, to be honest with you, and I hate having to say that, but... You two need to get some rest. Sasu's home, he's safe, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay? Asuka, did you get the chance to spend time with your boyfriend?
No, because Sasu immediately went
Immediately.
yeah, like 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. I had time to give a quick update. I was trying to give Endo an update, and then Sasu started to say that he was going to harm himself and kill himself, and that everyone hated him, and I started to panic, and we went into a call.
I need to ask you, Lyle, did you tell Sasu to kill himself?
Oh, why would I?
There we go. I needed to know, because Sasu told me that you did somewhat.
What?
Yeah.
No, why would I tell Sasu to kill himself?
Did not. I did not.
Yeah, I needed to be sure, because I don't know how angry you were. I don't know what happened in that call.
Lyle
Just
was
told me that, and I was just...
he was calm. That's
That's
the
actually...
thing.
So Sasu made these, like, wild, like, fucking ideas that Lyle did. Bro, I'm so confused with Sasu, man. Like, one minute he's all, like, respecting Lyle, next minute he's all disregarding Lyle, and then, like, you know, he listened to me, and then, like, he disregards what I say, and I'm just like, fuck, dude. There's no winning. There's no winning with him, and I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna, I don't... Like, I don't want... Fuck, I feel bad. Like, I'm not saying, like, oh, I feel bad because, like, he's, like... He does need help. Like, he does need help, but he doesn't need to be on the internet anymore. That's for sure. He's not... He's a creep. I'll give him that. He's a creep, but he's not a monster. Unless he's done, like, predation or something that we don't know about, but I doubt it.
To me, this was just enough proof that I was lied to. He doesn't respect boundaries at all. He's ready to make claims that Lyle told him to kill himself. That's not acceptable in my book. I'm done. I'm not gonna tolerate that, especially for someone that I tried to help for over 3 months now. Fuck that. I'm not gonna do that anymore.
I was trying to help him out, and, you know, I would hear about the whole entire situation over and over again, and I'll tell him, like, dude, you just need to let go of it. Like, it ain't gonna help. You know, I understand where you're coming from. I was obsessed with a fucking British YouTuber, and I think you guys know who I'm talking about. I get it.
Evidently, you had bad taste.
Listen, it looked like a naked mole rat. I like Kim Possible.
Oh, goodness.
Anyways, you guys can make fun of it later on. But the truth is that I told him, like, hey, it's understandable. I get it. The thing is that you cut it off. You get rid of it. You cut all contact with it. You block it. You mute it. You do everything to block them. The only thing that Sasu hinted to me was like, well, he did state this, that he just muted everybody who was involved. He didn't block them.
Yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking about that, that's another fucking lie, because I remembered us a few weeks ago, he said that he blocked Blue on Twitter because I told him to.
Are you fucking for real?
Yeah. I told him, you need to block Blue, it's not healthy, you need to stop looking at what he's doing, at who he's responding, and he said, you're right, Asuka, I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna do that now, and now I'm realizing he fucking lied to me again. I even told him, remove the old account of Blue just so you don't think about him.
Like, literally, he would tell me, like, I told him, hey, you're letting him live rent free in your head. And he's like, yeah, my mom even told me that that's the same thing. Your mom has a point, telling you the same shit. You know, it's not healthy. It's not helping. Like, when you get obsessive over somebody, you cling on to them because they make you feel happy. It's like, you know, it's because you use this person as your lifeline, which isn't good. It's not healthy. And when you do that, you're hurting yourself. There's no point.
He lied about so many things. I don't. And though you'd make the decision you want.
Fuck. I mean, it's definitely a cutoff, for sure. It's like, I already been backstabbed so many times before. I literally got backstabbed by my best friends. I literally got betrayed over a fucking drama from 5 years ago. So, there's no fucking point to even keep a snake. I already got bit by many snakes who I thought didn't have their teeth anymore. Still fucking bit me. I had venom. So there's no point for me to even keep this one around. Like, I'm not saying like Sasu can't change. There is still opportunity for them to change. It's just that the factor being, Smelt was right when they told me that they needed to get off the internet. That's all I knew, because Smelt told me, like, a TDLR, like, obsessive Lumi, that's it. And I was like, oh, okay. Mom said get off the internet, and I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, what happened there? Then Sasu told me everything and told me, like, oh, they recorded the call, and I was like, oh, that's bad. That's terrible. Lumi bad. Recorded call. Called rapist to Sasu, and I was like, oh, bad. That's all I knew.
Basically same thing. Besides the fact that I, learned that hate was told the same situation, but now it doesn't. Doesn't even matter.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter anymore. It doesn't. It doesn't matter. The only thing I'm not happy about is being lied to, but I'm going to bed because, not gonna lie, this did make me slightly manic, and I need time alone, and I know if I stay here any longer, I will not be stable. So I'm gonna see you guys. Have a nice night. Sorry for disturbing you with your wifey, Lio.
You catch what I mentioned? I figured you would. I'm not an expert on ideation, but it's going to raise my eyebrow when somebody's tone immediately shifts when someone else, especially someone they claim to respect, is talking to them. I could be wrong, but it reads to me as manipulation. You should all know how I feel about that stuff at this point. But if you think I'm wrong, feel free to talk about it in the comments. I really wish I had the very next call. Not inherently because it highlights how dishonest Sasu is, but also because of the sheer projection, hypocrisy, and irony it had in it. You see, Sasu decided to hop in call the next day with Peaches, where Peaches berated and talked down to Sasu for using his life as a cudgel. Amazing! Sadly, I don't have that call. The only people that had it were Lumi and Crystal. Crystal lost it when she deleted everything after Beckett wrecked her, and I'm not about to talk to Lumi. So for now, it's lost media. This leads to the final call in Senate with Sasu. This one took place in early December of 2023. While we tried to leave Sasu be, he refused to return the favor. As you'll hear in the call, he was still obsessing over Lumi. However, he had found another artist to work with. The problem was Asuka was noticing the same patterns early on with Sasu and this artist that Sasu had with Lumi. So Asuka reached out to that artist and informed them of what Sasu was like, and the artist terminated any further work with Sasu. Sasu, of course, immediately blamed Peaches and I for this and demanded another call, which I'll play now.
Alright. I think the main people that are involved are here. So, any idea why I dragged you in here, Sasu?
Because you saw my tweets earlier this afternoon. You already told me in the email.
Yeah? Want to tell me what this is about? Those tweets?
Well, earlier this afternoon, or earlier this morning, I should say, I received an email from somebody that I was working with stating that they no longer wanted to work with me. And I was shocked by it. I was stunned by it. And it was a very rash email. It was very sudden. And this person said that it was, they apologized, it was rash and it was jarring. They never gave me an explanation why. They said it was something regarding personal matters. But after I found that I was blocked on their Twitter account, suddenly I was blocked by multiple other people that were never involved with my situation in the first place. And I was pretty goddamn, what's the word I'm looking for? Taken aback by that. And it seemed to me that somebody said something about what I went through. And I don't know exactly who said what. I don't know who told anybody anything. But basically, I'm just coming in here to say, knock that shit off. Because that just sunk a business relationship I had with somebody. And I'm not happy about it.
Alright. Gonna say it right now. The person that contacted the individual that asked to not be named is me.
You?
I did.
Why?
Okay, let's start. First, I had to learn that for some goddamn reason, at some point you were in communication with Veritas, of all people. Someone you know, you're well aware because you kept up with stuff about the Senate, has been obsessive, stalkish towards Peaches, trying to give that person advice on parasocial relationship while you participated in one with Lumi, and where you were currently engaging in another one with the individual that asked to not be named. Second reason, because I'm not done talking, I left you alone for a long time because you failed to mention it on your Twitter, but I will now. After the shit you put me through in September, where I had to sit and a call asking you to not crash your car because I dared to tell you no with Lio when we refused to let you back in the Senate after you were obsessive over Lumi and Blue to certain degrees. You failed to mention that on your Twitter, which I really fucking appreciate that you would dismiss this very important factor. I learned that you are liking every fucking post of this person, tweeting at every post of this person, trying to make a friendship with that person, which you weren't. You guys weren't friends. And then when they don't like one of your tweets, which I saw that you deleted your tweet to make other ones. You went out your way to find conversation where that person would be pinged to get their attention. That's why I contacted all. Because you're an obsessive little fuck.
First off, I was never obsessive. I specifically said that if I'm being annoying, please tell me upright. They said no. Second of all, it's not your goddamn business because I made it clear, it was made very clear that I was not to have contact with you people ever again. So why the hell were you nosing around in my business?
I was not. A friend sent me those because I made it very clear I wanted nothing to do with you. And it was not until I blocked you on Twitter that you went ahead and blocked me. That was nice to know.
Because I didn't want anything to do with the Senate going forward. That was made perfectly clear by that block. You had no right going into my business after I disconnected with all of you. That is that I am pissed with you right now because you don't interfere with my business relationships. All right?
You want
In
to know
September,
please,
excuse me, I want to talk.
Go ahead.
I want to talk. I made it clear with that block that I wanted to have nothing to do with anybody from the Senate. All right? When I blocked people that were involved in that communication, it was because they didn't want to deal with me anymore. And I obliged their request. Now, again, I acted like a loser in that call, absolutely, in June. And in September, that was completely out of character and out of line for me to do whatsoever. I take 100% responsibility on that. I take 100% accountability on that. But you don't have any right to go into a business relationship I have with somebody and then try to mold it as I'm being parasocial. Second of all, I only spoke to Veritas once through Twitter before he blocked me. And then I went to his YouTube account telling him to knock it off because he was going to end up hurting himself in ways that he didn't think possible. I was trying to help the poor bastard, not trying to put him down. And I'm not trying to get the inside scoop on the Senate because you know what? I don't give a fuck about the Senate right now. What I give a fuck about is you nosing around in my business.
Okay, can I ask a question then?
Go for it.
Why didn't you block all these people immediately after? How did you find out that Asuka blocked you to be able to block in response, if that was the reason?
I blocked everybody. I had unfriended her. I had unfriended her because she was one of the only people that had reached out to me and was helping me through that situation. Now, she did block me on Discord, but she didn't block me on Twitter at first. She privated her account. I unfollowed her account. And I did note that her account was blocked, at least to me, only a couple of weeks ago. That's not me spying on anybody. I don't know where you're getting that from, first and foremost. I wanted to see how she was doing because, again, can I finish?
Okay.
I wanted to see how she was doing because I unfortunately hurt her. And I wanted to say, hey, it's been a month or two. We've had some time to kind of settle down a little bit. Do you want to start communicating again? Then once I saw that she blocked me, I returned the favor and blocked her.
Okay, so why do you think that somebody who you basically put through the ringer would want to talk to you after a month? Because I was gonna ask a few more questions, but I think that it answered enough.
No, ask your questions.
I will, thank you very much. I'm so glad that you give me permission when I can fucking speak. That's lovely. But I find it lovely that you come into this fucking call already fucking pissy before anyone's even said anything. And you're fucking mad because your dumb obsessive ass got found out by people, and people have the choice to, when they find out about it, to block you, and you get pissy about it.
First off,
continue. I'm not finished speaking, thank you very much.
Get to the fucking point then.
Hey, knock it off, Sasu. It's enough of your nonsense.
And then you come in here gung-ho because, oh boo fucking who, a business relationship, aka a fucking artist who you keep commissioning, which also happens to be a favourite artist of another artist who you obsessed over. Interesting. You come in here gung-ho about it, going, what about what I went through? I've been distressed after what I went through, What did you go through, Sasu? Were you like watched constantly? Were you obsessed over? Did Asuka, the poor soul, call you and put you in a position where you felt like you had to let her in a position where you didn't want it to be and break your boundaries, otherwise she'd fucking kill herself? Did that happen to you?
First off, what happened to me, and you know about it, first and foremost, what happened to June was a disgrace. And I know you're not going to talk about it because you ain't got the guts to say it.
What?
Sorry, what?
Wait,
Hold on.
hold on.
No.
What
Hold
the
on.
fuck?
Let me fucking say something then, Sasu. I have been fucking repeatedly talking about this shit in that call fucking being awful. Every fucking time you come up, I will fucking bring that call up and the shit that happened in there. I will constantly fucking talk about the mistake that it was. And you wanna know what? I am sorry about the shit that was said to you. You've been
No, you're
compared to
not.
a fucking rapist.
Oh,
I
shut
fucking am.
up.
But quite frankly, Sasu, do you wanna know what else I fucking found out? That you
Go for
used
it.
a different account to watch my fucking account. I also fucking found out that you had added me. You added me during your little fucking rant on Twitter, thinking I was
I
the one who
did.
went to Ald. Shut the fuck up. I'm speaking.
No.
You will
No, I
fucking learn
won't.
call etiquette, motherfucker.
No, I won't.
I'm sick and tired of you fucking talking over people. You will fucking learn to speak when it's your turn. I have been staying the fuck away from you. I have been fucking blocking you everywhere I find you. Every fucking time I saw your shit, I will just go fuck off. I saw you fucking mentioned by Alder, and you know what fucking happened? I had a lovely moment where I just went, what the fuck? Why is he interacting with Alder? But what did I do? I backed the fuck up. I backed the fuck off. I was like, you know what? He's doing his thing. I'll leave him be. Maybe he's changing. And I was wrong. Because you're out here saying, no, I wasn't trying to befriend. No. Conveniently so. Yes, I dropped their name, but quite frankly, they're an amazing artist, and everybody should fucking follow them. But do you wanna know what's funny? One thing was mentioned to us. The fact that you repeatedly asked if they considered you a friend, Sasu. Convenient that you forgot to mention that here. If you're uncomfortable at any point, let me know. Yeah, but are we friends, by the way?
Also, I feel it's important to point out that, yeah, that call that happened several months ago with you was egregious. Absolute garbage. And everybody who was involved has been browbeaten by it 5 ways to Sunday. However, at the same time, that's been paid back in spades by your actions afterwards, Sasu. Because not only...
I
Go
would
ahead.
say it was partially even paid back. Even in June, for fuck's sake. And you know what's funny, Sasu, which I'll unmute because I want to know just how much balls you've got right now to even try to start talking back when you know that what you're saying is utter bullshit. It was me and Lio that actually went and talked to them, and then you're sat here going like, oh, you don't have a big enough dick to start saying what's wrong in that call. And then when even Lumi pipes up and even says something, you're like, no, that's not real, that's not real. Do we need to bring your fucking mother in? And I'm sorry to do the whole old school fucking Senate thing, but does your mother know what you're doing? Because she was actually distraught to find out. And we spoke to your mother. Do you remember that? And do you remember how even she was asking you to, like, back the fuck off? And do you... like, is this backing the fuck off? And you can't even sit there and go, oh, I'm sorry for what happened, when you then come in here and started swinging your micro penis around, thinking that you're this big shit when you're not. You're not. That's why you sat here backtracking now, putting your fingers in your ears and getting pissy.
I apologize 1,000. Go ahead.
I was going to come into this call and make sure that it was nice and calm and concise, and then you can get the fuck out again. But the fact that you come in, guns blazing, when you have fucking no right to people who you are obsessed with, stalked, lied about stalking, and then put them in a situation where they were in control of your life, you know, fucking threatening them with your own suicide.
First off, I never lied about stalking. That is
yes, you did.
Egregiously fun. No,
Yes,
it's
you,
not.
Yes,
no,
you
it's
did.
not. No, it's not. First
You
off.
did. You lied to me. You lied to me for weeks regarding your relationship with Lumi and how you perceived him. You did for weeks. And calls through texts. Should I bring those up?
Even in this very call, you lied. Because you're like, oh, I moved on. You have alt accounts following Lumi, you dumb piece of shit.
What? Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
No, hold on. No, it's not. Because what you
It
also
is totally.
did, I'm not done. Because what you also did was you went on freaking Fur Affinity well after you and Lumi stopped speaking to each other and the boundary was made very clear, and you still tagged Lumi in it. You knew better. You've known better this whole time, Sasu. And here's the funny thing. You sat there on Twitter and you tagged me.
Yes,
and you
I did.
tagged Peaches. Blaming us for this?
Absolutely. Because you never took initiative to hold the others accountable.
Excuse me?
Okay.
No, hold on. I gotta hear this. How did I not hold people accountable, Sasu?
Baiji's still in here, and he's the one that
he's
called
not.
me a rapist.
He's not.
No, he's not. He's not in here. He's not.
As far as I know, he was still in here.
He's not in here, Sasu. In fact, I demoted him when I changed everything around in Senate, and that call is part of the reason why I did it.
It was brought up. I can affirm that.
Yeah.
Oh no, is he
Go
gonna
on.
stick his fingers in his ears and go, no, it didn't happen?
See, look, this is the attitude. This is the attitude that I can't even deal with. You're sitting there thinking that you're all big and badass because you're on the internet. That's cool.
I don't want to
That's
hear
whatever.
that from you. When you
Hold
came
on,
in
hold
guns
on. Is
blazing
that?
I don't want to
before
hear
anybody
shit
could
from
hear.
you, Lumi.
I don't want to hear
Who
shit
is that
from you,
directed
man.
to? Hold on.
I'm
Who is
talking
that
to Lumi. I
directed
don't want
to?
to hear anything from him. We're done. Both of us are done. We were done in June.
We're done. You had the
And you
audacity
had-
to tell
you
me,
had-
shut the fuck up.
Asuka had no
Call that a kid.
fucking right.
Call
Yes,
that
you
kid,
did.
motherfucker.
Had no fucking
I know
right
you're
to
not
go
going
to
outside
somebody
too
that I was
often enough
talking
to
to.
fucking know
Let
how
me
to have a
goddamn
normal
finish what
conversation
I'm
to the
fucking
point.
saying.
No, I was in the middle of speaking when you started speaking, motherfucker, so you're gonna shut the fuck up and listen for once in your fucking
I
life.
have no respect for you to even listen to you.
Congratulations, I don't give a shit, I can just server mute you. But you know what?
know
I'm
what?
giving you the opportunity. Oh, you know what? No, somebody else did it. I was gonna give you the
Yeah.
opportunity to try and act your fucking age for once.
No,
But you know,
he won't act his age.
No,
you
he
know,
fucking
it is
won't.
funny to hear him say, "I don't want to hear anything from you, Lumi. You wanted to sniff his fucking farts if you could, Sasu. Like, don't give me that shit. Come on, Sasu."
Do you have any idea how fucking disturbed I felt when I saw the screenshots from those tweets? Because I didn't even look at your fucking Twitter. I have you blocked for months. I haven't fucking spoken to you. And next thing he sees, yeah, I had a crush on A, which by the way, you're not subtle at all. Everyone knows my name is Aiden. I had a crush on A, and I was hoping I could woo him. You're not slick, and quite frankly, that puts our fucking interactions to a whole different perspective. You wanted to buy my fucking affection? No. I don't want to hear this. You don't matter to me. Maybe now, maybe you've finally gotten over your fucking crush, Sasu. And I hope you fucking did. And I hope that this call means you're actually gonna fuck off. And leave me alone. And stop looking at my shit. Yes, everyone. Yes, a crush. Which he admitted on his Twitter, by the way. In which he failed to mention the shit he did to Asuka and Endo.
Also, it's also funny because it's also a crush that he just kept denying, even though it was it was as subtle as a fucking bowling ball against the head, like. And then Sasu, you come in here. I will unmute you soon. Don't you worry about it, pet. But you then go and blame me and Lio for something that, okay, from your point of view, right? An artist didn't want to be friends with you. That's literally it. And you got onto a whole tirade about it, upset, and then started tagging me and Lio. For what? Which is the most minutiae of things I know I'm bringing up, but this is what I mean with how there's no sense to anything. Nonsensical. There we go. I'm learning English. It's completely nonsensical, everything that you're doing. And then you come in here and you start getting super mad, you start getting super aggro with people. Not a shred of remorse. That's your problem. You'll only show remorse as long as it gets you places. And you know that none of us want to speak to you after this call. That's why you're coming in here not giving a shit. That's why you don't give a shit that you're obsessing with Lumi, tagging him even though he's asked you not to. That's why you sat there threatening Asuka and Endo with your own life. And then you sit here lying about everything because that's the last thing you've got.
And Peaches didn't do dick to you. So I don't want to hear any nonsense from you about you guys didn't do this. Peaches didn't do dick to you.
You know what the funny thing is, Sasu? I was the one who heard the call. I was the one who was like, wow, this is bullshit. And I was the one who actually brought it up and sorted that fucking shit out. And you know that. And then you sit there and go, no you didn't, no you didn't, no you didn't. You were literally being reported back to, you stupid bitch.
In fact, you were actually handed apologies as well, directly.
Did you put your
Handwritten.
fingers in your ears that time? I'm gonna let you start speaking now, Sasu, because I think it's amazing that every time you open your mouth, you hang yourself with your own words. So I'd really like to know what kind of emotions you're feeling right now, what other bullshit you're gonna start spewing. There you go.
First off, I feel complete remorse for what I did. And I know Elias going to come in and fly in and say, no, you don't, no, you don't, no, you don't, because he wants to be proven right, first and foremost. So let me just state this.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute you immediately right there, because that's it. That's what I'm gonna do in this call now. Because you show no respect to other people, you're getting zero respect. I'm gonna treat you like a child. So, the fact that you instantly come in here like, oh, I know that Lio's gonna say no you're not, that's literally what you did, motherfucker. Like, don't start projecting now. I know your sort. When you want to be a victim, you always project what you do onto other people. Don't you start. So how about we back it up? And you say stuff a little bit better this time. You want to try for round 2? Go ahead.
Okay, so let's play it the right way then. First off, I am remorseful for what I did. If I wasn't remorseful for what I did, I would have never gone to therapy like many people had suggested. Would have never gone on medication. Would have never gotten off the internet for a little bit. And would have never tried to forge relationships in a little bit of a healthier manner, or at least an attempt at a healthier manner. Let's put attempt, just so that we have neutral language. The reason I'm upset, again, and I will repeat it, and I want to be heard loud and clear because this is getting ridiculous. Y'all are just, this is just ridiculous. Yeah, you showed me too much. I get that 100%. But I left every one of y'all alone after September for 3 months. I said nothing, absolutely zero to any of you. Not a single one. There were people from the Senate that still followed me because I didn't want them, or they didn't know about what happened, because the agreement was, or no, there was no agreement, but the general consensus among us was the call was never going to get out because it was conducted horribly and it was ridiculous. And my own boundaries, being called a rapist, a crybaby, and from your own words, Peaches, people saying that I should kill myself is disgusting. And at least we're in agreement on that it was conducted horribly and it was ridiculous.
You know,
but
hold on, I do have to clear up one thing also. The kill yourself thing was actually misunderstood. Baiji didn't tell you to kill yourself. That was actually aimed towards someone else. Another member had called Senate a commentary server, and Baiji was responding to them. That was a misunderstanding, in fact. The rest, yeah, no, that was disgusting. But that's the one thing I do have to clear up.
And there's also the fact that that call didn't even happen in Senate. Me addressing these people over it was a courtesy due to the fact that they are in my server, and I feel obligation to do so.
Still, that does not give you the right to come back 3 months later and then try to nuke talking to somebody that I'm trying to get commissions from. You had no right doing that. That's ridiculous. It's completely uncalled for, and it never involved a single fucking person in this room. Never. And I'm tired of this loose linked bullshit where, well, technically Lumi is connected to Alder, who's connected to Ruka, who's connected to this, who's connected to that. I wasn't talking about Lumi at that point. I had well gotten over what happened.
Hold on. Why are you bringing Ruka into this?
because Alder falls Ruka, and I was just throwing out a hypothetical.
Yeah, but
I was just throwing out a few hypotheticals. What, you follow him too?
yeah, we've interacted. But the thing is, Sasu, why would you bring Ruka into this at all? I haven't spoken to Ruka about any of this, and I'm pretty sure Asuka hasn't either. And frankly, I'm going to be very blunt with you. I have spoken to Alder when Alder reached out to me, asking what had happened. And do you want to know one of the things I mentioned in there, Sasu?
Go ahead.
The call that happened and the fact that you were frankly unjustly compared to a rapist.
Okay.
Funny how, I'm totally not sorry, but then that still haunts me to this day. The fact that I, despite having not been a mod in that call, because I was an affected party, and I knew I was going to be too emotional to fucking moderate it, it still haunts me to this day. It's not because somebody reminds me of it, Sasu. It's because I fucking remember it. And I regret many things that happened in that call. But no, I'm totally not sorry, right? Your fucking words.
It doesn't feel like it to me. It feels like you are out to get me.
How so? Because I'm finally speaking to you after months, after avoiding you for months, after blocking you every fucking time I see you? I didn't even realize you had me tagged.
Amazing.
I didn't even realize you had me mentioned on your furfinity until someone else pointed that out, Sasu.
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You guys are trying to scrape the bottom of the barrel for something that happened 6 months ago, and we all admit that it was a fuck up.
6 months
Every
ago.
one of us. Yes.
6 months ago. Hold on. Where is his fucking fur affinity?
Did a fur affinity thing.
I'm not talking about the fur affinity.
Shut. A very detailed screenshot a month ago, and here's my fur affinity and a mention of my Twitter. That's what I'm referring to here. That was brought to my attention, and I was just gonna brush it off. Yeah, it made me uncomfortable since I'm pretty sure the consensus was keep my name out of it. I don't want credit for my art. You can use it. You paid for it. But don't credit me for it.
That's not how I operate.
Great, but that's how I operate. I don't want my fucking name out of your mouth ever. You make me uncomfortable, and I'm gonna be very fucking honest with you. I wasn't even gonna be here. I wasn't gonna be here at all.
Yep.
But I decided against that because I knew that I was going to have some context other people wouldn't. Also, what was that about wanting to buy me things I needed? Did I need that Alienware laptop?
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I didn't. If anything, we joked around about it because I thought originally it was a joke, but then you were getting really pushy about it, actually. But just conveniently gonna fucking miss that, weren't you? I'm gonna let the others speak now, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm shaken up. I feel so fucking uncomfortable speaking to you. I'm shaking. So I'm gonna mute myself, and I'm gonna let the other cat carry on while I go and get myself some tea.
I would like to speak, since you have
ahead.
addressed me, Sasu.
Okay.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna give context for people. I spent weeks being concerned for you, talking to you hours on end in calls and texts, like giving you support and stating when I thought something was wrong, trying to help you to stop being obsessive and state when I felt like you did something that was not correct. Even if we spent calls where you would flex about your money, shit talk people, make me feel bad for my job, because you did.
What?
And then, yeah, you're like, oh, I have a career. How come you could potentially be a manager? I have that recorded.
I was talking about my... Go ahead.
Okay,
Sorry, go ahead.
There it is.
And now you keep bringing the fact that you want to come back in the Senate, even if Lumi is there, saying, "Oh, I'm gonna ignore Lumi, I'm not gonna talk to Lumi," and then state in the same fucking breath that you were like, you didn't have Lumi blocked, that you will look on occasions. That was 3 months ago. And then we have the call, where Lio and I put some of our free time to talk to you because you felt like you didn't get justice for what happened to you, which I have stated multiple times. I did not like what happened. I felt like the call was handled really fucking poorly, and I stated that to Lumi, to Lio, to Peaches, I did to everyone. I've spoken to Baija about it, saying that I disagreed with what happened. Then, because you're being told no, because you cannot handle being told no, you ran. Your mama had to get involved, and you had to mention. You talk about sharing your secrets. Fuck, you shared one of mine. You were the only one that knew about it, and you mentioned it to your mother in front of Lio. We did not know about it. Talk about irony. Yeah, the health problem I had, and I'm gonna mute you. The health problem I had that you felt was appropriate to share in front of Lio and your mother. And then you went ahead, went into the server you created that was called the Nest, and the mod chat, and you started sending voice messages saying how you didn't have friend, no one liked you, no one cared about you. After I spent weeks being there for you, supporting you with Endo, who you know is extremely vulnerable, and you made us go on a call with you where you tried to crash your car, kill yourself, harm yourself. And when we say that we were scared for your life because we cared about you, you said that if we called the police, you would ask them to shoot you. And then when I see that you probably, maybe, potentially could put someone else in that position because you're being obsessive again and you're making them uncomfortable, which Alder has stated to me. Yeah, they did. You were making making them uncomfortable. You dare say that was not of my business as someone who cared about you. You made them go through fucking hell. Share my secrets. You dare say it's not your business to do that, Asuka. What's the fucking logic in that? Please, please, do tell me. I spend weeks enabling you, trying to be there for you. You use my trust, my patience, and my kindness as a fucking tool. I feel like a tool because of you. So yeah, if I see that you could put someone else in that position, someone that may not be able to say no because they are very kind, maybe a little too soft. Yeah, it's gonna be my fucking duty to do so. Of course I'm gonna do it. Who are you to tell me not to do that after the shit you put me through?
Are you suggesting that I used because they were soft?
You do have a tendency to go after people that are soft. I know for a fact, Sasu, you use me and Endo. You used us. You manipulated us. You lied about certain that went through. You lied about your relationship with Thumi, what you taught of people. And then you have the fucking audacity to drag Lio in this after he spent a lot of his free time talking to you, calling you, sending you stuff, and telling you, please don't do that. Go back to your parents. Please don't hurt yourself. What are you doing? After that, you dare talk about fucking respect.
First off, that call we had that night, Lio basically said something to the effect of, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you said something, I could be in bed with my wife and I wouldn't care whether or not what you do with yourself, or something to that effect. Somewhere around that line.
No, I did not say that in that call.
You said something about your wife and then being in bed or something whatever. I wanted to form a good friendship, or not a good friend, at least talking to people online like a normal fucking human being. I worked my ass off, and you know that, Asuka, for months, trying to get better. And you know it's not an easy road. You damn well know that's not an easy road to get on. You know having autism ain't fucking easy. You compound that with OCD, where you fixate on shit that's negatively impacts you. You damn well know that's not an easy fucking road.
That's
You
not.
know it's a. I want to speak. I want to talk.
Man, that's just not correct what you're stating. I don't have autism.
No, I'm talking about myself. What you don't understand about me. Because clearly nobody gives a fuck about what I have to say, which is bullshit first and foremost. And it's just ridiculous. It's mind numbing because I tried to work so hard. I never, ever, ever, on any circumstance, had a. Well, you know what? I will state that everything I said in my Twitter thread this afternoon was true. 100% true. I suppressed what I wanted because I knew it would get me in trouble. So yes, I'm a shyster for that. 100% shyster. But if there was an issue between me and another person, let us handle it. You don't need to play savior. It is 24 and can handle business themselves. If there was a problem, they would have told me about it. But I am highly fucking skeptical that they would lead me down this road where they were saying, no, you're not making me uncomfortable, to suddenly that I am making them uncomfortable. And that's what's fucking me off here. Because I think somebody lied and told about what happened. And since it was you, maybe I deserve it. Maybe I don't to certain people. But at this point, I really don't give a fuck. All right? I left all of you alone. I left every fucking one of you alone after September. That was me saying, I'm going to respect your wish. And then you fly back in when I'm talking to somebody and then release all the information that I was keeping locked up for months. For months. Because I didn't want to think about it anymore. Because I was also embarrassed of it too. The reason I am so upset in this call is because I don't need people hanging shit over my head. I've had that happen for years now. For fucking years. And for you to do that, for anybody to do that, when I'm trying to get away from you people and the other groups that I've been with that have threatened to kill me, rape me, tear me apart to bits, unacceptable. Unacceptable, 100%.
Hold on. Are you saying that we're the same kind of people who are doing threats to you?
No.
Who's threatened you from Senate that they're gonna like rape and murder you?
Nobody here specifically.
Then shut the fuck up. It's not a point because guess what? Guess who's the only person guess who's the only person in this call who's actually threatened harm in this call?
Myself, I guess.
Yes, you. Not I guess. You.
And it was a dumb...
And you don't have the right. You don't have the right. Asuka, please. When was this call where he was threatening to end his own life just to manipulate you?
September 3rd.
September 3rd. So when was that exactly? Could you count the months for me?
3.5 months ago.
3.5 months ago. Wow, that's not a lot of time. That breezed right on by. So, you're saying that this artist has their own brain and they're an adult and they can choose what they do with themselves, yes?
Absolutely.
So if they find out that you're a freak show that will threaten people with your own life just to manipulate your way back into being around people who also don't want to be around you, and they think, wow, I don't really want to associate with that, do you think that's them being manipulated, or do you think that's them having a big boy decision and choosing their own self who they want their clientele to be?
You told them about it. Asuka told them about it. They had no reason to know.
No right. They had no right. They had no reason.
Can I please speak my mind? because this is getting really irritating. I'm not trying to interrupt you. I want to talk about my point of view on it, if I may.
Will you may? Do you may?
Please.
Are you asking question if you may? But I wasn't really able to finish my point, so I don't know.
I never fucking said that, Lumi. I never spoke to Fox Mafia telling them I'll give them valuable. What the fuck is this?
Actually, hold on, Oscar, hold on. Really, because a little birdie with a Kirby face actually dropped a bit of info to me about the fact that you wanted to go to Fox Mafia to give them information about me, all the shit in our quote-unquote, the awful shit in our DMs, the commission talk. Oh, so do I have to go and get it? Do I have to go and get it? Okay, I'll go get it.
Go get it. I don't think I've ever said anything. I never recall once talking to anybody about the Fox Mafia after I left. Not once. This is mind-boggling. I've never been in a call like this ever. What is this fucking? I've already said I apologize 1,000 times. Not one of you accepted the fucking apology. So why the fuck should I accept your apologies?
What apologies? You threatened people. People in this call. If Baiju was in this call, that'd be one thing. But what does Lumi have to apologize for? What does Asuka have to apologize for to you?
Lumi should absolutely apologize for organizing the call in the first place.
Oh no! You absolute piece of shit. I've had to deal with someone like you for the past 4 years of my miserable life. I know exactly what kind of person you are. You're the kind of person who has to always be the victim. You have to always be the person. Oh, an abuser? Okay, you're the sort of person who will manipulate people with your own life to force them into situations they don't want to be in so much distress that Asuka or Endo, which have already got their own shit to deal with, could have been pushed over the brink at any moment and you didn't give a shit. What do you think those kind of people are, Sasu?
I was out of my mind at the time. I was going in fucking circles. What the fuck do you want me to say?
A real person, a real man, would not, first and foremost, be then sat there going, oh my god, Asuka and Endo, they're terrible friends because they weren't helping me. And then you start going all like, oh my god, Lio's horrible because he didn't want to have to deal with my shit 24/7. Oh, Peaches is a horrible person because she didn't want to have to deal with my shit 24/7. What they would do, a proper person would do, would go, wow, what I did was actually disgusting, abhorrent behavior.
Do you think it's right for them to go and tell somebody else that they have no affiliation with whatsoever to meddle in somebody else's business?
What business? Oh no, you commission artist? Oh no. Grow up.
You fucking grow up first. You commentate on the internet for all I care.
Oh, at least I'm not sat there going, oh my golly, this random person I do not know. I'm just gonna try and start getting everywhere and start posting everything about them and start getting to the point where you literally cry because, God forbid, you like different vegetables. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is getting stupid.
And then
we can make this.
And then on top of that, you're sat there going don't say my secrets. What secrets have me and Lio been spreading around? What secrets of yours?
Now that I know for certain, Asuka spread my secrets and talked about my situation.
What
when it was
secrets?
supposed to. Can you fucking let me talk?
Was it a secret, or was it a situation that you victimized people, including Asuka?
I'm sorry. I just have to step in really quickly. Sasu, the only thing that I've mentioned to is that once we told you no to come back from a server where someone you obsessed over was at, you told me that me and Endo never cared about you, that you didn't have friends, and you try, at least you said, to commit suicide, and said that if we were to get you help, that you will tell the police to shoot you. How in the fuck does that not include me? How is that not my situation as well? You put me through that. That's my situation to talk about. That was fucking traumatic. How is that not my secret as well? How is it? Please do explain that. How did the situation you put me through was not my thing to say?
Fine. Fine. I apologize. I am very sorry for putting you in that situation. I knew exactly what I was doing. I was trying to get you on my side. I will be the upfront man. I will be the more. I'll be as respectful as I can right now. I am sorry for manipulating you. I am sorry for manipulating you in that call. I am sorry for putting you in that situation. That was rude of me. It should have never happened. I absolutely knew better than to do that. But I still fucking did it. And for that, I am sorry.
Why did you do it then if you knew better?
If I could, real quick. You're allowed to apologize, and everyone's to believe that it's genuine, but then when I said sorry, you don't mean it. You don't mean it. Also, just as a side note, it seems that what I was told was told in VC, and I do not record every single VC I'm in. Shocking, isn't it? So unfortunately, unless the person who has told me this information will join, I cannot give you the proof of that claim being given, so I will retract it. However, I'm still aware of the fact that that claim was made about you by a trusted party. And frankly, me retracting their name, I feel like you're still gonna know exactly who it is.
I don't really know, and I don't really care. All I can say at this moment, based on what I've heard, and now thinking about it a little bit more in depth, and 3-dimensionally and 4-dimensionally, I was in the wrong. And the reason I did it was because I want to get people on my side in the most fail-safe way possible, I guess I could say. And why I did it when I knew better was that I wanted to get what I wanted to get, and when I was told no,
you lost your shit.
I lost my shit, and I went to the absolute maximum to get that to get it to reverse to yes. I will be the bigger man. I will be the bigger man here. I will be the bigger man here. And I will say I am sorry for it. I am sorry for manipulating Asuka and Endo in that call. I am sorry for bothering, if that makes any difference whatsoever, which it does, which probably doesn't because it's not in this call. I know you've already said you don't want an apology from me, and you've made that perfectly clear.
Yeah, but I still dished out one to you, and immediately as soon as I said the fact that I was sorry for the call, what did you say, Sasu? You've got a much better memory than me. What did you repeatedly say when
I said I didn't trust you. I did not believe you.
No. Yeah, there you go. That you didn't believe me. That's bullshit. I don't dish out apologies often.
I retract it.
Sasu. We weren't close. But there's one thing you probably know about me that a lot of people know. I'm not fond of apologies because a lot of people would dish out an apology and then just not mean it, just do the same shit again, kind of like you did, frankly. So when I fucking apologize, I say sorry, and I fucking work on it. Yes.
I tried to work on it.
Yeah, and then when I disconnect from you, what did you do?
I lost my shit. Again.
And when I tried to disconnect from you, what did you do?
Proverbially lost my shit.
Yeah, and I distinctly remember me saying, we're burning this bridge, you vehemently disagreeing with that, and
no. Sorry, go ahead.
Thank you. I'm glad you picked up on call etiquette. I know it's been a while. And after I said, we burn this bridge, and I said, you don't disagree with my boundary, like, this is my boundary I'm setting, you just went, I disagree with that boundary.
I was going to say that, yes.
Sasu.
But Yes.
How can we not think that you're doing the same shit with as you did with me when, no offense, when came to ask me about my experience, which yes, I had given them the consent to do so. I didn't reach out to her, by the way. Yes, this was Asuka, but I still gave Asuka permission to mention my name to in case Arthur wanted to know about what happened between us. I didn't fucking sugarcoat it. I didn't go around saying like, yeah, he kind of creeps me out. Yeah, he's kind of weird. I just went straight to what the fuck happened.
Because
You know?
I didn't. May I speak?
Yeah, go ahead.
I did not believe at this time that what I was doing was anywhere remotely close to what I did to you. I was not offering anything. First and foremost, I was just simply giving them commissions, character hexes, character designs that I had. I can bring up every single email if you want me to, so that I can prove that on the record.
I honestly
Second
do not care about those emails. I will point out one thing to you. Right? And I want a yes or no answer from you, right? Rather than maybe or I don't know. Right?
Fine.
Did you create tweets where all was mentioned? And if you did not respond to them, you delete them. Yes or no?
Absolutely.
And do you not think that's fucking weird?
I did not believe it was weird at the time, but now that I think about it, yes.
Yeah, to explain why it's weird, just to kind of nail it in a bit. Because I am pissed off, Sasu. I'm shaken up. I did not want to speak to you again. That's how much you fucked me up, man. Like, I'm straight up traumatized from our interactions. You've hurt my friends, you've hurt people in this call, you've spoken disgustingly about some of the people in this call. And, again, you waved your life around as if it was some fucking playing card to try and get people on your side, which to me, honestly, is even worse than what you did with me. But
sorry.
Go ahead, say your thing.
I did not believe what I was doing with her was anything remotely close to what I did with you. I want to reiterate again, I was simply trying to... How would I explain it? I was trying to share my creation that I wanted to with because it has a knack for creating AUs, and I also want to create an AU with my character. May I?
I'm
please?
agreeing with you.
I felt that we could share at least something, at least on that front, with sharing our AU, sharing characters, looking at each other's character and so on and so forth, etc. I thought that it would be a good outlet to start with, and start with at least some type of relationship on that front. That's what I was trying to go for.
Yeah.
And now that I think about it, now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more deeply, I think that some of my behavior was indeed a little excessive, and I should have stopped when I started questioning it.
So then, I have one more question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Have you asked if they consider you a friend at any point?
Yes, multiple times, in email.
Okay.
And Twitter.
Multiple times. On email. Sasu. And what was the response every time?
The only response I remember off the top of my head was that it was a friendly business relationship. But it was never a friendship.
So, acquaintances, essentially.
Basically, yes.
So, a boundary was set, and no offense, I'm just going to explain it to you in layman's terms. You saw that boundary, you wanted to push through it. To push right past it.
May I say something about that really fast?
Go ahead.
I don't think I was trying to break the boundary. I was simply trying to... I don't want to say the wrong term and set off alarm bells because I don't want it to come off incorrectly, but I was trying to move up that friendship ladder, move up the relationship ladder. I did not want to go full-blown romantic and so on and so forth. I just wanted to get up that.
Okay. Sasu. Look, I know you didn't have a crush on all. However, I'm going to point this out to you. A clear boundary was set, and you still wanted to push past that boundary, to establish a friendship. Now, there seems to be functioning in a similar manner as I am. I distance my commissions from my friendships. I will act friendly towards my commissioners. I have some regulars that I am absolutely very friendly with. I make memes with. I will doodle shit for them because it's funny and related to our conversation. I do not consider them friends. That is called a healthy work relationship. You're keeping up the morale. There is a boundary in place. You were given that boundary multiple times. And you try to push past it. That's disgusting. Now, excuse me. I'm gonna go enjoy my mint tea, and I'm gonna let whoever else wants to speak.
I'll speak last. There's other people who want to speak. I think Sunny wants to at some point. Peaches, do you have anything else you want to say to Sasu?
No. Sunny, if there is something you want to say but you can't speak it, I can read it out for you, though.
I think he just needs to be unmuted.
No, it's because Sunny said that it may be too late for him to be able to speak, but I can mute and unmute you, though, in case you want to say it, but...
Just message me.
Alright, oh, you can. Okay, I undid it, then. Do it.
Hello. I won't be able to talk, loudly because it's late, but I just wanted to clear something up, because I didn't get to talk about this because, shock of all shocks, in that call I was a wreck. But Sasu, I want to remind you of something that you said in this call, which was that nobody here cared about you.
I believe that's your point. Sorry.
What were you saying?
I still believe that is the case, at least to a certain extent, yes.
How could you sit there and have the fucking audacity to say that when every single time you had even a bad day, I was there. I would constantly talk to you. I would sit with you in calls, and we would talk, and I would comfort you, and I went out of my way to try and be friends with you because you were talking about how lonely you were because Lumi went on break, and the only time you would reach out to me was to talk about Lumi or to ask about Lumi. And then you have the audacity to say that nobody cared about you. I'm sorry, I wasn't emotional when I unmuted. But do you seriously think I didn't care about you?
I believe you cared about me. You specifically cared about me. I'm saying that the majority of the people in this room could give less of a fuck about what happened with me.
People cared about you. It's the reason that they don't care about you now is because you took that trust, you took that kindness, and you squandered it because the only person you cared about was Lumi. Here's the greatest example of how the moment I realized that you didn't care. We had a private call, and I'm not going to go into details about it, but if you remember, I told you some very personal stuff, and I specifically explained that when people shout at me, it's the easiest way to trigger me, and I told you why. I told you the specific trauma behind it. And then when we had our call, I was talking to you. I was agitated, but I wasn't raising my voice at you. I was talking in an agitated tone, and you shouted, and you knew what would happen. And then you went off and the moment I blew up and started freaking out because you did something that you knew would have set me off, then you had the audacity to be like, oh, my son, he's shouting at me. You don't care.
I don't think I said that, but if I did say it, then that's obviously not appropriate for me, and I sincerely apologize on that.
It might not be the exact wording, but you were saying about how but the matter is, you knew what would set me off, and you did it. You did it anyway, and I never got an apology for that.
Well,
and you did.
Sorry.
It's the fact that you think that people don't care about you because they are upset at you for your actions. And you said that, oh God, I can't remember the exact word of what you said. You'll have to excuse me, it's 2 a.m. and I'm a little frazzled. But you were there saying, oh, that, nobody gave you a chance, nobody spoke to you, whatever. We gave you so many chances to change, and you said, what was it? You said, oh, it's so difficult to improve and change. We had a talk with you. I was there for the first call we had, explaining that, hey, this is like a little inappropriate what you're doing, because back then it wasn't that bad, and it was such a calm and collected call. It was so productive. And we were like, great, cool. Now you know. We've had a mature conversation about it. You can go away from it and fucking learn. And you didn't. So we pulled you into a second call. We're like, hey, Sasu, for real, this is not like okay what you're doing. And you changed maybe for like a week, and then it was back to the same stuff. And now what happened? We had that call. You left Senate. You left all of us, and we give it a time, and you've come back to it. So you cannot you cannot possibly sit here and say, oh, well, nobody cares about me. People did care about you. It's the fact that you took that care and you stomped on it and you showed blatant disrespect by not listening, because you clearly didn't give a shit about what we were telling you. Because if you gave a shit about what we were telling you, you would have fucking listened the first time or even the second time. So don't fucking bullshit us, Sasu.
I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'm not gonna bullshit you at all. Now that I'm hearing you actually clearly, instead of, in a fit of rage or a fit of anger, I will apologize to you up front by saying I am very sorry for yelling during that call. I'm not going to blame it on anything. I should have never yelled. I should have been a lot more civil than that. And I did know about your trauma. I did know about.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I told you.
I said I did.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my God, I'm so
promise
sorry.
you, I said I did.
Okay,
I did
sorry,
know
I'm
about
sorry.
your trauma.
I've got bad
And
hearing. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. And I will apologize for putting that aside and doing that during that call. And I'm going to also apologize to you specifically for breaking your trust and breaking the
You
trust
broke
that the both of us had.
You broke everyone's trust, Sasu.
I did.
It's all well and good that you're apologizing to me, but I'm not, like, as upset as I am, and as much as you've done shit towards me, I'm not, like, I am not the most hurt party here. Like, my shit does not matter compared to other people. You've hurt some of the people in this call so badly, so the fact that my shit is minor compared to what you've done to other people, and the fact that I'm the only one you are sincerely apologizing to is abhorrent. You and the fact that you think Lumi owes you an apology.
No, that was wrong of me to say. 100%.
So what I want from you is, if you actually care about what someone like me says, if you care what I say, or if you care what other people who cared about you say, then I want you to sincerely, genuinely apologize to Asuka and Lumi and everyone else you hurt, because it's not fucking okay. You don't get to come up here and pretend that you are the wronged party, like you are the victim in this situation, when you did so much shit to other people because you couldn't give less of a shit what your friends at the time were trying to tell you, not to, make you out to be a bad person, but because we genuinely wanted to help you and we genuinely wanted you to do better, and you didn't fucking care and you didn't fucking listen. So you don't have the fucking merity to come up here and pretend that we did you wrong.
No, I don't. I don't have the merity. I'm just pissed off and angry at sorry.
Well, I'm also pissed off and angry to hear you say, oh, well, now you're... Well, to paraphrase, because I'm not going around the houses, but, oh, because you're now saying it the way I want you to. Now you're not, like, Now you're not swinging off the handle. Now I'm going to apologize. Now you're not shouting at me. In response to you purposely triggering someone just because you want your own way.
And also, can
And I sincerely apologize for that.
Yeah, you do now, as you just said. Well, now that you're talking to me the way I want you to, now I'll apologize.
It's not even.
You literally said that. You said
I did
that.
say it. I did say that, but I want to make something very clear, if you would allow me to, because I feel like I'm not going to say I'm targeted, because that's incorrect of me to say, and I probably shouldn't say that. But whenever I'm put in a stressful situation, I tend to have a
Like you put
tendency
other
to be.
people in.
I'm sorry?
Like you put other people in.
That I put other people in, yes, and
But-
put myself in, and created this massive vortex. Please let me finish. I do owe sincere apologies to multiple people in here, and I should have done that 9 months ago, 10 months ago.
But you
Fuck, the
haven't.
first time I did. I'm sorry?
But you haven't. You came in here and you wanted to talk big shit. And then because
I was hurt.
And then because Sunny talks to you in a way that you want to be spoken to, you're just like, oh, well, I'll apologize to you because, you sound more sad than angry. Well, I don't like it when people are angry about my actions. I don't like that. And also, I didn't like it when you were angry about me at that time, because you're a bit of a bitch. Tone policing people who you have actually victimized is really fucking scummy, Sasu.
Can I just
Also,
chip
I'd
in
like
real quick before you go, Sunny? Before
oh
you
yeah,
do
of course.
this. The reason, Salsa, by the way, that I did not want your apology, and I still fucking don't, to be honest, is because of my principles on apologies. I apologize, and I work off of it. And, frankly, I don't trust you to fucking improve that quickly. Look at what you fucking done. The first time you apologized, you spiraled right back into it.
I did.
And I don't trust you anymore. And that's why I'm gonna say this very fucking bluntly. Do not apologize to me. But you still owe other people apologies. Because to them, apologies matter more than to me. And yours, frankly, yeah, I apologize to you. And I didn't repeat my mistakes. But I do not trust you not to repeat your fucking mistakes. Go ahead, Sunny.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out that this, we've been talking about, oh, well, now you've said it in a calm way. I want to point out, this is going to be rich. I did point it out in a calm way, repeatedly. I make it a point that I don't like to get angry at people. I get upset and I get emotional. Not because, not because I'm weak or anything, but because I have so much hurt for the people that you've hurt. But I make it a point not to get angry. I try to talk the best I can, and I know for a fact that I spoke to you numerous times, and I know I articulated myself correctly, because I remember it. The one time I flipped out was because because you triggered me using something you knew would trigger me. And so, I'm sorry. Are you implying that now is the only time I've ever spoken to you calmly?
No, that's not at all what I'm implying. If it came off like that, that was not the intention whatsoever.
Okay, so what was the intention then of saying, well, now that you've explained to me in a way that isn't angry, what was the intention of that?
I meant in the context of the June call. I know I'm still hung up on that. I should have been a lot more civil during that call. You've spoken to me numerous times at a very, very calm manner, and I should have taken the warnings then, 100%. But I was too wrapped up in my own pride. I was too egocentric, narcissistic to take any of that into consideration. I will absolutely stand up on my own mountain of shit, for lack of better terms, excuse me, and admit that I made severe fuck-ups. Not just to you, but to a lot of people in this room. And I gotta start handing out like individual apologies, genuine individual apologies, for people that want them.
fucking baffling that the moment that someone comes in and speaks in a way that you prefer, then it's actually, oh yeah, no, I will apologize. Literally fucking 10 minutes ago you were saying, oh well, Lubia owes me an apology. So do you understand why people don't fucking believe you when you say you're sorry?
Because of that right there.
Yeah, this is a pattern of behavior. You flip your shit, you stamp your feet, and you go, oh well, I'm the victim, I'm the one who's being targeted and harassed. And then the moment someone calls you out on your shit, you're like, you know what, you're so right, I'm so sorry. Do you understand why people don't fucking believe you?
Yes, I do. It's because I have this two-sided face of mine that obviously still needs to be worked on.
Fucking obviously. But the thing is, I will quickly. I promise I won't take that much longer, guys. I'm so sorry. But to bring up this situation that's happened now, do you think that people aren't owed information about the people that they're interacting with?
I think that they are owed information if somebody believes that they are in danger, which I don't think I put Alder in any danger, but if that's clearly what somebody believes, then I can't stop that.
Well, you've said before that this person is an adult.
Yes.
If they didn't think that they were in danger in any form of way, then they would take that information and be like, well, I don't personally think I'm in any danger, so I'm going to continue. They should be allowed to have the information that they need to work with. If you truly seem like you clearly seem to think that you were, completely in the right for freaking the fuck out. If you truly thought that you were being victimized in this situation, then clearly if someone is made known of the situation, then they'd have all the information to work with. Then if they made that decision to talk to you afterwards, then, clearly they're adult who can make that decision for them. So it is fucking baffling. Sorry, my words are fucked up. It is so fucking. It's fucking baffling. I know I've used that word so many times. It's genuinely baffling that you think that it is a bad thing that someone, if you truly fucking believed, oh yeah, what I did was so wrong and I'm gonna move on, right? You wouldn't be afraid of owning up to what you've done before. You just want to sweep it under the rug and not talk about it ever again, and not.
The reason.
Anyone.
Sorry.
No, go on.
Yeah, I will be honest, and I said yes. I will say yes. I wanted to sweep it under the rug because that was not my best moment whatsoever, and I truly want to forget that I ever did something like that because, truthfully, I am not proud of that moment in my life by any means.
If you actually want to move on from it, you have to be fucking open and honest about these things. Maybe you don't have to start every conversation with, hi, I'm Sasu. In my past, I was a, parasocial fucking freak. But you can at least, if someone finds out about what you did, then you can own up to it and not freak the fuck out about it. Because, spoiler alert, if someone came to me and was like, hey, let's say for example, person A, this person has been parasocial in the past. Do with that information what you will. And I went, okay, let me bring it up. And then person A flips the fuck out and has this massive meltdown. Do you think I'm gonna wanna interact with that person again?
Absolutely not.
Do you think I'm gonna go, maybe that person is a parasocial freak, actually?
Absolutely, you would.
Yeah. So, why do you get off saying, oh well, it's Senate's fault, it's all Senate's fault? If this person had come to you and been like, hey, what is this I'm hearing, and you would explain, if you would actually fucking cared, you would have explained it maybe nicely, and they don't have to fucking stay around you, they can still choose to go away, and you're gonna have to deal with that. But freaking out and then throwing your toys out of the pram, and then being like, well, it's actually Senna's fault that they ditched me, not my big meltdown. Ridiculous.
Sorry.
Oh, go on.
No, that was a stupid decision of me to melt down like that. But the reason I did, if I may offer some clarity and offer an explanation on that, is because two things. First and foremost, yes, I was very unhappy with how it ended and just how abrupt and sudden it was. If anybody knows me in real life, they know that I am not very good with very abrupt change. Second of all, I was completely under the belief that it was Senate because I was also following B at the time, and B had also blocked me as well. So I was under the impression that people were trying to spread rumors about me in an effort to get me to, lose all my friends that I've been trying to build up over the last couple of months. I thought that there was some grand conspiracy. I don't think that's the case now, obviously, but I will state that thinking about now, yes, I am 100% in the wrong, and I should have been a little bit more careful, and I need to be a little bit more careful with relationships in the future.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna personally talk more on the second bit because that's not what I'm personally involved in, and I'm not going to speak for other people who are actually involved in that because that's not my place. I just wanted to bring up my stance on it. Yeah. But the first part, do you think that you were owed like a graceful transition after everything you had done to everyone?
Thinking about it, no.
Oh, pretty how that works. So, you've so
if it was I'm sorry.
No, go on.
If it was somebody that I knew that did the exact same thing, I wouldn't want to be around them either. But clearly, I've got a horrible sense of ego, horrible sense of entitlement that still needs to be worked on, still needs to be harshed in the mellow.
Okay.
And
I need to step in. Sasu.
Yes.
Stop self-deprecating.
I don't understand how that's self-deprecating, but okay.
I'm an egoist. I have an ego. I'm a narcissist. Stop. Fucking stop.
We're not here to listen to you self-flagellate.
So what is it exactly that you're seeking?
Honesty.
For you to listen to Sunny, and for you to take in what you're actually being told, and sitting there trying to do your own form of internal damage control by going on about how you need to do this and do that. No. And frankly, the fact that it took Sunny all but like melting down on you to get you to knock your nonsense off is part of the problem. I'm not going to go in on you right now. I'm going to be the last person to speak to you, but you're going to let Sunny have the time to continue their issue. Then B is going to talk, and then Asuka is going to talk, and then I will speak to you in that order.
That's fine.
I'm so sorry if I'm taking up too much time, Lyra. I can stop. I don't wanna take up too much time. It's just a lot. I think I'm gonna end off just by saying that it's just fucking pathetic, Sasu. You can say all the shit you want about, oh yeah, I'm totally in the wrong, guys. I'm really in the wrong. But we know that you're just saying what you think we want to hear. But we've seen your true colors. You just showed them. You don't actually care because you've said all this shit before. And I'm not, I'm not getting myself invested again. You can fucking piss off because it's just an endless loop, and I just can't fucking do it because there is a night and day difference between what you're saying now to because poor little Sunny started crying, and what you were saying to the people actually fucking deserved like the niceties that you're gracing me with. So for the rest of this call, I want you if you say one more fucking thing, one more snide comment, any more aggressive, shitty tones, I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit.
I sorry.
Go on.
No, I thought you were done. You can finish up.
No, you. I'm just gonna end it off with, fucking pound sand, Sasu. Just get the fuck out of here. I'm done.
If you really want me to show that I am sorry, and if you want me to show any ounce of remorse or at least attempt to try and show that I have at least learned, I will start off with the following. And I will start off by apologizing to people in order, and I would like to apologize, please, if I may, unless everybody wants me to wait until after the fact. Because I just
After
can
the
no
fact,
longer.
Sasu.
I'm sorry?
After.
Fine. If you're gonna put this on YouTube, that's fine.
I hate to break it to you, Sasu, but if I was trying to make content out of you, I would have done it months ago. And I'm
No,
pretty
I'm
sure
not- I'm
Lio
not-
had enough for that as well.
I'm talking about Lyle specifically. If you're gonna put me on YouTube, man, that's totally fine.
Again, I'm pretty sure if Lio wants to make content out of you, he could have done that months ago. Because Sasu, no offense, I think I could have gotten you completely fucking taken up at least half an hour of a video with your obsessive behavior towards me. Like, let's bring up something that wasn't brought up already. Right. I took a break. You started messaging me obsessively on Telegram. If I didn't respond to you, you would move over to talk to me on Twitter, so I would respond to you faster.
Yeah.
We have enough to make content out of you, and this call was not done for content. It was done to sort your shit out.
Oh, if I may interject, I'm not saying that I don't see how this is not helping me sort my shit out. I just don't see whether or not, I just don't see, I can't get the words out of my mouth, so I'm going to save my comment.
B, you want to speak. I think you should be able to speak now.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. First and foremost, I have no complaints about you being a client. Like, you did fine, in my opinion. But the main thing I'm seeing here is I'm seeing a lot of behavior that I have exhibited in the past when I was unmedicated and didn't have a therapist. Do you happen to see anybody, like, talk about your feelings or
I do.
whatever? Okay. Because I obviously can't diagnose you. I'm just a person here that has BPD, and I have had unhealthy attachments. One of them was recently as 10 months ago, which I'm not going to get into because that's still a fresh wound, but I'm seeing a lot of like the whole being attached, and when they leave, you're thinking everyone's against you and all that stuff, and it's definitely not healthy. I really do think this is something you should talk to a therapist if you haven't already. But I don't know. I'm just seeing a lot of myself in you, and that's kind of making me reflect. And it's just I don't know. Yeah, like I really do think I'm a little bit concerned. That yeah, you really need to talk to somebody, maybe get cognitive behavioral therapy. I'm not sure. I'm not a therapist. I'm just going off of experience. But
Look,
yeah.
If I can just respond to that, I don't think it works, to be honest with you. I have been talking to a therapist.
Mhm.
I have been on medication, 3 different types of medication actually, at the same time right now.
Mhm.
I'm not going to go into details, obviously, because that's not warranted. But I will say that if it does remind you or if my actions remind me of you at a certain time or somebody else at a certain time, I am very sorry about that. That I did not know about that.
No, it's fine.
Obviously not my intention. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm open about it, but I'm not that open about it. But it's just one of those, like, you see it and then you reflect on it, and it's like, maybe I should, change my behavior, think certain different ways, like, yeah, I can agree sometimes. Sometimes therapy just doesn't work for some people, and that's fine. But I still think, taking a time alone, even if you don't have friends. Like, I don't really have friends either. I only talk to like 2 people a daily. And I'm very introverted. But with this whole past 10 months of me losing that one person that I was really unhealthily attached to, really helped me reflect. Like, yeah, I did it alone, but it helped me reflect, and I like to think my behaviors changed a lot. So I think, maybe this is that wake up call, and I hope it is, because this behavior is not fun, not fun, because you end up start realizing, hey, maybe you're acting like an abuser, and I'm not that I'm calling you one. I'm just saying, you're you're behaving in a way that's just not good, and it's not going to make people want to be around you, and that's the last thing I want. So yeah.
I respect that, B. Thank you. I appreciate that. But I will state that in terms of the wake up call comment, this is just twice now that it's happened where, my obsessive tendencies, I really don't know what the fuck's going on with me, to be honest with you. I think I got it under control, but clearly I don't.
Yeah.
I wanted to believe that at some point in the fall that I had gotten over it because I wasn't thinking about this anymore, so on and so forth. And that's I'm not going to go into the pity party. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to refrain from it. But it is upsetting that this has happened twice, and both times are my fault. Not anybody else's my fault.
Sasu,
100%. Yes.
have you been with the same therapist all along?
Yes, for 2 years.
No offense, but I think you need to find a different one, because that same therapist told you that exposure therapy, to quote a certain peach in the call, exposure therapy, was a good way to get around your obsession. And no offense, I ended up having severe anxiety about being on Aaron's streams because you were conducting exposure therapy by quite literally being in the chat while I was in there. And that is an awful idea, because that therapist quite literally just went, yeah, fuck Aiden, do what you want.
That's literally what he said. I'm actually going to tell that on record.
Yeah, you need a new therapist, because that is unhealthy as shit.
And you know it's wrong because you've been told.
I have been
That
told
in
multiple
common,
times.
that in common sense might common sense might have told you that it was wrong, but who am I?
Exposure therapy.
No, but yeah, I think spending this year mostly alone did a lot good for me. Like, it sucked and it was lonely, but yeah, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, reflection. Think about think about what you've done. Like, I don't know, go sit in the corner, go think about it. But sorry, I didn't mean to make a joke of that.
It's fine.
But yeah, what I'm trying to say is, like, I have borderline personality disorder. I get very attached to certain people, and I get extremely jealous to the point where it's borderline abusive, or it is abusive, period. And it all it took was, well, it took more than one person, but this was over the years, but it took losing that one person for me to realize, hey, I need to stop that. And yeah, I like to believe I've changed. I don't know But yeah, that's my main point. And I really do hope you overcome that. And I don't, I hope you find a better therapist. I hope you find better coping mechanisms. And uh, yeah, that's really all I have to say. I'll let someone else talk, whoever is next.
Asuka's up next.
All right. I'll try to keep this short and sweet because honestly, I don't have the energy anymore. Sasu,
Yeah.
there's nothing else I can say besides that I felt used, manipulated, lied to. I was made a joke for you. My time was wasted. You just didn't really care about me. I was just a link for you to do me. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I don't want to know about you anymore. I just wanted to make sure that someone was not going to be victim of what me and Lumi went through, because it was fucking terrifying. And yeah, stayed far away from me. That's it. Lio can go ahead.
Okay. Can I be heard?
Yes.
All right. So, you've heard other people speak to you. You've heard them calmly and politely voice their issues with you. You came in here cocksure of yourself. You ran your gums at people who are smarter than you, people I certainly care about, because you got butt mad. Butt mad because your actions were shown to somebody you were already trying to be just as parasocial with as you were with Lumi. The way you treated Lumi was egregious, without question. You've been told this. And even told this, even with all the other nonsense that you were told, you still didn't quite back off. You still wanted to be around spaces you know Lumi would be in. Why? Don't know. And frankly, I don't care. I don't care. And the reason why I don't care, oh no, you don't know. You don't know dick. You don't know dick. And the reason why you don't know dick is because you come in here and you run your mouth about how nobody cared, nobody did this, nobody did that. You know, I had calls with you, and I flat out told you how sorry I was about the call that happened to you and how unacceptable it was, and I held people accountable, and I passed apologies from them directly to you.
Yeah, you did.
We had multiple calls about that. And then months later, you want another call about it. And in this call, you have the temerity, the audacity to want to come back to the server because you don't think you should be removed from the server just because of one person. The person who you failed to respect the boundaries of, the person who you failed to honor their decisions. And when you were told no, you go off on this goofy tirade. Your mother starts screaming at you, says some frankly egregious things herself, but then you act like a clown in front of her. We think everything's fine. Or rather, I did. Now, here's where I get mad. Because, you know, I'm used to people kind of wasting my time. I have more patience with that than I probably should. Peaches makes it very clear that I'm very stupid about that. And that I give way too many freaks, creeps, and weirdos a time of day. But here's the thing. I do care about the people here, especially the ones I know. So when I'm getting ready to go to bed, and I get messages, which by the way weren't Discord, it was text, because Indo has my phone number. Indo freaking out, shortly followed by Asuka freaking out because you decide, in the depths of your ignorance, to manipulate them, and you admitted that that's the point. So let's not try to skirt past that now.
I wouldn't
That
say
you,
that's ignorance.
I said in the depths of his ignorance. And ignorance not in what he was doing, but ignorance in the fact that it was going to blow up in his face. That's what I'm referring to.
Okay.
Yeah. You start manipulating them by getting in your vehicle and driving down the road and threatening to crash. And these two people, one of which you decided to run your mouth about secrets that you had no business telling anyone, much less your mom, especially in a fit of rage where she says something egregious to poor Asuka here, who's done nothing wrong. And then we have poor Indo, who already has enough to deal with because people fumbled over a predator situation that they've been dealing with that I'm still working on, making sure they get at least some justice for. And you hold them hostage. That's what you did. You hold them hostage on the phone, and it takes a 38-year-old man to get out of bed to get on the phone. And when I got on the phone with you, it wasn't, oh, poor Sasu, are you okay? It was, Sasu, what are you doing? Put your vehicle in drive and go home. And I stayed with you on the phone until you got home. Now, that was the last time until today that I had actually spoken to you, but before then we had spoken a few times. In fact, both times I am not done.
I'm just acknowledging what you said, but go ahead.
Other times, you decide to vague post on freaking Twitter, knowing it would be seen, because now you've already admitted that that's why you did it, knowing it would be seen. So I call, in panic, your mother and you to make sure you're okay. Because you're threatening your life yet again, because you can't be around Lumi. Lumi's cool, they ain't that cool. But on top of that, what I do is I do the one thing people in this server didn't do for you. Ironically, because you like to take your money and throw it around like you were at a strip club. I spent money on you. Because I thought, maybe if Sasu is given something that he can work with his hands, maybe he can find some enjoyment. So I send you a kit, I send you gear, and I say, hey, see if you like it. The repayment for that is you continuing to be hyper-obsessive, because even before we had our final call, you got really mad because you made it clear the call you wanted was about that other call again, and I asked, is it really necessary? And you threw a baby rage little boy fit in Asuka's DMs. And even after that, I still had the decency to get in call with you. But then you turn around and you put these people in awful situations, just like you've done with Lumi, just like you did with Sunny. You use your life as a bargaining chip, which is beyond scumbag behavior, by the way. And people like you and that worthless garbage are why when people do struggle with suicidal ideation, they're scared to speak up because clowns like you make it a joke. Unacceptable. You keep harming more and more people with every action you take. So even after that, even after you are shown that kindness, you are given that time, you are showed that grace and that patience, what is it happens? The next morning, I talk to Peaches, because we talk a lot. What happened? And the reason why I tell her what happened is because Peaches actually cares about what goes on. She cares about my life for some weird reason. And she was not happy to hear about your antics at all. She didn't like what you've been putting Lumi through. She didn't like what you put Asuka through and what you put Indo through. So Peaches got on the phone with you to have a little conversation, have a little talky talk, a little chit chat. And here's the funny thing. I was in her ear the entire time. I heard everything, Sasu. So before we try the traditional Sasu strat of deny, 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 it's not going to work this time. Not that it ever did to begin with. But you sat there. You had the audacity to tell her the same nonsense you tried telling me earlier. That we don't care about mental health. Because Sasu was not given his way unopposed. I sat in calls with you, trying to get you help. I tried to give you as much as I could, and you sit there and you treat decent people like garbage. You treat Lumi like garbage. You treated Peaches like garbage. You treated Indo like garbage. You treated Asuka like garbage. Tell me why I should care about your mental health now at this point. Matter of fact, why should I even have cared about it then? Because this is just who you are, Sasu. And I'm getting real sick and tired of decent people getting hurt because people like you decide to take them for rides. Disgusting, abhorrent, degenerate behavior. And it's not even about the fact that I spent time, because you know what? That's just kind of a wash at this point for people like you. Whatever. I need to be better about who I try to help, just genuinely. Because I'm tired of people like you, because there are decent people who could have benefited from that. Or I could have just hung out with the people I care about more. That would have been good. That would have been great. But you are an abuser. You're an abuser in every possible way that I can think of that does not involve physically touching. You're disgusting, you're repugnant, you're repulsive. You sat there and you put people who are already struggling into more mental stress because God forbid you weren't let into a freaking Discord group. The heck is wrong with you? You used your life as a bargaining chip because you weren't allowed in a server. Your mom was right about one thing. You need out of this nonsense. Tomorrow, today, immediately. I'm so sick of this garbage from you. Then you come in here. You come in here and you act like Johnny Big Dick, wanting to yell at people, wanting to talk tough. What have you done that's ever tough, Sasu? Because you know, here's the thing that I keep noticing with people like you, and I'm sick of. You sure don't want to talk tough when it's not an AFAB person talking to you.
That's completely bullshit.
Oh, and yet here we are. Talk tough to me, Sasu.
I don't have anything to say to you because you're irrelevant to me at this point.
Oh, I'm so irrelevant. That's why you're here, right? That's why you tagged me on Twitter, right? That's why you dick with people I care about, right? Because I'm irrelevant.
Yes.
Do you realize how stupid that sounds?
No, I actually don't, to be honest with you.
So you often give your time to irrelevant people. You often obsess over irrelevant people. You often tag irrelevant people. Is that what I'm hearing?
In a way, yes. I have my own friend group.
That's why you obsess over Lumi and this group, and you obsess over random Twitter artists.
I have not said anything about Lumi in any sort of way for a while.
You still obsess over random Twitter artists because you don't have your own friend group, Sasu. Let me embarrass you here. Your mother made it very clear you don't have your own friend group.
Exactly, and you know, for record, she's right, absolutely.
Then why'd you just lie to me, stupid?
I'm talking about an online social circle.
An online social circle. Sure, buddy.
Can you let me fucking talk, or are you just going to continue being Donald Trump?
What the
Seriously? Really? I'm Donald Trump now.
You're acting like it, yes.
Lio.
Oh, okay.
Lio.
Interesting. Go ahead, Lumi.
Can I just chip in? Sasu.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're really gonna compare the man who was one of the first people to respect my identity, who hasn't made fun of me for being an immigrant, who has actually given me far more respect than you ever have. A man who has actually owned up to his mistakes, apologized for them, and has actually done something you seem to be incompetent with, improving himself? You're gonna compare him to Donald fucking Trump?
With the way that he's talking, yes.
Then what the fuck are you?
Mike Pence?
You are full of yourself, you know that? And you have no right to be. You have absolutely no fucking right to be, because frankly, Sasu, if not for Lio, you probably would still be terrorizing Asuka and Endo.
I don't believe I would have, to be honest with you.
I believe you would have.
I would have grown out of it.
You would have grown out of... You would have grown out of psychologically fucking tormenting people? Are you listening to yourself?
You heard it, people. I'm a phase.
It's just a phase, Mom. I'll stop mentally abusing these people. I'll grow out of it, I promise. Just a phase.
This is getting ridiculous.
No, I'll actually say something, because I think it isn't ridiculous. Because one thing that I've just clocked onto, because it is actually a stressful call. I've not been, like, personally affected besides, like, secondhand being pissed off for Lumi and Asuka's sake. But boy howdy, do you remind me of a person I had to deal with for a long ass time with every bullshittery manipulative crap that you do. But the one other funny thing is that because you are so obsessed with Senate, you do know everything about it. Because Lio has said this in several calls about somebody else who went in a couple of years ago and held people hostage with their own life in a Senate call. It's literally been spoken about before, and you know that it's wrong.
Yep.
I do.
What did you do? Just jot down notes and go, oh yeah, I'll do that one next time? Like, holy shit.
Well, he didn't bring a shotgun with him, so unfortunately that wasn't going to work.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but...
And then, afterwards,
Okay.
because I do forget what I've been through, and I even forgot that I had a call with you in the first place, but then again, I do forget stressful things. I sit in a call with you, asking what the fuck is your problem, that you basically held tried to just keep it to 2 people hostage in a call, but it turned into 3. 2 people who you were terrorizing already, then another person who you already knew had that situation happen to them once before, and then you sit down with me and be all like, well, they don't care about mental health. They don't care about mental health. They don't care. They don't give a shit about me. They don't give a shit about me. And I've even mentioned before to you about the bullshit I've had to deal with for 4 years, which is the same old, oh, Amelia, if you don't do this, I'm gonna kill myself. If you don't want to do this, I'm gonna kill myself. That bullshit, you know, that kind of bullshit. And people aren't supposed, you know, it's really fucking annoying because it's also funny how the same person who you're acting like also said the same thing. They were all like, oh, well, you don't care about my mental health. No, you can't project it onto other people. You can't sit there for the people who were distressed over you, fucking traumatized because of what you did, and sit there go, oh, they don't care. If they didn't care, why didn't they just fucking hang up? Or tell you to ram it in? Or go, oh, film it, it will be funny. Or just go, oh, fucking hell, it's sad. Who gives a fuck? No. That's the funny thing about people like you, Sasu, is that you purposely target people who do care. Because it wouldn't work on people who don't care. You wouldn't have done that same shit to, like, fucking Big Dick 69 on the internet. Would you? You won't go to Cass Warfox and go, oh, hey guy, I'm gonna hold you hostage because I'm gonna kill myself if you end the call. Beep. Who gives a fuck?
That's...
But you purposely go to people who would care. You would purposely go to people who it would terrorize. Because that's how it works.
It's not exactly how it works, but okay.
It isn't exactly how it works. What would you do? You've admitted in this call that you did it to manipulate people. So fucking tell me how the manipulation would work if they didn't care.
How the manipulation would work if they didn't care. It wouldn't work at all if it was a failing plan.
Exactly. You target people who it would work on. People who actually care about your mental health. And then, wow, shocker, the person who does that kind of shit doesn't care about other people's mental health. You don't care about Lumi's. When Lumi wanted to take a break, all you did was talk about him to the point where he had to come back early because of you.
I admit that, yes.
I had to sit in a call talking to you. And all you did was go, Lumi. Good Jesus fucking Christ.
I've admitted to all that. This is all...
No, I'm still talking.
Then finish the fucking point, please.
Oh no, am I taking too long? Oh, boo fucking who for you.
No, you're going in circles.
Sunny does the same thing. Sunny
No,
does
she's
the same thing.
She's making a point, you moron.
Right? Sunny does the same thing. They've even corroborated. Many people have. So you didn't care about Lumi's mental health because you basically terrorized him coming back early. You didn't care about Sunny's mental health. When you find out what Sunny's problem because I can't speak words right now. I didn't mean to offend you, Sunny. but like trigger. There we go. You find out what triggers Sunny, and you go, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna use that later." Asuka and Endo. You traumatize them, and then you find out, because I'm gonna put this out there because I don't mind throwing around a few game theories. Because I do know that you're still super fucking obsessed to know who Veritas of all people is. Even I forgot who that person is. But you're going, oh yeah, because the Senate's talking about them, I'm gonna talk about them too.
No.
And then, when you get big ol' mad because, oh no, artist does not want you to commission them anymore. Oh my golly, so sad, get the small violin people. You're like, huh, who are the two people who I could go at right now? Oh, the two people who are getting under fire right now over bullshit things on the internet. Let me just tag Lio and Peaches, even though, even in my own dumb brain, it would make the least sense for these two to be able to do it.
My brain is not stupid. Let's get that out of the way. It's much bigger than yours.
No, it's
bigger?
not. Let's stop that right now. No, it's not. 'Cause you know what?
You know what? It's fine because it is funny because it kind of goes against. Yeah.
Aaron, hold on. No. We're not gonna tolerate him talking down to you because, quite fucking frankly, you hear the word no and you respect it, which Sasu struggles with.
I respect it absolutely now.
Yeah, and then you throw a bitch fit when somebody tells you not to fucking contact them. You throw a bitch fit when somebody says, I don't want to work with you anymore. You throw a bitch fit when somebody wants to fucking put up a boundary, which means no, Sasu.
That's not what I'm angry about. I'm angry at somebody in here now being Asuka, going to them and telling them about it.
Do you know why?
We've worked the... Can I fucking speak? Or are we just...
No, because you're gonna say the same shit about Asuka going to all...
And I didn't even know you were in that fucking circle too. How the fuck am I supposed to know? I have a crystal fucking ball?
Oh, hold on,
Jesus fucking Christ.
Allow me to dumb it down for you. I'm the reason you even knew of it because I'm pretty fucking sure on multiple occasions I showed you all are because they're an inspiration to me. I think their art's fucking neat. I love the way they do poses. I love the way they do shading. But
also, I want to get this out of the way real quick. Sorry to interrupt, Lumi. No, Sasu, your brain is not bigger than Peaches because we never had to have a call like this with Peaches. So, as you would say, let's get that out of the way first and foremost. Again, you seem to have a really big problem with trying to talk down to AFAB people. I find that absolutely fascinating because you don't try to buck up like that against me. The worst you've told me is that I'm irrelevant. It's stupid. So dumb. I never did dick to you. I never did. I never did dick to harm you, Sasu. And you still want to take a bad attitude, you clown.
No, I don't mind if they want to say they got a big brain because it literally proves that every time that they talk bad about themselves, it's a fucking lie.
Although, Aaron, if you don't mind, I'd like to just expand upon why I was contacted in the first place. Alright, Sasu, so I dumbed it down to you earlier in the call, right? And you gave me very concise answers. I'm very proud of you for being able to answer them so quickly. You would make tweets at Alder, and if they didn't respond soon enough, you would delete them. Yes?
Yeah, absolutely, yes.
That's parasocial as shit. They put down a fucking boundary where they were like, hey, I don't want to be friends with you. And what did you proceed to do?
Proceed to flip out and lose my shit and do the same exact thing that I did.
No. I want you to explain what you did when I flipped out, or I did the same thing I did before. What did you do?
First, I made vague tweets, then I just came out the closet with all these things that happened to me and all the things that happened in June and September, very vaguely. And then I started using my own life as a bargaining chip.
Towards Alder?
No, to everybody.
I'm talking about Alder here.
No.
Yes.
I was talking about Alder. I made it pretty clear I was talking about Alder.
Good night.
Stop.
Good night.
Please get out of my room.
No, I don't like this shit. It's my house still. We're not having this transgender bullshit.
This isn't about transgenders.
I don't like them. I don't like those kind of people. I don't believe
it. It was my fault from the beginning, Ma. First and foremost.
No, I don't give a shit. We're not doing this again. Fuck them. They were gone for a long time. I want them gone permanently forever.
And I'm going to do that after this call.
No, the call's over. Fuck these people. Fuck them all.
Fuck you, Aiden. Anyway.
Fuck you, you fucking he, she, they, there, them, it. Dumbass.
Well, that's where he gets it from.
Cut your penis off. Cut your dicks off. Cut your fucking breasts off. All fucking crazy weirdos.
Okay. I will turn it off.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Well, I can see where Sasu gets.
Everything's going out of the room. I don't care how you find a fucking job.
Holy shit.
Whatever.
Sasu, is it okay if you ask your mom?
I'll pick it up. I'm not throwing it at you. I'm throwing it in the ceiling.
What did I didn't have to say when you said
Remember, guys, he's big-brained.
Right.
they said fuck you, Aiden?
They were laughing at you.
Yeah, good. Fuck them. You're gonna laugh
I'd rather
at me
not.
because they don't like it. They want you to twist your head around.
Well, that's because
No.
I was working with somebody. They blew that relationship up completely.
Imagine raising a kid like this.
It was an artist that I found through Twitter, and I didn't even realize he was in that circle.
Can you imagine?
You know what? You found him. Did they find you?
I found him. I didn't even realize he was in that circle until
Is it a he or a she or a what?
it's a they them, but it's fine. They-
Enough of these people.
I would rather.
Fine, what the
fuck?
fuck do you want me to do?
Got these
Everyone
problems.
Everyone hush. Go find real people in the real world.
Fine, absolutely.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this counselor doing?
Clearly nothing, apparently. I'll fire him
That's what we've
tomorrow.
been saying. Thank you.
I'll fire him tomorrow.
What's this fucking attitude? What the artist? What'd you need an artist for?
Because I'm working on characters for something I'm doing.
Find ones in the real world.
That's fucking hard to do.
No kidding. Do the homework.
Or I'll do it myself.
Find somebody who's local that you can meet.
It was
or
because
somebody, I don't care if
you
they're
remember
local.
Asuka, right? She was the one that blew up the whole relationship.
Hilarious.
matter who did it or who's done.
They're all the same people.
I know they're all the same people, but stop.
So as soon as you found out that he's in the circle, you back out.
I didn't fucking know until tonight.
Well, there you do, but you're still gonna engage.
That's because they blew the fucking other one up.
Well, it's over.
Kablooey. Like the toilet in the
You found
submarine.
this artist, and then they badmouthed you to him.
Yes.
And they blew that up, and so you're gonna sit and talk to them for what?
Because they fucked me over
Well, then that
unbelievably.
person was
And
not
they
worth
never
it.
apologized for what happened.
And that person, if
What?
they could be
Crazy.
persuaded or they could be swayed another way, then who needs them?
If she hates trans people so much, how's she gonna deal with him being a furry? Is my question.
I know they're dead to me.
Pop off, I'm a frosted,
They're
pop
like
off,
an
a
appendix
frosted.
that's ready to burst.
Fine.
They're like a heart that's ready to blow up.
Is there anybody that's not straight
Get
anymore?
rid of this shit.
I will.
I mean, I'm straight.
Straight to hell, ayo.
We know
I don't know,
better.
man. I'm pretty straight.
This is all unhealthy.
They don't know better. We do.
Fine, you do. I get that. Please stop. This is embarrassing.
Why
What's
is it
embarrassing is that you're doing this again. You're smarter than this.
I know I'm smarter.
Yeah, they-
than why are you?
And they were sitting here saying stuff to him because he says, "No, my brain is bigger," and they're berating him. They're berating him, and he's listening to it, and he's entertaining it. And I sat here on the floor and I listened to
See,
it.
you got to stop
So
that.
she's
shit.
No, it's
I
not.
pay fucking rent in this.
You're here. This is ours.
When I see my kid going down the wrong road,
Again.
I
Push
am
him further.
always gonna.
I told you the reason why I came back. It's because they sent over all the stuff that happened in June to the artist.
They saved it all.
Yeah, they did save it all. I know that.
So what does that tell you?
It's completely ridiculous. I told
So
them
what
to
did that
fucking
tell
knock it
you?
off.
Then you have to.
You don't need to tell them to knock it off. You just don't bother with any of them. Then.
So then, fine. You don't need him. What, are you going to pay him for work?
What, the artist? Yes.
Did you do anything with him yet?
At least one art. Yes, one piece of art.
Did you get it?
Yes, I got it.
All right. So you're done with him.
Right.
This is
See, he's
embarrassing.
not going to think he's done with them.
No.
We don't let you think this is
He's gonna go
embarrassing,
talk
but
to
not
them,
the
and
rest
he's
of
gonna
the
go back
call.
to them, and he's gonna go talk to them, and he's gonna go back to them. You keep doing that. Why do you want to associate with somebody who associates?
I'm not even associating with them. I'm telling them off because I knew for a fact that they did it, and they fucking admitted to
And
doing
what
it.
good is it going to do you to tell them off?
Because it gives me a sense of peace.
But
It
they
gives me
know
a
they're
sense-
getting to you.
I don't really care at this point.
You're feeding their ego.
I have an ego.
Why don't you tell them how you intentionally triggered people in calls?
Tell them how you sat with people in call and used your life as a bargaining chip, Jesse.
What?
Tell them how you manipulated people and put your life in danger just to get them on your side, like you did in this call. Tell them.
I did.
Tell them,
I
Jesse.
closed the application so I don't look at them. That's Thomas talking.
Thomas.
Him
Yep.
too?
Yes.
Him too?
Yes.
Forget
Me too.
about him.
Forget about it.
Fine. This is getting
Yeah.
Give it. Don't
Not
hit it.
Thomas.
I paid for
See you
the-
next week.
Thanks for knocking my glasses off. That's great. That's excellent.
How many
Did they
pairs of
just hit
glasses
him?
did we buy you? You owe us
A
4
lot.
or 5.
Listen,
They may
go
have took
away.
his,
I don't want to
headphones
talk
off, I
to
don't
any
know.
of you. You're all a bunch of mental morons.
Well, as opposed to what? Physical morons?
You're all a bunch of morons. You're all in your fucking little he, she, they, gay, trans bullshit crap.
I'm
You want to
pretty-
try to make everybody in the world accept your bullshit and your fucking nonsense. I don't
I'm pretty
like
sure I'm
it.
straight.
You like to torment my son. You like to try
No.
to ruin his life. You can all go fuck yourselves. You can take
No.
your dicks that you have and turn them into vaginas. You can turn them inside out and fuck your own selves. Go fuck yourselves, you moral assholes. You assholes. Fuck you all.
Wait, but what if?
I'd rather be trans
How old
than
is your
whatever
son
this
again?
shit is.
I don't give a shit. I don't like trans people. I don't like you fucking internet people. I don't like people
Okay.
who try to
Yeah,
fuck
well, the
with my son.
Decepticons don't
I
like
don't
you
like
either.
people who try to revel in his misery. Fuck you. Lose it. Turn the shit off. Get off it. Get off it now.
I
I'm
will
cutting
get
that
off.
internet
No,
down.
now.
She's
Can
not
you
very.
stop yelling at me?
No. Turn it off
Holy
now.
crap.
Or
La,
do
la,
I
la,
turn
la.
the power off in the house?
Fine, I'll turn it off now.
This is
Give me
crazy.
one more thing I want to say.
That
Just one
household
more
is the
thing.
worst.
Just one
Let
more
them
thing.
go fuck
Yeah, okay,
themselves.
Myra.
Cutting the internet down.
They like to torment you.
You fucking caused this. You all suck. And Peaches, I hope you fuck. I almost said
No, go ahead. Say it, big boy. See what happens.
Say
I'll have
it.
you turning gay.
I know they will. I know they will.
What? Turn it
You
gay.
are unhappy and miserable.
I hope
Only
that
when we
I
have to
turn
talk to
gay.
you.
That way you won't want to be near me.
They are.
Yeah, you don't
Because
sound
they
very happy
destroyed
yourself,
my
lady. Like, look what
fucking
you've raised.
business relationship
Then
with
you'll
somebody.
find somebody
Log
to
off.
all they do is hide behind these keyboards and everything. Fuck
I
them.
dox myself on a
I'm
weekly
old
basis.
school. This new school shit. They have their heads all up their asses.
In the new school, in the old school, East Side versus West.
You always have to get involved in everything, don't you?
Yeah, you're damn right I do.
Even though I pay rent in this fucking house.
I don't give a shit if you pay rent.
Then
They're
I
my
will-
responsibility, and I see these people for what they are. They're crazy fucking morons.
Why was it?
We're not-
Isn't your son like in his 30s?
They like to do
25.
people.
Anyway.
Why was I singled out in
They
particular
like
to
to
kill
tear everyone
myself?
down. Let them walk around with breasts and a beard. Breasts and a beard.
I mean, you will in probably about 10 years.
Not wrong.
Which one was
why
that
are we
one?
still
Which
doing
one
this?
was that one that gave you a hard time? That had breasts and a beard.
Oh, that was Sparrow.
Oh, lovely. Breasts and a beard.
Why are we still?
Well, we
She took
technically,
her coochie hair and put it on her chin.
technically everybody has breasts.
Why are we still on?
I'm
I'm
tired of this.
Okay, power's off.
I'll turn it off, dude.
Nah, let him cut the power off. That's hilarious.
5.
Can he
4.
tell me to
Don't
kill
put this.
myself first?
Please don't put this on YouTube. I'm totally embarrassed. I
They
won't
do it,
leave
and
you
I'm
alone.
gonna get a lawsuit. I know Thomas'
Cut down
phone
the
number.
internet.
I know where he lives. I know his last name.
Dad,
I
I'm listening to her.
So do I. It's Thomas Guerra.
Make sure you roll it on when you pull a lawsuit in.
Why was I?
Breasts and a beard is still referenced in these spaces today. It's wild. Maybe his mother will sue me for putting this call out like she threatened. Who knows? Now, you can have your own value about this call and how it was handled, and I encourage you to do so in the comments. I know some people may not like that Asuka contacted this artist, but honestly, I get it. If you see someone or something being potentially dangerous, it's best to try and contact the person who could be affected. And with what you've seen from Sasu, can you blame her? Later that month, I got a random text from Sasu. I had previously given him my number in case there was an incident like there was back in June of that year. In this text, Sasu accuses me of sending random things to his house. I obviously didn't do it. This was the work of the neo-Nazis he used to be friends with, who became aware of Sasu's latest activities due to his constant, incessant screeching about it on social media. And yes, you heard me right. The very, very, very Jewish man came from a group that was a bunch of neo-Nazis. Think about that for a minute. And to be clear, another reason why it couldn't have been me, Sasu's Sona is an eagle. I wouldn't send bird seed to a person with an eagle Sona. I mean, I wouldn't send anything to begin with to harass someone. That's money that can go to Transformers. But if I did, I'd send fish, since that's the primary diet of a bald eagle. Yay, autism. Despite the previous issues I had with him, I still helped him as best I could through this harassment, telling him to contact law enforcement whenever was needed. Then things blew up in 2024. Did Sasu remember that I tried to help him? That even in my anger I still made sure he wasn't getting harassed by people in my spaces? Nope. He immediately went to whatever distractors I had to paint himself as some downtrodden victim that we just needlessly bullied, creating a Google Doc and even being interviewed by a person he knows defends a pedophile. That person, Tommy in a House, of course, recently got charged with possession of CP, surprising no one. So I sent Sasu one final text, telling him I planned to publish the calls. I'd had enough of his cry-bully victim complex. Instead, though, we wound up having that call in Cat's Lair back in May of 2024. That call will not be included in this compilation. Plenty of people have already heard it, and this video is for the unreleased calls. But let me go ahead and address that. That call was my fault. This is something I argue with others about to this day, and specific aspects of it. Whether that be Beckett, Vlad, or even more recently, Akumu. I failed to properly inform my mod staff at the time of the depths of Sasu's derangement or the proper purpose of the call. I assumed everyone in my staff already knew. That's a fault on me. So while people are angry at Ponder for the therapy speak that led to his meltdown, I still put that blame on my shoulders. That was supposed to be a call to stomp the little weirdo into the ground, and it got off the rails. So again, for that, I am sorry. That wasn't the last call, though. Of course it wasn't. Sasu tried to run the victim circuit at the time because of the call, and as such earned the renewed ire of former Senate mods, who recently had created a new server called Guac Call, where they had the last call featured in this compilation. A call that's 100% Lio-free. I didn't want to be there, and I was already scheduled to watch the first few episodes of the original Transformers in theaters on that day anyways. So win-win.
Best friend.
It's your best friend.
Oh,
Hi, Sasu.
All right.
I saw him.
What's the purpose behind this?
Alright, the purpose is why. My one question to you, Sasu, is you've made it very clear that you want to stay out of everything, correct?
Absolutely.
Then why the fuck are you still puffing your chest out on fucking Twitter, bro?
Well, first and foremost, you keep mentioning my name everywhere, and I keep.
I don't mention your fucking name.
Hey,
not
shut
off.
the fuck up! I want to talk.
No,
you've had
you
enough,
shut the
you've
fuck
had
up.
enough time to talk.
You-
I've never had the chance to talk. I want to talk.
Wait, Drunkle, let him talk. Let him talk. I already asked.
Fine.
Let's hear it.
Seriously, first and foremost, I keep getting brought back into this whole shit because whether that be Zach, not Kyle, who just ran out the fucking room the moment I started actually, showing my chest. Foremost, I don't appreciate my shit being brought back up every single time when I'm not even trying to, part of this. Bringing me up in Zach, not Kyle's video, and then, with Lyle threatening to release the calls that we had when we've already said that.
Oh, look, he's back.
Well, we're not gonna release the calls. I'm not gonna release the calls. And that was said to me directly in I believe it was January or February when I was starting to get packages, which I'm still very suspicious of, by the way, because that happened right after the December call.
Hold on, let me get.
And I'm getting really tired.
One sec.
I'm getting really tired of you people mentioning my name, whether that be in the server or trying to, stalk me on Twitter or trying to stalk me on YouTube or whatever the case is. I'm not appreciative of it, and I'm telling y'all right now to stop.
Hey, Sasu.
So,
wait, hold on, Drunkle. Hold on.
all right.
Sasu.
Go ahead.
Other than, I think, one time in a live stream where I told you to get the fuck out, I haven't said dick or shit about you publicly. I don't think any of us have, because none of us give a fuck. We just sit there and watch as you flail and flop your tiny penis around going, oh, I was abused by this group. Oh, I was so abused.
Well,
no,
you did.
weren't.
You did abuse me, 100%.
No,
we didn't.
No, we
Yes, you
didn't.
did. Yes, you did.
We weren't. We weren't in.
Yes, you did.
Sasu.
How did we abuse you?
Sasu.
First,
We
listen,
weren't
I-
in
wait,
Senate.
everyone
First
shut
and
up.
foremost,
Let me respond.
you called me to a rapist. You
No, I
compared me
didn't.
to a rapist, which I'm still not a feature of.
No,
You
no, I
failed to
didn't call you a
apologize for it.
rapist. Okay, I'm not. Okay, first of all, why would I apologize for something I'm not sorry for? Secondly, I didn't call you a rapist, retard. I said, that sounds like something a rapist would say. Learn how to hear, you inept fuck.
That's how it works.
No,
how
that's
it
not
works.
actually how it works.
May
you
I
faggot.
speak? Hey,
That is
you
not
dumb
how it
fucking
works.
Canuck.
May I speak?
Aw.
May
Go
I
ahead.
speak?
But before you do, let me do this. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Sasu. I've heard the recording that you're referring to. So you were saying that you didn't care about someone's boundaries. Baiju responded saying, that sounds like something a rapist would say. I'm sorry, but there's no issue with that. He's not directly calling you saying you're a rapist. He's saying that what you said sounds like something a rapist would agree with or a rapist would say. Which honestly, yeah, a rapist would say that. I'm not sure why you would just sit there and be like, I don't care about someone's boundaries, and be shocked when someone's like, that's
All right. Apparently, you're lacking context, so I'm going to explain it one more time.
Oh,
I'm gonna explain it one more time. Shut up and let me fucking talk.
No.
Cook, let him cook.
No.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
See, this is why nobody gives a
No,
fuck
Sasu,
about all of you.
Sasu,
But I'm going to
Sasu,
talk about
I'm
it.
trying to let you. I'm trying to get everyone to stop so you can talk. Go on ahead, Sasu.
Okay, so let me explain it one more time. And I said this 2 weeks ago in a call in the Cat's Lair when I was bought into it. When I said that, again, and I will admit, I'll preface with this. It was wrong of me to say. I wholeheartedly understand that. Should have never said it, and I completely regret it, and I will continue to apologize for it. However, the reason I said that was because when that call happened, I was under the impression from Snow, they call me Snow, or they call me by Snow, that this was going to be a call where we would work everything out, everything was going to be fine, we would address all our issues, nothing would be held against us. It would just be like, oh, okay, we addressed all of our stuff, that's fine. Aiden, on the other hand, took it as an opportunity to, instead of work things out like a fucking adult like he is, 23 going on 24, decided to go ahead and rail against me in front of everybody while recording it. But again, that's not the... What was that?
Nothing.
Yeah, whatever. But anyway, as I was stating, he took it upon himself to, instead of, working our stuff out, talking about it in a fair and a mature manner, he decides, you know what? I just want to cut you off because even though, you have autism, you have this, you have communication issues, etc., I'm going to have to cut you off with no notice, with no second chance. Well, I shouldn't say second chance, but no ability for a recourse. And third and foremost, just out of the blue, and he knew very well that I did not like shit just being thrown on my head without any notice. So I flipped out and I said, wait a minute, can I finish?
No, I would just want to. You finish and then I have something to say.
Oh boy.
Okay. So when I said that, I was acting in a panic move so that I said, you know what? I acted in a panic move where I went, I can't lose this guy. He's been very good to me. I've tried to be very good to him. This is all a miscommunication. And I was going to say, look, I disagree with the decision, but I'll respect it. It came out as I disagree with your boundary, which was wrong of me, first and foremost, in any single context, regardless of context or not. And second of all, I was trying to say to him, look, I disagree with your decision, but if you feel that's the best way, that's fine. Again, it came out wrong. I've never, ever, ever been good with verbal communication. I've been better with written communication. But of course, for whatever reason, people took that as that I'm some type of person that doesn't care about boundaries, that doesn't care about, people in general, that, has a lust for people or whatever, and whatever the case may be, which is first and foremost completely untrue. And second of all, that whole thing has been ripped out of context, and I'm getting really pissed with people running with it without asking me for my side and why I said it. So hopefully that at least clears some of it up. Go ahead.
Okay, you know what's crazy? I don't care.
Hold on. So, first of all, that whole thing about you not getting notice about, Lumi cutting you off, that he didn't give you proper notice to process everything. That was one of your complaints, correct? I just want to make sure.
Yes.
Okay. nigga, he's not your employer. Like, he doesn't need to give you a fucking 2-week notice about shit. If he doesn't want to talk to you, he doesn't want to talk to you. Like, you're not entitled to that, bro.
Well, don't you think it's a little bit? Don't you think that there's some courtesy owed to say, you know what? Hey, look.
No.
Can you let me fucking talk, or
hold
are you going to continue running over me? I'm trying to
Oh
be
my
nice. I'm trying to be
God.
cordial, but I'm not going to take this abuse anymore, and I'm not going to have you people run over me.
Sasu, nobody is running over you. You're not fucking letting anybody else talk, okay?
Because
yes,
I've never been able to talk.
Listen. Hold on 1 second, okay? Weebus let you have the floor to say your complaint about that thing. Now it's our turn. That's how communication works. That is what we're trying to do, okay? It's
What did
not
I do,
Sasu talk.
Sasu?
Like, listen, it's not Sasu who takes up the whole call and runs over people and tells them to shut the fuck up because you're never listened to. Okay? That's not how it's gonna work.
We had a whole call with you in June. It was almost 4 hours. And it was calm until Lumi got heated, and then everything calmed down again. And we actually had a normal conversation with your mother in that call.
Yes.
And you flipped out on her, but that's not my business. That's just what happened.
That's not. I did not
Okay.
flip out on her. That
All
is
right,
not
but
whatsoever.
But can we
Stop. Everyone stop.
busy?
It's just
Go with it.
Okay. Second of all, I just... You keep denying the fact that you had a crush on Lumi when you literally admitted to it several times. You admitted in that thread you deleted. You admitted it in the call in December. So, this, like, of everything to, like, lie about, it's the weirdest thing, because it was, like, as much as I hate peaches, they were right when they said it was as subtle as a bowling ball to the head. Like, that's the least of your concerns. Just own it. Holy shit. That's my issue.
I said that I had a crush on him out of duress. First and foremost, it was because stop.
Oh my god.
I said that out of duress because I wanted to get you people off my back, because I was getting tired of people saying, "Oh, he has a crush on Lumi." You know, oh my god, he's this, he's that. Because people were trying to say that I was like obsessed with AFAB people, which first and foremost is not true whatsoever. I am straight as a motherfucking line. And second of all,
That's not what you told me.
That's not what you told me
That's not
either.
what you told. Hold on, that's not what you told several people. I will challenge that. You, even before all this shit with Aaron and Peaches, you were chilling in Senate before any of this happened, and you said, "I am Pan." So
I
do
was
not
confused.
lie. Okay. I will grant you that, but at the time you did say you were Pan.
I was confused.
Okay, that's whatever. Secondly, going back to what Weebus said, you do realize that people don't owe you the convenience of giving you notice of not being friends, right? That happens in reality all the time. Like, I'm going to tell you right now.
Go ahead.
Like, just listen. The reality is people don't owe you conversation or like the wherewithal to be like, "Hey, I don't want to talk to you starting in 2 weeks unless it's a break," right? They
Which is what
don't
Aiden
owe
did
you.
twice.
Okay, Aiden may have done that twice, but the last time, the second, well, what was supposed to be the last time, the second call, which is the only call that I was a part of, they told you they didn't want to be friends with you. That was point blank. Nobody owes you a time length. And that's just something you're gonna have to get used to in reality, because that's how it works. Nobody's gonna write you a 2-page Google Doc or handwritten like parchment and send it to your mailbox to tell you they're no longer friends. That's not how that works. Sometimes it happens full stop. Lumi did the same thing to me and Busy. came in a call and said, we don't want to be friends. Were we hurt? No. We just said, okay, bye, and went about our day. It doesn't matter if you have OCD. It really doesn't matter. People in reality are not nice as people online. They are not going to respect. Okay, then, like, I don't get why you're saying, like, people are being awful to you and dragging you up. I understand that the stuff that you did was awful and terrible and you don't want to think about it, but also on the other side, Sasu, people have a right to know what your behaviors are. Some of which you can't help. Some people aren't mentally equipped to deal with that. Do you understand?
No, I actually don't understand. I actually don't understand where this angle's coming from.
Listen, people don't owe you shit. You don't owe people shit. But you standing there on Twitter saying, well, these people won't leave me alone. These people keep on talking about me. These people won't leave me alone. Yet you pop up on Twitter, and every time something happens, and you go, I should puff out my chest and say my truth and say my story. You're allowed to do that, but you also have to look at the other side and be like, these people may shit on me, and they may come after me again. And you're not looking at that because you're mad. I get it.
I feel like I have
You
a right
gotta
to be mad
stop
with
and,
everything
like,
that's happened.
actually think. You have a right to be mad, but you can't be mad at other people for saying the shit that you did. That shit doesn't go away.
This is
It
main
doesn't
character
magically
syndrome
go
as a kid.
away. You can add all the context you want, but what, like Ponder said before, you're invalidating other people's shit with you. Because yes, you are a victim to some extent. I won't take that from you, but you're actively, while being a victim, taking away from other victims. Do you not understand? It's not a competition. Yes, you were hurt. Yes, you're allowed to be angry. But the people that don't want to deal with you or the people that are angry at you have a right to be angry at you. And you can't ask them to stop. Because you're not stopping.
You've made no effort to stop. You're everywhere. You
Like,
keep saying,
if you
I'm done with the Senate shit. I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
Exactly.
But you're everywhere.
If you had actively made an effort to stop, regardless of your, like, I'm giving you a lot here, regardless of what you got going on with your OCD or your autism or anything, because trust me, I have autism too, buddy. I'm also, like, I have a slew of what you have, and I still can control myself better online than you can. I'm trying to, like, help you for some fucking reason.
Don't do that. That's not why we're here.
I know.
Okay, then why are we here then?
Because
To tell you to knock it the fuck off.
Person, dude, you're an
Go
asshole.
away, and people will leave you alone. Sasu, if you don't interact, people will forget about you.
We all forgot
that's
you
all it
exist before
takes.
that stream.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
These guys keep
Like,
the only time I hear them really bring you up is because you make another post. Like if you stop posting, if you start ignoring all this shit and just move on with your own shit and like just live your own life, people are gonna forget about it.
Literally fuck off, dude.
Like, literally, it's not a slight to you. It's literally how the internet works. You keep on popping up because you get mad. You keep on saying shit. People are going to bring shit out about you. If you stop talking about it and stop interacting in places where things are being talked about, people will fucking forget what you did.
That's not how it works, and you know that 100%.
No, that's how it works.
Let me finish.
Wait, hold on. Let him cook. Let him cook.
I understand how people work, okay? If there's one thing that I know about fame, if there's one thing I know, if there's one thing I know about fame, if there's one thing I know about fame, is that people will remember the last thing you did as the last negative thing you did.
Are you
Doesn't matter
famous,
about the positive.
Are you famous? Are we famous?
This is the Sasu Frostu? Oh my god, can I get your autograph?
Wow. Are you saying like everyone in here has a platform right now?
Yes.
Are you saying we have that? No, we don't. I'm not on. I'm on YouTube to watch videos about crocheting.
I have 125,000 followers on TikTok, so
I don't. I don't
is a
stream
content
to
creator.
people. I don't stream to people. I talk to my friends on Discord that I have, and I've had for a very long time. That's it. I don't have a platform, Sasu. I'm not after you for your dumb comic or whatever. I'm not here to tarnish your business. I really wish that you would just stay offline and go do your job.
First off, don't tell me what I should do online. That's not your business.
I didn't say I was telling you what to do. I wish you would. You won't, because I know you won't. You have proven time and time and time again that you can't. You physically won't.
Why was I invited back here then?
Back here? You were never here
because
in the
you're
first
dumb
place.
enough to take bait.
Okay, so you're admitting that you baited me in here, just like every single other time.
Shit.
No shit. If you can't tell that now, you should honestly get like one of those little kid laptops that teaches language.
Get a leapfrog one. They're cute.
Yeah, there you go.
So you're going to insult me because I haven't.
Yes.
I have an issue with understanding social cues.
I have
and
given
you, know
you
that,
the
and you're going to
benefit. You're
weaponize that
talking
against
to
me.
another.
That's
You're talking to another
Quiet time,
autistic
please.
person.
Everyone chill out for a second. Hold on. Sasu. Let's get off that point, because that's going nowhere. It's going nowhere. We all know you're socially retarded. It's going. So I just wanted to, because I wanted to let you know. I don't know if you remember me, but when Lyle said, "Oh, Weebus was the one who leaked the calls," that's me. And the reason why I leaked those calls was one, because I fucking hate Lumi, and he wanted to keep those calls private, and he can go fuck himself. And two, it's also because, people didn't know what you did, and people kept asking about it. So I was like, you know what? I'll just release the calls so that people are informed of your disturbing and borderline incel behavior.
I don't appreciate you calling me an incel because that's far from who I am.
Not to mention the simple fact that you.
Everyone hold up. Everyone hold on. I got this. So, you're telling me that after you put Asuka and Endo in that call where you were gonna, sewer slide and were threatening to get the police to shoot you on some Elliot Rogers shit, you don't think that people have a right to call you a fucking incel? Are you serious?
That is nowhere near incel behavior. Could you let me talk? Are you gonna let me talk, or are you just gonna laugh? Because if you're just gonna laugh, this call's over.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll mute so I can laugh in quiet.
Yeah, going ahead, dude.
Okay, apparently you don't understand how a mental break works. Everybody has different ways of coping or different ways of snapping or whatever we want to call it. It just so happens that I wear my heart on my sleeve a lot more often than other people. And when I get angry, it shows. And when I don't get my way, unfortunately, I'll be honest. I try to give you honest. I shouldn't be giving you guys run with it 100% and then try to blast everybody with it. But out of courtesy, because I'm too much of a nice guy, I will. I'll be honest. I tend to get angry and I tend to forget about everybody else because it's like, fuck everybody. You don't understand my whole background. I'm not going to get into the pity story. I'm not going to get into the pity party because I don't really care. This is not what we're here for. When I did that, I was only thinking about myself. And I was very pissed off that Lyle would not hear my side of the story after 3 months of pushing our call back over and over again, which I've proven before in my document, if you've read it. But I don't know if you're illiterate or not, so I can't really say anything about that per se.
Hey, wait. I have a question really quick. Can we hear more about how much of a nice guy you are? Please.
Because you just called us all illiterate in this call, so thanks for being a nice guy.
Well, you call me retarded. Some people call me
listen.
retarded, so I have the right to say it.
Listen, no.
Very nice.
Tell me more about how you're a nice guy, please.
Look, I have given multiple people in the server as much financial support as they needed. All right, I did it out of kindness. I wasn't enticed to do it. I wasn't forced to do it. I did it out of my own choice because I felt like some of these people were actually nice and they, wanted to do good things. Sunny wanted to be an actress or be on theater or whatever the case was. I gave Sunny $800 to go to some type of theater camp or whatever it was called. I gave Aiden $600-700. I gave Aaron about $200-300 for food, for rent, for anything that they needed, and I gave multiple other people money because they needed it. So I tried to be as very nice and as very, very supportive as possible. Shut up.
Oh my fucking god! I'm sorry, my door was open.
I've tried to be very nice with other people. I've tried to be very cordial with other people. I've even spent most of my time in that server trying to teach people how to talk to others and get information if they want to get it. So I don't want to hear this crap about how, because, I did this or I did that, it automatically makes everything go out the window or makes every good thing I do disappear. So
Nobody
I
said
don't really
that.
want to hear this bullshit.
Nobody said that. Literally nobody said that.
All will be forgiven. Just buy me some Valorant skins.
Oh, give me money too. I'll take it.
So because you gave people money, they have to be nice to you now. They're your friends. You bought your friends. Is that what you're saying?
I did.
Sounds like it.
Where did this idea of buying friends
Okay.
even came from?
You just said
can
you're
you
a
hear
nice
me?
guy because you gave money.
Can you
That's
hear me?
one example. That's not the entire example. I love how you're just taking snippets and you're not even using common sense.
Well, hold on. Give us more examples. Other than money, what else have you done? I would like to hear it.
All right. There's been multiple other people. Yeah, I know what I tweeted. I don't need to see it a 300 fucking time. All right. I've been nice to people.
Hold on. I
Excuse
wasn't
me.
sending that for you.
Excuse
I
me.
was sending that for
You're
someone else.
over-talking
There's
a
no need to
victim.
yell at me.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Jibs has nothing.
Excuse me, princess.
Jibs has nothing to do with this and wasn't related to it. So if you're gonna speak to him like that, you need to check yourself, okay?
Don't tell me what I should and should not do.
Okay, but I'm telling you, Jibs isn't part of
Very
this,
nice.
so you can suck my cock.
Nice. Sexual harassment. I like that. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
yeah, God,
shut up, you fucking pussy.
You're just a fucking victim. You're such a fucking victim, Sasu. Oh, I'm so sorry that I treated you so badly.
You
Ooh,
didn't
I'm so
apologize
sorry.
for it, but it was a one-sentence piece of shit apology.
What was I supposed to do? Sorry, Sasu.
You know what you should do? You know what? I should tell
Here
you
we
exactly
go.
what you should do. You should talk to me and say, hey, I apologize for what I did. Talk to me directly instead of going through somebody else to fucking deliver it.
Okay. I'm so sorry, Sasu. I'm so sorry that I treated you so badly in the June call. When I told you that it wasn't right that you, even though you were worked up, that you didn't respect people's boundaries. I'm sorry that I came off the handle like
there
that.
you go. The selective memory strikes again.
Okay, what the fuck am I apologizing to you for then? If you want it tailored so perfectly, why don't you write me a thing and I'll read it out for you so you could feel better
No,
and move
I'm not
on.
going to tell you what you should apologize for. You know exactly what you did. You still have the call. You've watched the call. You should know what you're apologizing for. Don't ask me for fucking hints.
Then don't ask for a fucking apology.
Okay, then fuck you then.
Well, hold on.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Drunkle might need your investigative journalism skills to figure out what he needs
Like,
to apologize.
honestly, if you're gonna sit there and tell me that you're autistic and have problems with that, I'm autistic too, and you're not giving me the same set of tools that you are, so this is egregiously unfair. I have emotional problems too, Sasu.
Oh yeah,
I get
it
mad
was
too.
so fair. It was so fair in June what happened to me, right? And I hold
June
a lot of
wasn't
resentment
even the
over
worst
that.
call.
I hold a lot of resentment over that, and I hold a lot of grudges over that because that was
Oh.
completely unfair.
Okay, and I already apologized to you. I figured you didn't want to talk to me since I'm mean and evil, so I sent somebody who wasn't mean and evil, which is Lio, to apologize. That's why I didn't come to you, because you didn't want to fucking talk to me. I was respecting your boundary.
Imagine.
Shocker.
That's not
I
very
did not
nice.
set up that boundary. I don't know who told you that I was angry at you. I
Well,
never ever once said
because
that.
I was in the call and you yelled at me too.
No,
I
I
didn't
yelled
want
at
to damage.
everybody.
I didn't. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. I yelled at you too. You yelled at me too. We yelled at each other in that call. I moved on. You didn't.
June was not the worst call. I would argue the one with Asuka was worse, but whatever.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I
They straight up called you abusive in that. So
yeah.
Which is completely untrue. I've never abused anybody in my life. That's
Okay, and we
absolutely
said
false. And if
we
you
said
continue
that was
insinuating
us.
that,
What?
insinuating that, then I'm going to start getting legal on you.
Just cutting off
We
now.
didn't
faggot.
insinuate anything. We said it was wrong that they called you abusive. Why won't you listen to us?
Because this whole fucking call. First and foremost, you come onto my Twitter. You send Jibs to my Twitter to send me a
I
link.
didn't send anyone anywhere.
Well, whoever the hell it was, whether that was by
Jibs did that on their own.
Oh, it's always the dolphin man.
Jibs, did you send it on your own? Did somebody in here tell you to do so?
I wasn't like sent. I saw that thing and everyone's like, I thought it would be funny because I didn't think you would actually join. Like, dude,
yeah,
because I'm tired of you fucking people using me as a lolcow. It's stupid.
bringing us up, dumbass.
Lawsuit, you do it to yourself. You do it to yourself.
Hold on.
Like, we're not even.
Uncle, wait, hold on. I
Go ahead.
Ask something. So I just wanted to ask you, about because I saw something about you saying that Baiji would be better off as worm food or fish.
Yes, absolutely. I 100% stand by that.
Baiji, why don't you talk to him about that? I'd love to hear your thoughts, dude.
What's the problem, champ? What's good? I thought we were best friends and shit.
I do not 100%. I 100% stand by that comment. I 100% don't regret that comment because it's true. Because he is worthless. He is absolutely worthless. He does not care about anybody else. He only cares about himself. He only cares about whether or not he looks good or not in a YouTube camera or a YouTube video.
What?
And frankly, I have no respect for him. And I have very little to say to him. And I hope he ends up, blowing his own brains out by accident.
Sasu, I gotta tell you something.
Wait. If you want that, why don't you hunt me down like we're gonna do with Lumi? Wait. Is that because I wasn't a female perp? Is that the thing? Because you're actually afraid of men? Is
no,
that the issue?
I don't need to waste it on you because you're gonna kill yourself accidentally one day.
Why would I want to kill myself when I'm better than you in every significant way?
Oh yeah,
you're the one who wanted to drive off a cliff.
I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are.
I absolutely am. I
We're the
absolutely
same
am.
age, and you're sitting here acting like a fool for the last couple of years. Meanwhile, I'm actually doing stuff in your life, so I don't need to fucking listen to you, bro.
Retard!
Your computer.
You keep talking to it. You keep bringing us up.
Go drink another
you
Maple
want
Leaf.
nothing. Maple? What do you mean Maple Leaf?
He's not Canadian.
What you still think I'm Canadian?
Whatever you are. Whatever
shit.
you are.
You know the people you and your neo-Nazi friends always LARP as? Yeah, I'm German. Muppets?
Wait.
Yeah,
hold on, guys. We forgot that Sasu was the most important member of Senate, and we should show him the respect.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah,
I forgot that.
He was very important. He was our professional journalist in the field. He helped very much.
You are a highly respected member of the server. Yeah, right.
Yes.
I've got more brains than most of you combined.
No, you don't.
You're such a nice guy.
I
am nice when you treat me nice. I'm not nice to assholes.
I treated you nice. I was the one in Senate who treated you nice, who talked to you all the time and said, no, Sasu knows what he's talking about because he's got a degree. That went straight to your head and you became an asshole.
Yep.
Okay, well then I'll give you that much. I'll give you that much.
I was genuinely nice to you, Sasu.
And then what happened? You immediately turned on me like that.
Hey, because you were being dumb online. I don't tolerate idiocy like that online.
Well, that's too goddamn bad because there's a lot of idiots out here. There's
Well,
bigger
that's too
idiots than me.
goddamn bad, Grandpa.
You know, I actually am kind of curious. Okay, you say you really want me to die. So, okay, aside from that stupid, that fucking, that's not saying a rapist. Like, what else did I even fucking do to you? I'm really curious.
You
nothing.
You remember that day after I was in Peach's server, and then you came to me saying, oh, I don't like cowards. I don't like pussies. When I told you to knock it off, saying that I was trying to, get into Lumi's pants or whatever, which first and foremost, I don't appreciate one bit. And when I told you to stop, you continued by saying, "Oh, I'm just going to mark you as
Actually,
unknown."
no, I didn't.
That's what you did. That is
no,
absolutely what you did.
Actually, no,
You're
dumbass.
full of
Because
shit.
there was a call later where you actually admitted that yes, I did stop. You accepted that, and that's when I got into you for being a pussy, talking shit behind my back.
You stopped with that question, but you still left it at, "Oh, I'm just going to mark it as unknown." You didn't stop fully. When I tell you to stop, you stop. What does the word stop mean? What does the word no mean? You people are so fucking. You're head over heels for that. But when you do that, it's not existent.
Why would I even have to? Because I thought boundaries didn't matter, though.
No, stop. Oh, wait.
Sasu.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to ask because I just need to know. Do you have proof of this?
I don't have the recordings on file. I don't have the screenshots.
I'm not talking. Yeah, I was talking about screenshots. Okay, like yes, we can sit here all day and you can be big, mad, angry all you want, and that's a-okay. But again, it's not gonna stop unless you stop, because the moment like anybody from the Senate comes in and says something out in the ether and you get wind of it, you have to like puff up and talk about how you were abused.
Because I know the Senate's reputation.
Okay,
I know most of the people's reputation.
but Senate doesn't exist anymore. It's gone. Senate is gone.
I still know that you guys are going to spread it around, and I'm not going to get any means of defense or a platform to defend myself.
Please.
Finish. Wait.
Okay.
Sasu, go on ahead.
I have not been. Yeah, fuck you too, Maiji. I don't give a fuck about your goddamn platform too. But what I'm saying is this: you people, have, for some reason, have it out against me because why? I didn't understand. I did not understand at the time what I was feeling. You didn't understand that I was trying to, I was trying to. What? Let me explain it like this. Let me explain my view from all of that in my shoes. Okay.
Okay.
And I'm getting so goddamn pissed I can't even talk. So I'm going to try to be not. I'm going to try to be calm. I'm going to try to explain this as best as I can.
You got this.
Okay. I want to hear your story again. And that's not a slight. I'll listen to your story for a 6th time. And if I still don't understand it, you're going to have to clarify it for me. Okay? I'm giving you a 6th time to hear your story from your shoes because this will be now the 6th time that you've stated your story and your grievances with a group of people that aren't even putting videos out on you. Yes, I am going to listen to you for a 6th time.
No, you're going to put videos
your
out.
Story. Huh?
Lyle is going to put videos out, so I must.
Lyle's not even here. Lyle's not even here. Lyle's not a part of this.
He stated to me in May that he would.
Lyle isn't here. He's not.
But Lyle's not in this call. Lyle has nothing to do with this. So can you please put Lyle in a box in your mind and like shove him aside for a second and talk about the issues that are happening here with these people, please? We are here to listen to your story for the 6th time. Go.
Everything I tried to do, at least from where I was standing, from what I was trying to do, I thought I was trying to do it the right way. I thought I was trying to be nice. I thought I was trying to, show my appreciation for something or someone or a group of people. Let me explain it without interruption because I'm getting really tired of being interrupted.
Okay, I'm in my car right now and my fan's on because it is like 80 degrees. So you're going to have to forgive that. That's not me talking. That's actually my car. So please continue.
Fine. Everything I tried to do, whether that be with Aiden, whether that be with Aaron, whether that be with Sonny, whether that be with anybody else, I thought I was only showing a bit of gratitude. I thought I was trying to show, hey, I really appreciate what you're doing. I really appreciate why, what I appreciate what you're doing. I appreciate, your support because again, I had been speaking to a couple of these people in DMs for a little bit during that time. So my way of showing gratitude is to give people gifts. And this is not just to these people in the set, it's to a lot of other people. It was to a lot of other people, even before then. I thought what I was doing was okay because nobody had ever made a complaint about it. Nobody had ever said, yo, knock it off. I don't want the gifts. Or, yo, you're acting strange. Knock it off. Nobody ever told me that. So I thought, okay, this is socially acceptable. So I did it here. Now, when it came to Aiden, I really liked his art. That's the reason why I got obsessed with him, was because I loved his fucking art. I loved the way he drew. I loved the way he, rendered stuff. I fell in love with the art, not the artist, the art.
Okay, can I
want to make
can
that
I
clear.
I'm not cutting you off for any reason. I have done something similarly. Okay?
Okay.
Like we've experienced the same thing. I'm trying to relate with you here, even though everyone's gonna hate me for it. I've done the same thing. I've given money to an artist in a closed species up to like $600, and they didn't like something that wasn't even offensive and got mad, and I got kicked from the species. Right? This person came to me and said, "Hey, do you want something else drawn, or do you want your money back?" Even though I like their art, I still got my money back, and they still talk shit about me. Guess what I did? I didn't say dick diddly or shit or hold it against them.
Okay, well, let me explain that aspect. Let me explain the holding a grudge aspect. When I'm not going to get into the whole sob story because I've played
You
that.
don't have to. Yep.
I
Go
played it
on.
100 times before. I hold grudges against people that fuck around with me. All right, it comes from a lot of other shit in my life, but again, irrelevant at this point. Irrelevant.
Yep.
I don't like it when people screw around with me. And the reason I got so goddamn upset and I got so goddamn obsessive, as we want to call it, was due to the fact that 5 days beforehand, and I documented this, 5 days beforehand, before everything started falling apart, I was talking to him in DMs, and I said to him, hey, am I creeping you out? Am I going over your boundaries? He said no. And I said, okay, that's fine. That means, what I'm doing right now is acceptable. It's okay. I don't know. I cannot for the life of me explain to you what happened. I cannot for the life of me explain to you what the hell was going on in my mind. At least at this moment in time, I cannot give you a definitive answer. But for whatever reason, I started, really falling in love with his art to a point where it was getting obsessive. I will be honest with that. 100%. And I wanted to be his friend because he seemed like a cool dude. He seemed like the type of guy that, you could chill with, play a video game with, talk life with, etc. And he sounded like a good dude. Again, and I want to make it clear, now that we're in the right mindset, now that I'm getting a little bit of time to talk, none of it was sexual. None of it was romantic.
Okay.
I have no lust for transgenders. I have no lust for males. I have lust for women. I would like a wife and children one day. I want to make that very clear.
That is very clear. That is stated for the record. On record, you are a straight man who loves women. Got it. Not even making fun, just summing it up. Okay.
The reason I got so freaked out with Aiden and with everybody else was because excuse me, I'm trying to clarify this
You're
for you as
fine.
best as I can.
You're fine.
The reason I got upset with him was because he unexpectedly came after me 4 days later when I want to make this clear what exactly happened. We were all in the Senate playing a game of Guac Call, right? And as you know, I was making jokes about my wealth at the time, which again, some people liked it, some people didn't. Some people, said, oh, that's very funny. Other people like, oh, that's not, it's a little, strange, but most people enjoyed it. Aaron came into the call and said, why are you people making jokes about his money? Why are we making jokes, etc. And they made a whole big song and dance about it, and they labeled me as some type of narcissist, as some type of evil person, etc. So, and considering the fact that they were friends with Aiden at the time, and the fact that they spoke with each other multiple times a day, my first reaction was, oh my God, they're going to try to, say that, spread this rumor that I'm some terrible person that, is a very rich idiot, etc. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Did you talk to them about that, or did you let that thought fester?
I spoke with Erin the moment that, number one, she took away our custom role that she gave me, and second of all, when she started making a big deal about it. I went to her or them in DMs, excuse me, and I said, "What's the problem?" And I said, and she said, they said, "Excuse me, I'm still trying to figure out the problem."
Hey, slow down, okay? You're trying to be calm and you're gonna frustrate yourself. I get it. But
go ahead.
Go on. Just slow down and tell your story, bro. Okay? We're gonna get through this. Go on.
They said to me, "Oh, I can actually bring up I don't know if I have the DMs anymore, but it was something to the effect of, oh, you understand that I am having financial issues. I'm about to be kicked out of my house and you're making jokes about your wealth. You're doing this and you're doing that and I don't like it. You're a very nasty person, you have no consideration for others." And I'm like, "Okay, that's fine. I'm not a nasty person, but if you want me to stop making the jokes, that's fine. I'll stop making the jokes." And okay, we made that agreement. And about a couple hours later, I forgot exactly what the trigger was, but I went into the archive VC, which again, some of us saw, some of us didn't, etc. Blah blah blah. But I was upset about something. I think it was that Aaron was trying to, say that I wasn't learning anything, etc., because, I was doing this, that, and the third. So I had a breakdown. I ran into the archive VC. Missy came after me, and we had a conversation. Then she summons Aiden into the call, and then Aiden tries to, state that, no, Sasa, you need to shut the fuck up because you're annoying me now. You're annoying me now.
Okay.
And made it clear, he made it very clear that he didn't want me to speak to him for a certain period of time. And I said, I don't want to do that, because I don't want to, impact our, friendship or whatever. And Sonny was there in the call too, and they were, really trying to get me to understand that it was only going to be temporary, that I needed the break, etc. So I agreed. And for that period of time, I did not message him one bit. I stopped talking to him through Telegram. I stopped talking to him through Discord. I stopped messaging him through Steam. I stopped. Now, granted, the next month, I started doing it again, but it was a little lighter. But still, I was doing it again. So we had the call in May, and, we tried to be very cordial. We tried to solve that then and there. Stopped for a few weeks, and then started again. See, this is the other thing, and I need to make this very clear. To me, from where I stand, it seems like you guys don't understand that I legitimately don't understand.
Okay. Like, no, I'm starting, like, trust me, I'm starting to get it. I got it after the second call, and then there was the third call, and then this call right now. I'm starting to get that you don't get it. And it's not a slight at you. Huh?
I said he's beginning to believe.
I'm beginning to start understand. I'm beginning to understand that you're not understanding why everything is happening, and I get that.
I don't understand because again, when we,
I know.
I want to state this too. When I look at this in retrospect, okay, I will admit from time to time I will think about this because nothing's going on, or something happens, or whatever the case is, I think about this once in a while. I think about this once in a while. I get strong emotions from all of it, which I don't know why you people hold that against me. I don't know why that's such a big deal, but I have a right. I have a right to feel strong about it.
Can I explain to you why I think with me why I think it kind of not good?
Go ahead.
Or harp on it? It's because Sasu, bro, it's the internet. Like these people, like you don't have to see us in day-to-day life. Like that's like that's what I'm not understanding where your disconnect is. This shit is online. Like you're not gonna run into me. You're not gonna run into Busy. You're not gonna run into Baiji.
Babe.
We don't know.
He's my real name.
Oh fuck!
Well done. Good job, gamer.
Oh well.
I don't care. It's fine. I just thought it was
Get
funny.
doxxed.
Sorry. Y'all do it to me anyway.
Get doxxed by
But
your
anyway,
boyfriend,
you're not. That's the first time. Anyway, we're not gonna find nobody. Sasu, nobody's gonna come to your house. I can guarantee that none of us are sending you packages to your house. None of
I
us
don't
is
know who did.
ordering DoorDashes. Nobody knows. Like, honestly, nobody here is fucking with you. Nobody cares enough to do that. Like,
I
you're
mean, we are
holding a
now.
grudge. Yeah, well, we are now, but like, honestly, nobody has the time. We all have lives outside the internet. This is just internet shit. You shouldn't hold a grudge on it because it's not in front of your face. It's on the screen. You can walk away. And
a
yes,
waste
you
of
can be
energy,
angry, but it's a waste of energy and time. That's why we're harping on you. That's as black as white as I could put it.
I do want to say though, that that thing that those people sent you about like the diapers and the canned milk and shit, is that what they sent you?
Well, it wasn't just diapers and canned milk. It was a variety of stuff. The last packages I got were boxes, empty boxes from the USPS that were supposed to be used for cremated remains.
The canned milk and diapers were fucking funny though. That shit was hilarious. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you're holding grudges, and you can be mad at the people that actually fucked you over, but people making fun of you online you should not hold a grudge on that, bro.
Okay, well let me explain why I do, if I can.
Okay, I'm so regardless if you explain, I'm gonna tell you my opinion of it. Is it's online and you don't have to see these people in real life. But go ahead.
Anything that happens online can spread as far and wide as it wants to. Now, when I hear something about me being thrown into the internet void, I guess, or the internet coliseum, as we'll call it, it can spread wildly. And there's a lot of vicious actors on the internet, and you and I know this. Everybody in here knows this. So when people are saying that I was an abuser, or that I did this, I did A, B, C, or X, Y, Z, that shit can spread wildly. And it's only a matter of time before some malicious actor doxes me and then tries to find out where I work and say, look, you employ, an abuser, you employ this type of person, you employ that type of person, and then fucks me over in real life. So I don't. Hold on. Let me.
Okay. All right. I have a follow-up question to that, since that is your opinion of that. Go ahead.
I have been screwed a lot because of the internet, and I have been screwed a lot on the internet. I personally, again, and yes, you know what? I'll concede this point. I will 100% concede this point that a lot of the shit that's happening right now is because I can't let it go. I can't.
Yep.
I can't let it go because, again, this whole thing, and I hate to say it, but if you want to make fun of me for it, whatever. If not, I don't care. It hurt. a lot of the shit that happened hurt.
I think you need. I'm sorry. I gotta stop you right there. You have gotta stop saying you don't care when you clearly do. It just doesn't. It just doesn't track. That's all I'm gonna say. It just doesn't track.
All right, I do care to a certain degree then.
Because if you didn't care, you would have fucked off a long time ago when you said you would the first time.
So, your point as to people can send this to your job, right?
Absolutely.
If you're so worried about it, even though they don't really know your name. What do you think coming out the woodwork and like saying all this stuff and like everything and running with the Senate abused me? Looks on Lyle right now when he's getting like dogged on.
That's a good question.
I'm just going with your thing. Shouldn't you be concerned about how this like looks for Lyle too? Because shit's the same exact shit that you're saying is being spread about him and his livelihood. They could do the exact same thing. The only thing that separates you two is everyone knows Lyle's real name and real address right now. So you adding to this fire is putting his job and his livelihood in trouble too. Every time you add on to the bandwagon with people that you're talking to. Do you see this?
I mean, when you put it like that, I kind of do. But here's what I will say: I don't understand what you want me to do in terms of getting my story out there, because you and I think most people, at least most people, can agree. Hold on, at least most people
it was my
can
car.
agree.
Sasu, again, I'm in my car. This
Okay.
is my door.
Okay.
Fascinating.
All right. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh my goodness. But what I was trying to allude to was that what am I supposed to do in terms of moving on from all of this? Because again, first and foremost, I will admit, again, I've had a hard time dropping a lot of this because again, this happened when I was not prepared for it to happen. This all happened quite quickly, mind you. And third and foremost, this is, and I hate to even go into this topic because again, I don't really want to talk about it, but this is not the first time it's happened. And this time it was way worse than the first time.
All right, okay? I believe you, but Sasu, can I ask you a few questions?
Go ahead.
All right, have you got your story out? Like your Google Doc that's out, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, that's my Google Doc. I mean, that's pretty much my story then and there.
So that's your story, and it's been out, and you've given it to people, and you've had it time to rest, right? It's like had time to be out in the open. It was, I think, pinned on your Twitter for a while, right?
Yeah.
How long has it been? How long has it been since you put the Google Doc out?
About 3 months.
All right, so your story is out there. People have seen it. Like, you can put this to rest now and go online and just still have hurt feelings about it. You could talk about it privately with your friends, but going out in the online space to try to tell your story over and over again is not going to make things go away. If you've already got your story out there, no more needs to be said.
Yeah, and I wanted to add, like, Sasu, I'm assuming you know what the Streisand effect is?
I've heard of it. I'm not quite sure what it is. So
the Streisand effect is, from what I remember, basically, there was a situation where Barbara Streisand had listed a house, was trying to buy a house, and then she didn't want people to know about it. But because she kept bringing it up, more people knew about it, and it completely worked against the intention of her keeping it on the down low. What you're doing by constantly, like, trying to put your story out there and talk to people about it and going to other people and coming back all the time is you are making it so that more people are aware of what you have done. I don't like. I cannot comprehend. I cannot conceive how you don't understand that.
And that's all we're trying to tell you is the more you talk about it and the more you say you don't want to be involved with this and then come out of the woodwork because you're angry, more people are going to know about it and more people are going to have questions about what you did. Rather than being like, okay, I'm angry with these people, but I don't have to talk to them. I don't have to see them. I'm just going to move on. You can still be angry at us. We're like, most of us are assholes. But like, if you keep talking about it, you're the one putting the light on you, dude. Your story's out there. People are gonna read it. But thank you, B. But or Sunny. But the more you talk about it, and the more you come up into live streams where there's people that don't know the situation, and like talk about it, you're adding more attention to yourself, man. Like, it's not us actively doing it, it's you.
Your fault.
Because
of your fault. Your
That's
Hold
all
on.
it is. Like,
Sorry, hi. I wanted to interject. Sorry, I sound like death. I'm dying.
Hi, Grandma.
Hi. Thank you, Benji. Sasu. So I want to say this because I don't know if anyone has said this yet. So the call you had in Cat Slayer, why did you oh my god, what am I trying to say? Why did you open yourself up like that?
Well, since everybody knows everything about me, whether that be, on one corner of the internet or another corner of the internet, I just said, fuck it. And I
Or
said,
yourself.
The hell with it.
Fuck it, we ball? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to people want to know everything about me, so I just said, you know what, fuck it, here you go.
But
go on ahead, Mom, sorry. I was gonna say, sorry. But Sasu, like don't get me wrong, I was not super wild about that call. I was in the call, I listened to it. I listened to all 3 hours of it. Just about. And like Sasu, I understand that you were like, fuck it, we ball. But my dude, you did not have to. Like, why didn't you just leave?
That's
like there's an end call button. Why didn't you just leave?
May I explain that? But it's not going to be a very easy answer.
Sure.
Okay, so when I was in the call, again, I was in the car, but there was an end call button. I was very tempted to push it a couple of times, but I believe that if you press the end call button, that is a sign that you have lost and you are weak, and that you can't take criticism, you can't do this, you can't do that, etc. So if I stay there, I get railed on some more, but if I leave, I look weak. So it's a lose-lose situation. There is no winning move. So it's either, take the heat, which more people respect than if you just left. And I'll be honest with you, I want everybody to see me as at least inherently, at least tilting towards the good side. All right. I'm not perfect. I'm not the greatest person in the world. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
Oh, yeah,
But, but, however, if I left, people would look at it and say, "Oh, he can't take criticism. He's guilty of all of it. Throw him into the pit, or throw him into the woods."
Can I say, that's kind of stupid because these people are online. They're gonna forget who you are. They don't really care. I'm gonna say this right now. The end call would be a good thing instead of just telling everyone all your dirty laundry and how you feel and spilling your guts out in front of people. Because that's awful. Because they're gonna know everything. Once you tell them something that is very personal, they're gonna keep that. I hope you know that. Well, and not just that. Not just that, but like, Sassy, you held the entire power of the call with you. You talk about, it's a sign of weakness if I can't sit here. And first of all, those people have already formed opinions about you. They already have feelings about you. You had all of the power in that call by sitting going, fuck these people, and end call. You don't owe anybody anything when it comes to being their fucking entertainment. That's so silly, dude.
Can I
Thank you,
respond to
Mom.
that?
You're welcome.
May I respond to that?
Yeah.
I mentioned this before, but I'll elaborate on it a little bit. Is that when I get, when somebody comes after me or when somebody talks about me, okay, I feel a need, an absolute need to defend myself regardless of, the cost of it. Okay. Because again, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I guess you could say I'm insecure to a major degree because there's a lot of things that I don't
Way.
like.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I said, mm-hmm.
No, somebody else said something.
Oh, I said no way.
Yeah.
Let me surprised.
But again, I'm not going to fault anybody here for it, but all of you don't understand what I see. All right, just as much as I don't understand what you see. Okay, my view of the world is completely different. Okay, there is no black and white. Okay, there is a gray. It's all gray. So something that may seem black and white to you is not clear to me. It's gray to me. So when you say I have the entire power of the call by just clicking the end button, I see it as, well, I can, leave because I am, the center of this. But at the same time, people don't like quitters. They don't like people that run away. So I have to stay here and, take it and, peel back the curtain again and again and again. But at the same time, if I peel back the curtain, it's going to be used against me. So it's just gray on top of gray. There is no winning solution. There is no black and white solution.
I'm gonna keep it a $1.50, Sasu. Like, I get what you're trying to say to a point, but it just kind of seems like you're not taking, like, culpability for your ability to separate yourself from shit. I'm not saying it'll be easy, but, like, dude, you have got to just leave. You gotta.
Also, if I may,
you gotta let it go.
Also, if I may be so real, like you said that nobody likes a quitter. I'm gonna be so real. Most people in that call do not like you anyway. So what does it matter if you leave anyway? Because you've said multiple times that you don't owe us anything, and how you're in the right, whatever, blah blah blah. Like, so, why do you suddenly care about what we think?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
That's when you say, fuck you guys, I'm leaving.
And
well,
then you leave.
Well, I think you do know Sasu, at least as far as like we go, because at one point, we were, I guess I'd call us all friends, for lack of a better word, acquaintances, and you hold a lot of you hold a lot of anger towards, that whole incident, which, by the way, I don't know why you blocked me because I had no part in that incident, but it's neither here nor there. But you're talking about how, like, well, I have to do this because otherwise I'm going to be seen as weak. But like, Sasu, when you sit in a call and you're being treated as entertainment for people, like fucking like a gladiator for Julius Caesar or whatever, like, it's already too late, dude. It's already like you're already, and I don't mean this meanly, but like, you already look weak when you're just sitting there and you're like, yeah, I want to fucking kill somebody, which is like, I don't know, you didn't have to say that, dude. I don't know why you did.
Well,
like, I genuinely felt bad for you when you said that.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Just let it boil up inside and then one day it blows over?
No,
Therapist. Yeah, you go to therapy.
Specialists.
Well, I mean, let me state that I do see therapists. I do see at least one therapist, and I have one psychiatrist.
Right.
Do you know what happened? Do you know what would happen if I said that, man, I really want to kill somebody? Do you know what the fuck would happen to me?
Yeah, they're gonna ask you a bunch of questions to determine whether or not you actually have a plan, And then when the answer comes down to no, they're gonna sit there and go, okay, let's talk about these feelings.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
They'll
it.
help you. That's what they're for.
Yeah, that's what they're for.
I disagree with that, to be honest with you. I wholeheartedly disagree. Again, I'm not an expert in the field. Monstrous
Sure.
knows a lot more, but I feel like that's incorrect. And the reason why is because people, I don't know whether or not people take mental health seriously or not so seriously. I'll be honest with that. I don't know. But if
May
I
I
came
speak
to my,
after
if
once you're done? Yeah, go on.
If I went, I felt like if I went to somebody or a therapist and I said, man, I feel like killing somebody because, I have anger or, this or that. I hold a lot of resentment. You know what's going to happen? That's it. My career is fucking over. I'm going into the loony bin. Nobody's going to fucking hire somebody who was thrown into a loony bin. Are you kidding me?
I think. Sorry, go ahead, Chips.
Yeah. So, as someone who has experience with this, not in the sense that like professional, but in the sense that someone who's literally been in that kind of situation, like I've gone to therapy for quite a while, and I've told quite a few things to my therapist. The only thing that's happened when I've like discussed things like that is, I think Monstrous, it was you talking about like how they would like ask questions about like what plans and stuff. Yeah, that's what they do. They don't immediately throw you in to like hospitalization based off of just something like that. They need to just ask further questions about it, and it's until they deem you're actually like a threat to someone else or yourself is when they do that, because that's just a last resort, because they have to in order for your and others' safety. Like the most I've had happen was when I was a minor, was they informed my parents about some things. That was it. But yeah, also people will still hire you even if you've been hospitalized. I got hired like a couple months after I was hospitalized. But yeah, just to clear some things up there. So yeah, Monstrous was correct on that. I understand being like untrustworthy and feeling uncomfortable, divulging those thoughts and feelings to someone, but you need to do it if you're going to be getting better, if you're going to be working on it.
That, and like if you're gonna do it, regardless, why would you don't do it in a random Discord call full of people who
don't like you,
don't fuck with you like that?
Mm-hmm.
And instead, a therapist who is literally being paid to care about your problems.
Yeah, to help you.
My nigga, like,
yeah,
I just don't understand.
Yeah, confessing it here is more likely to quote unquote ruin your career than confessing it to a therapist.
And I promise you, I can promise you this, no one here gives a shit about your career. Nobody. We have no intention of finding a job or whatever the fuck, because nobody here cares enough. Genuinely, no one cares. We just like making fun of you because you keep
because you
a clown. They're a clown.
You just keep coming back, dude.
You're a good clown.
Thank you.
God, this really is Beryl. This is what always happens, bro. We get somebody in here, we start shitting on them, and then we end up helping them figure shit out. Why does this always happen, bro?
I woke up to this.
Oh, same here.
So, Sasu, everyone here is right, and I just want to add, like, if you're afraid that your therapist is going to do something, say something that you don't like, that could jeopardize your life, whatever, you can go shop around for another therapist. That's the beauty of therapy. You don't like the kind of therapy you're in, try a different kind of therapy. You don't like a therapist, try a different therapist. There's so many different kinds of therapy, so many different kinds of like therapists out there. Like, you hold all of the control, all the power in your relationship with your therapist. You have to start asserting that control, dude.
Oh yeah, like I went through like 10, 15 different therapists until I found one that was right for me. Sometimes you just gotta go talk to so many different people, because it's a difficult thing. Like talking to someone about very personal, private information like that and stuff that's very vulnerable, you're gonna need to find the right person who like either gives the right amount of advice, the right amount of comfort, and just people who understand. Like I go to a therapist who specializes in people with the kind of disabilities that I have, and that's what's been helpful for me. For you, it's just you just gotta look around to find what's right. and if you don't like work on looking, you're not gonna find it.
So essentially, what you're telling me is that, sorry, I just want to make sure that everything's clear because I'm trying to process everything. But essentially, what you're saying to me is that if I just stop interacting with all of this, it's going to disappear, and that I should probably just stick with my therapist going forward.
That is what I told you before Mon got here. I was like, if you leave it alone, it will go away.
But for
I'm
that
not
to work,
tricking you.
For that to work, you have to actively
You're
stay
roboting.
away. Can't
Busy roboting. Yeah.
Actively stay away.
Yeah, they're basically saying you need to actually like go away, like
Mhm.
period.
Am I good?
Well, I don't want a DFE. I mean, you know, I
From the
hate seeing it-
situation.
Hang on. Hang on.
From the
Let me-
situation.
From the situation.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're not telling you that
that's
in
fair.
your whole online life. Okay? It's just stop talking about the situation. Stop feeding into it. You're just making it worse for yourself. That is the advice. We're telling you to stop that.
Just hang on your baseball community instead.
Yes.
And listen, people are still going to bring you up, and it won't matter if people are going to you and being like, haha, Sasu, so I heard this. Just block them. Fuck them. You don't need to explain anything to anybody.
Like, you honestly online, unless they are calling you like a pedophile, a zoophile, or a dead body fucker, you don't need to defend yourself. It's online. It's not like, unless you have your real life name on Twitter, they're just gonna know you as Sasu.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
the
also-
bird faggot.
To add to that, like Zasu, when it comes to these situations, people are always going to be super dramatic and over the top about it, no matter what you do. So the situation is always going to morph from this is what actually happened to, oh my god, this is what happened, and here's like 10 different analogies of how terrible Sasu is and la 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 la. You just have to ignore that, dude. Like, and honestly, embrace it. Like I wasn't even in Senate the last fucking 7 months or whatever before it got steamrolled. And people are like, oh my god, yeah, Monstrous was in Senate. Monstrous is Lila's right-hand man. Blah, 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 blah. Like, it's not, like, I don't care. I don't care what people say. It's funny. I'll lean into it because I think it's hilarious.
Well, let me
the
just address something really quick that I feel like needs to be addressed about
Sure.
the block that I put on you. The reason I did that is because I was terrified in the aftermath of everything that you were gonna, come after me and say, why did you do this? Why did you do that? Are you fucking serious? Do you want me to step on you harder, etc., etc.?
Mon doesn't have time.
Yeah.
And again,
Mon-
that was I just blocked everybody from Senate because it was just like, who the hell's going to come after me next?
Sure.
Also, I want to address something to you, Sasu. Not everyone in this call has platform. No one has platform here.
It only takes a day in the internet to build a platform.
I don't want that.
No, nobody here wants that. Nobody here is interested in that.
wants that. Nope. Not a single
Not a
one of
single
us.
soul.
We're just assholes online.
I
And
have
we
a
like it that
platform.
way.
I just don't give a fuck.
Shut up, Jibs.
Yes.
You're gay.
Oh, Jibs.
Jibs has to be the contrarian.
Jibs has a platform, but not for this shit. I'm pretty
You
sure.
ruined everything, Jibs.
I guarantee you, none of my followers would give a fuck if I posted anything about some
my
random
God.
person called Sasu. They'd be like, "Where's the cosplay?"
What are you, a furry now?
They'd be like, "Ew, furry." I've had some people say that because I changed my profile picture to my pig.
Oh, furry.
So,
furry.
like, you
Yeah, nobody cares.
you put you put labels on us without even knowing what we were here for. We just want to laugh.
That's it. You're
That's
all BL.
it. Baseline, bottom line. Just want to laugh.
All right, that's fine. I don't mind.
But you do.
Well, I
You were
do
really
to a
mad
certain
earlier.
extent.
Yeah, I'm like, you do, because you were real mad at all of us in this call until we're like, dude, you're bringing it on yourself by doing X, Y, and Z thing. And you were like,
My
oh,
favorite-
yeah, they're right. So
My favorite part, genuinely, is I'm not an incel, but I am a nice guy. I will forever laugh at that.
I mean, I'm not really the most lustful person in the world. I mean, I don't know why there's something wrong with that.
There's, dude, like,
I don't care. I don't
like,
care anymore.
bro, like, genuinely, not a slight. Stop looking at everything. You're trying to look at gray, but you only look at things black and white. This thing's bad, so it's bad. This thing's good, so it's good. Stop. Please stop. You're gonna
Oh my
drive
God,
yourself
Riddle.
insane.
Or keep going. Either way, it's
Yeah.
I appreciate the entertainment.
Either way, I'm gonna laugh. But genuinely,
Oh.
if you wanted to stop, you gotta stop yourself.
Yep.
Get some help.
Because no one else can do that for you.
literally, yes. Just stop and get some help.
So
Listen
with
to
all
Michael
of that,
Jordan.
Baishi,
Hello.
just what else would you like to say to Sasu while he's here?
I forgot.
I was gonna say, do you still, Sasu, do you still want Baishi to blow his brains out?
That's a really good
I got a
question.
long-winded answer on that, but I don't really want to be interrupted, so I'm
Oh,
not
go
sure
ahead,
if I
by
should
all
stay.
means.
Well, I'm still very skeptical of a lot of shit, to be honest with you. I'm still very, very I'm still very hesitant, I guess we'll say. I'm still weary of a lot of things that were said. So, because again, the one thing that I also, outside of that, the other thing that I hold is, the rumor that someone supposedly said that I was better off killing myself in that call in June. I still don't know who said it. I still don't know why it was said.
Sasu,
Go ahead.
I don't mean to interrupt you because you did ask not to be, but nobody. You said that happened in the June call, right?
Aaron told me the day after that someone said, or when we were having our 5-minute break, that well, first and foremost, they did send me the call, and which I heard a lot of stuff said off the microphone when I wasn't able to hear it. And then they told me that there was another chat that I couldn't see where people were making fun of me and saying that I should kill myself or whatever the case was.
Nobody said that. Lumi didn't lie to you when he said later that nobody said that to you. It was not directed at you at all.
Yeah, I can actually. Someone said send it was a commentary server in response. I told them jokingly to kill themselves. That was never directed at you.
That was it.
So, Aaron and Lumi, or Aaron and Aiden, whatever, are known to be fucking liars.
I was about to say, believing
Just
hopeless teachers on
saying.
the internet?
I'm like, you're believing somebody who has a track record with lying about things.
Yeah.
To put that into perspective.
And just for funsies, just to really nail the point home, dude, I was just in a call with Lumi earlier, and like to the answer to every other question was like, oh well, I don't remember. Oh well, I don't remember. Like no one's memory is that fucking bad, dude. So I would never trust liars.
Mm-mm. Nope.
I mean,
I can never.
I'm not here to
Oh, we know.
I would like to say it myself because I want to take at least some type of adulthood road, I guess, or adult road or whatever.
Sure.
But I'm not here to lie. All right, I'll be honest. I'll be truthful. Back in when I was younger, like high school, college, I was a habitual liar. I was able to kick that habit, but when it comes to all of this, I try not to lie. I try my best to tell the truth. I try my best to, tell everything that I remember on my side. So, I don't really appreciate if somebody, says that I'm a liar because, I kicked that habit a long time ago. If I ever, omit something, it's genuinely because I did not remember.
And that's fair. But we also, those of us who were in calls with you and were present in those calls, can call you out on the shit that you say too, if it's incorrect.
That's fair.
And you can't get mad at, if you're not a liar and you're trying to kick the habit, you can't get mad at people for correcting, even if you don't remember it.
I mean, I won't disagree with that. I'll 100% agree with that. That, I guess people do have a right to call me out on stuff. I guess people do have a right to hold me accountable for things that I do that are incorrect. I guess I'll just admit that I have a pretty big head, or ego, as we call it.
Yes, yes, you do. I could have told you that before this call.
I mean, should I don't know if I should even say anything about that outside
Then
of just I
don't.
have a big ego.
Yeah, then don't. You don't have to say everything that comes to mind. You don't have to tell people anything. You don't even have to be in this call.
I don't, actually. I really don't.
But here you are.
I don't know.
And
I don't want to say I'm a masochist against myself or anything. I don't know.
I mean,
what?
At this point, you are.
Then I'm a masochist.
Yeah, you joined a call with people who don't view you in a very charitable light at all to talk about something. We dunked on you. You got mad. We clowned on you. I got mad because you were being dumb. And yet you're still here.
I knew that Baiji was here.
Yeah,
Because
you saw Baiji was here.
I'm a good guy. I'm a good person, okay?
Baiji's so cool, yeah.
I'm super nice.
The dolphin man.
As he's called.
I think we're kind of winding down to the end, so Baisha, you said you had some questions?
Yeah, no, I'm just curious, because you did say it. Where the fuck did Dolphin Man come from? Who has ever called me that before?
I don't remember calling you Dolphin Man, but I know you were named it at one point in the Senate.
What the clip?
Do it. Do it.
Oh. I don't even have the fucking soft rope, you cunt. There.
Hi. Who's the Dolphin Man, as they call him?
That.
Well, I remember you being Dolphin Man early on when I was in there, so that's the first thing that came to mind.
Calls me
You
that.
making him sound like a cryptid.
Yeah.
Oh no, I love that. I love that clip so much.
The Dolphin Man.
Dolphin Man.
Also, I probably should read her because you never knew this. You know that that sounds like something a rapist would say. You know something about that?
Yep.
You know it was a reference to Sargon, right?
No, I did not know. I don't watch Sargon.
Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't something he said. It was something that when he was doing his political campaign, a bunch of people said he sounds like a rapist.
But still, I mean, that's a really dangerous thing to say to somebody, especially if it's recorded. If that shit gets taken out of if it gets leaked online, it's taken out of context, somebody, circulates it around, that could be fucking, dangerous.
That also goes to a point. Sasu, does anybody know your real name online? Are you
Maya
a
does.
big
I
Okay.
do.
Okay, that's one person. Shut up.
The other people that sent me packages do. That's like
Okay.
a dozen
but-
other people.
But are they like do you really think somebody's gonna like? Are you big enough to like take down on the internet?
That's for somebody else to decide, but I guess the answer would be no.
I'm asking you. Do you think you have a big enough platform and a big enough following that somebody is gonna take you down IRL?
No, I don't have a big
All
platform.
right then. Then you don't have to worry about it. You're just some dude on the internet like everyone else.
I guess. I mean, you know.
Black and white. There you go. You're just some dude on the internet like a billion other people.
Doesn't matter if you're black or white.
Thank you, babe.
Bruh.
But as for that thing, the whole that sounds like something a rapist thing coming back to like the dangerous stuff. Dog, I've been called a fucking zoobound non-stop for a stupid comic. Does that affect me in any way? No, it accomplished absolutely nothing. That stupid joke I made, it ain't gonna do shit.
Not at all.
Here, I got to address that. I have to say this. You
Right.
knew that call was getting out of control. You knew that call was going off the rails, and I wouldn't say that you did know, but you should have at least had an indication that a lot of the shit I was saying was out of panic. And that comment just made everything worse.
Well,
because you know, I have been. That's not. I want to make it clear. That's not the first time I've been falsely accused of SH or SA. I've had another person try to do that.
Nobody accused you. Nobody accused you of that.
But still, people can run with it and say, you know, oh, he's, you know, he has the tendency because this person said so. You know how people work. You know
those
how
people are
people
fucking
work.
stupid.
People work, Sasu?
And you like.
Hold on.
Like,
Sasu, wait, hold on. Sasu, do you know how people work? Because you said you
I've
don't
seen
go
I've seen how
outside.
stories move.
Sasu, you said you're a hermit. You said you don't go outside. I don't think you know how people work as well as you think you do, dog. Like,
I can still look through, and maybe this is a big character flaw with me. I still look at people through the internet, and a lot of people on the internet are just
The
dumb.
internet's not real. This is not a real place.
I'm in my house.
People exaggerate all the time.
Well, I guess I can say I invited you onto my computer. I guess I don't know.
Yes, sure, whatever works for you, but like people on the internet and online don't normally act like they do on the internet.
Yep.
I do.
There would be chaos.
I mean, I kind of do, to be fair.
Well, what I mean is people who say, oh, crazy wackadoo shit on Reddit. Do you think they're going to do that in real life?
I mean,
I've seen people do it. I mean, on a college campus for a while, they've done it. Like, but again, Baiji, I mean, I'm still taken aback by what you said. I mean, again, I did not know the context behind the statement you made. I didn't know it was a Sargon, comment or Sargon, based statement. Because again, I don't watch Sargon. I don't watch that fat dude. All right.
Well, I don't either.
So you're gonna watch.
But Nick, I'll give you two things. One, I literally said at the beginning of the call, you even saw, I'm only in there to fuck around. I'm not going to take it seriously at all. And secondly, I'm pretty sure you've been in sent calls where I've said significantly worse things to people. That comment shouldn't surprise you in any way.
But yeah, I mean, you said some very fucked up shit to people. But comparing somebody to, or at least comparing somebody's words to what a rapist would say, if we want to go on the clear-cut thing of what was said, it's still fucking dangerous to say.
Okay, Sasu, are you really gonna hold a grudge over one sentence, one throwaway line, a meme, if you will?
I honestly cannot let that go.
Okay, listen, dude.
Okay.
I was in a call with someone, and they showed a picture of themselves, and I said, "Dude, you look like a pedophile uncle." That didn't go out of line. Like, they didn't get in trouble because I said, "Dude, you look like a pedophile uncle." No one's gonna go after you and say, "Oh, I heard online someone said that you sound like a rapist."
Also,
Who's gonna go after you in real life?
Yeah.
Even just
That's what I
talking,
was gonna-
like even just with this, like even just with like the like let's go to the base minimum of okay, you don't want to forgive Baiji. Okay, do you think Baiji cares?
No, he
I
doesn't.
can promise you I don't.
You think Taiji's gonna be happy that like you're mad over
He's probably
one
very giddy about
sentence?
it.
And
right
like
here.
now
You
you
could ask
hate
him.
him for the rest of your living life.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, like
It's a waste of energy.
it's a
I
way
mean-
you're wasting productive energy when you could be doing something else. Instead
Like, I
you want to
completely
hate
forgot
random
he even
people
existed.
online.
I guess, the best way I can save the energy is by getting off and just not paying attention to this shit.
Yes, you don't have to interact. Post your baseball
gonna go.
shit.
Again,
Bye.
everyone. What a faggot.
Did he go?
What did?
Yeah.
It took a fucking year.
Oh my god.
What did he?
Wait, why did he leave?
He
He
said
might have.
he's.
He might have actually just fucking learned.
Oh my god.
The point.
It took him like how many hours?
All right, yeah, let's-
It took a year.
Okay.
Holy shit. Okay, I
But,
guess I'm recording now. Hold on.
Oh, I think he's gone.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
left,
no,
but,
he left the server.
Now, did Sasu finally stop talking about this and move on after that? Of course not. Instead, he's now in Malcolm's Discord, running his mouth, downplaying and lying about his actions, all while claiming he's better than us and has moved on. Despite being in that server and constantly talking about all of us. The server is already home for wayward losers and creeps, so I'm sure Sasu is right at home there. Where I'm sure he's freaking out and crying victim while this plays. He claims he's not obsessing, but constantly talks about us. He still downplays his actions by comparing them to worse actions. He tries to act like we're the ones harassing him, when it's been made clear multiple times that that's not the case. He's so dead set on not having to face his own actions that he even talks about how pointing to the Peaches and Rin stuff is just going to magically make people ignore what actually happened, I guess. Not only ignoring the fact that Ren and I have been on good terms for a few years now, but also not noticing that I could use the very same argument to downplay my own actions that he tries to with his. Not that I would. I own what I've done, and I've worked on all of that for over 2 years now. You'd expect that a community as catty and vile as Malcolm's to maybe have some pattern recognition and realize the guy going on about how he's not going to talk about people is, in fact, him talking about people. But that's making assumptions that intelligence is the same as malice. They're not all that bright in there, especially if someone is against the same people they are. Pretty mindless bunch, if you ask me. Then again, you do cultivate your own audience, don't you? Now, could I have handled all that better myself? Maybe. But even if I did just shut Sasu out and stop talking to him, he still would have done the same actions. For all of his claims about change, he's not demonstrated it. He's still running to any anti-Lio spaces he can find, still trauma dumping, still obsessing. I know there's plenty of claims from him that I just don't care about his mental health or that I don't understand it. But here's the thing. Every choice Sasu makes is a cognitive one with multiple steps. A person with Tourette's genuinely can't help it. But when it comes to stuff like this, you absolutely can. Personally, I think Sasu needs to actually drop all of this and genuinely move on to other communities. He won't, though. But now, everyone can look at these calls and see what happened. If you think me and mine were out of line, feel free to say that. Constructive criticism is always helpful. If you have someone like Sasu in your life, you have my condolences. Hopefully, you won't need a restraining order to get rid of them. The kits for this video were the Kotobukiya Grand X Kaiser, Blocky's Rise of the Beasts RC, and the Bandai Wing Zero EW Katoki version. Links to them are in the description. We'll be talking about Sasu in more depth tomorrow in the Guac Cast. We'll go over his interview and the Google Doc, as well as other things. We'll even have a Q&A session afterwards. So feel free to join us there. That's it for this massive video, though. Take care.